What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing today, man?
Wait, what? What did you just say?
Like, what do you think?
What do you mean?
You like that movie? I think they're just for you. You like it?
No, I don't like it.
I don't like it. It's the furniture. I don't like the furniture either. It's terrible. What would you like to watch instead? Anything? He was very disgusted with me. Yeah, let's call that number again. It's in the chat around the tubes.
No.
I wasn't done talking to you yet. Not even close.
What happened, Sammy?
I said I wasn't done talking to you yet, so I thought I'd call back.
That's crazy.
Think about this, Bruce. He's already has 101 rushing touchdowns. Isn't that amazing from Derrick Henry?
Yeah.
That's quite an accomplishment. He scored a touchdown every game this season, 7 straight seasons with 10 or more rushing touchdowns. And the offensive line, Bruce. I'd be remiss if I didn't mention that group up front. They've done a great job, and their offensive coordinator. He's done it. It's been really fun to watch. I think defensively they played a little bit better yesterday, which was good to see. But yeah, that was that game at the half was over.
It wasn't close. And look, the Broncos have been a good story. Rich Bo Nix has been a good story. But, you know, as we said at the start, this is a different weight class. And I sit here, Rich, again, you got to explain to me how the Ravens lost to the Raiders and the Browns. They should be 8-1 right now. We should be talking about them as having the inside track, perhaps the #1 seed in the AFC. And they're probably not going to have that because of those losses, which they won't get back. I guess if there's one thing you wonder about this football team is, I don't want to say that their emotional quotient, maybe they can't get up to the lesser opponents, but that's who they've lost to so far. When they've had their toughest tests, except against, we can't say Chiefs, obviously, in week 1, where they were a 2 away from perhaps sending that game to overtime or even winning that football game, they passed them. The Bills 35-10. You know, the Bengals, I know they're under 500, but they beat them. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers, they beat the Washington Commanders. Somehow they stubbed their toe against the Raiders and the Cleveland Browns, and then they play the Broncos, a team that was 5.
How's it going? My guess is not very well.
Record in Kansas City is 7-0, and you've got other teams with records as good. They are a team that I still think presents the most different ways to beat you offensively. Now, defensively, look, that was a better game than they played in a long time, and that's good. They've got to build on that because that's been their vulnerability. That's what cost them last week against the Cleveland Browns. And, you know, maybe if Hamilton comes up with that interception, we'll talk about something differently. But in terms of offense, they almost got outrushed yesterday. They almost got outrushed. And Lamar Jackson has the perfect quarterback rating. You know, Henry is going to play a role. They can beat you so many ways on the offensive side of the football. They are a tough matchup every week. This was a good Broncos defense.
It is. They were top 3 in total defense, number 3 in scoring defense. They were giving up just 15 points a game. They had 30 sacks coming into that game, and you know, it's just it was a step up in weight class. I think when you run the ball that well, Bruce, it opens up everything for Todd Monken and the offensive coordinator and Lamar Jackson, the quarterback. It just, you know, when you run it so well, you force defenses to get an extra man down the line of scrimmage to get 8 in the box, and then all of a sudden you've got single coverage and single high safety, and that's where the big plays show up. You know, Zay Flowers had a 53-yard catch, a pair of touchdowns. He had 127 yards receiving. You know, they've got 2 really good tight ends. They just added a really talented receiver and Deontay Johnson. I mean, this is a team that's And they brought back Dean Pease, which I think is a big story, Bruce. They were having some problems with their first-time play caller on defense. They brought back Dean Pease, who's been around, who was a coordinator there for a number of years. So they're trying to get that defense addressed as well. And I thought they played much better yesterday against the Denver Broncos.
Let's step aside, get to more of the action, which including some news out of Dallas, which is not surprising, but disheartening. We'll get to that coming up at the top of the hour. Got to talk a little bit about some of the other action that we saw as well. We'll do it all in the final hour of the program. Stay with us. It is The Blitz. Bruce Martin, Rich Gannon. We're back with more right after this.
Hold up, it's Jimmy Fallon, and you're invited to my place for Christmas. Get ready for a new channel of classic holiday songs handpicked by me. Plus music from a new Christmas album, Holiday Season. Jimmy Fallon's Holiday Seasoning Radio. On now, channel 17, or listen at home. Sirius XM app. Just search Jimmy Fallon. Hey John, why so blunt? I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the third time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this. Have you thought about my computer career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career. Wow, thanks. I'll check it out. Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. Mycomputercareer.edu. Evaluation is available for all students, including the GI Bill. Football scouts look for players that have the right skills to enhance the team's success. Business where every hire is critical to your success. LinkedIn is the perfect hiring solution to give you confidence that you're...
She's watching right now, so she'll just see the level of dedication that I have. Because if I set it outside the shower, we have like a glass shower, and if I set it outside the shower, I can see her, but I can't hear. Right? I can't, it doesn't. So there's little recessed areas in there where you can put your stuff. And I had a little stylus that I use with my pen, and I couldn't figure out why. Every time I kept taking it out, it felt like it was wet. And I was like, what is it? It got water. It got water up in, I don't know what that was. Water all up in it. And that's why I kept, every time it would, man, there's just no good way for me to finish this story without just speaking in pure euphemism. Yes, it was steam. That's what it is. Aww. True story, y'all. The first time my wife ever told me, she was the first one to say I love you. And we were laying in bed. It's a true story. I'm dumb, like you didn't know that. No. We were laying in bed, and she's kind of all sweet and tender. Just kind of lays, and she's like looking at me, and I could see it coming. And I had been waiting on this because I knew. She's, I love you. And I said, aw, thanks. Oh, and she should have known then to run. Holy shit balls, that was funny. She didn't think so. But she'll confirm that is in fact a true story. I really did. But then I told her I loved her back, so it wasn't completely.
yeah.
Baby Cat family, check it out, That we're fit.
Allows vote.
Si me mataran a balazo, quiero morir con valor. This is doing good. Oh my.
I don't think any of us could have foreseen it being this bad, Rich, but the Cowboys are 3-5. They're staring 3-8 in the face, and they're playing without their best talent right now.
Yeah, Bruce. I obviously watched the whole game, and you just kept waiting for like each possession. Of course, I was at a rooting interest in the Cowboys because you and I had a little side wager on this game, and I just kept waiting for something good to happen. Kept waiting for them to convert a third down. Kept waiting. You know what I mean? And you just never got the sense that it was going to happen. And they can't run the ball. We talked to Michael Lombardi earlier. Bruce, it's been a problem all season long. I think this is one of those situations where personnel is a big part of the problem. We talked about the injuries that they've had defensively. Now you got your two best players on offense, your quarterback who's got a hamstring injury, CeeDee Lamb who hurt his shoulder. You can't run the ball. They've had some injuries along the offensive line. Defense, the way they've been decimated with injuries at every level of that defense, and they're just not a good football team. You're 31st in rushing offense. They're 31st in scoring defense this season, Bruce. They give up a lot of points. And, at 3-5, they're in real trouble. I mean, real trouble. I don't know how they dig themselves out of this hole when you look at the schedule that's remaining. Ezekiel Elliott was inactive on Sunday, Bruce, due to disciplinary reasons. He was a healthy scratch for the first time. He didn't even travel with the team. He reportedly missed several team meetings this season, most recently on Friday. And this is one of the leaders on your football team. It just got a bad vibe to me, Bruce, that it's not going to end well this year for the Cowboys.
I mean, I don't know how it can, Rich. When you're living through it, I think you'd agree. It seems to crystallize it, and you understand how everything's gone on. But again, following this country before the season began, Rich, and talking to people that know this league really well, there was a lot of people that looked at the Cowboys and said, yeah, they didn't make a lot of moves, but Listen, they're bringing back a lot of guys from last year. They won 12 football games the last 3 years. They still have Mike McCarthy. They brought in Mike Zimmer to be their defensive coordinator. Things will be fine. Now, there was no way to predict that the running game would be this bad. It's not like they had Derrick Henry last year, but at least they had a competent running game, and now they're not even competent in that part of the game. But, you know, I hear people talking about, well, they had more guys. Jake Ferguson was there last year. CeeDee Lamb was there last year. Brandon Cooks was there last year. It's not like this roster looks dramatically different. And yet, you'll hear people say, well, but we should have expected this. I don't know why you would have expected this now. They've lost DeMarcus Lawrence. They've lost Micah Parsons. That's impacted them, Rich. But the defense has been so bad. That, too, is a surprise. Remember what the conversation was in the offseason when Dan Quinn was moving on to become the head coach of the Washington Commanders? Mike Zimmer's going to come in here and toughen up that run defense. That's what he's going to do. He hasn't done it. And I know that Jerry Jones, despite what people think of him, is one of the most patient owners when it comes to head coaches, Rich. The Mike Zimmer hiring feels a lot like the Mike Nolan hiring a couple of years ago when he came in, tried to implement his plan with personnel that didn't fit his system. That was a disaster. This is a disaster right now for Mike Zimmer. I know you've got great respect for Mike McCarthy, the same guy that ran the #1 offense in football last year, but there's something that's gone totally astray. And now, without Dak Prescott, look forward to Cooper Rush, Rich. Nobody could have seen this coming. Everybody will tell you that they did because of what they didn't do in the offseason. Nobody could have seen this coming, but this is as bad as it can be in Dallas, and I don't think anybody can survive it. I think, you know, the amazing thing is, Rich, and this is not the time it may be in the offseason, they've got half of their salary cap committed to 2 guys next year. Yep. Dak Prescott and CeeDee Lamb.
Yep.
And then you've got to get Micah Parsons signed. You can't say we're going to completely rebuild and move on from that guy. You know how Jerry Jones is with the guy that he brings into the building. I mean, we've done a complete 180 on this football team to what we thought was good enough to play in the postseason, but maybe not good enough to win in the postseason, to a team that right now is a complete disaster in the NFC.
Well, Bruce, you hit on it. You know, the Cowboys have lost 3 straight games for the first time since 2020. Each of the next 3 games for the Cowboys are against teams that are 3 games over 500. As you said, doesn't get any easier. And then you've got a quarterback that's not going to play, a receiver that's banged up, defensive players that are missing. You're going to be playing with Cooper Rush. You can't run the football. And they've lost 5 games, Bruce. You look at where they're at right now and their record. This is a team, Bruce, that's gone 12-5 in each of the last 3 seasons, and they've already lost 5 games, and we're just halfway through the season. So I don't know. They're just not competitive. I mean, you know, yesterday you looked at the Falcons. Clearly, the Falcons were the better team, and I just felt like the Cowboys. It was kind of a gotta-have-it game for the Cowboys, Bruce. They actually played better on the road this season. They were 3-1 on the road. They were giving up just 19 points a game, but. You know, I caught up to him yesterday. He couldn't run the ball. They fell behind. The quarterback is struggling. He's turned the ball over, Bruce. That's the other issue. You know, you got a quarterback that's being paid like an NFL MVP. He's already thrown 9 interceptions, and he's ranked in the bottom 10 in the NFL in completion percentage, passer rating. Now you can see why they've only won 3 games.
The question is, Rich, you know, now that we've gotten this viewpoint, transitioned out of possibly being a factor in the NFC to what they are now, you can't ignore the question of where do you go from here? You know, is this going to be a complete turnover with the coaching staff? Is Mike McCarthy and Mike Zimmer going to be gone? I would assume that. Again, as patient as Jerry Jones has been in his career, you know, can that be the case? And what do you do in the short term, Rich, when you've got Philadelphia, Houston, and Washington, and Jerry Jones does this radio show down there? Is it just you write off 2024 and try to fix things in the off? I just don't know where they go from here. With all the money that's committed to such a small part of the roster, 2 of those guys who probably won't be able to contribute too much, where do you go from here?
Sometimes be careful what you ask for. You know, you see the Raiders going through this, Bruce, the dysfunctional cycle. We keep firing coaches. We keep replacing general managers. Well, clearly they're not going to replace the general manager in Dallas. It's Jerry himself and his kid. And you got a good coach there, you know, and Mike Lombardi said as much. I think it's more of a personnel issue than it's a coaching issue myself. I think Mike's frustrated. I think the defense, as you point out, Bruce, you bring in Mike Zimmer. That group has grossly underperformed. And then you have to ask yourself, how much of it is him and how much of it is the personnel, right? I mean, Deron Bland's not playing. Micah Parsons isn't playing. DeMarcus Lawrence isn't playing. I mean, Diggs has been banged up. I mean, you just go, the linebacker's been hurt. I mean, it's just awful. And they've got young players that are playing and not playing very well. So I don't know, Bruce. This is a bad spot for the Cowboys to be in at 3-5 when you look at what lies ahead here the next 3 weeks.
Yeah, I think that's the only thing. Like, you sit here befuddled, Rich, and you go, there are no answers. They're a 3-5 football team with an owner that had expectations. Remember, this is the same owner that just a couple of weeks ago said, we've got the personnel here to win. No, you really don't. You've got to take stock of the way this team was built right now. And yes, we don't like excuses, but if they move forward without Dak Prescott or perhaps CeeDee Lamb, without Micah Parsons, DeMarcus Lawrence, take the 4 best players, including the quarterback of any football team, not going to end well. But even with those guys, some of them in the lineup for the better part of the season, it still didn't go well as they get to just short of the halfway mark at 3-5. It's just been a disaster for the Dallas Cowboys. And again, we learned just minutes ago that Dak Prescott, hamstring worse than expected. He is going to miss multiple weeks. No decision yet as to whether or not to put him on IR, but they'll have to make that decision soon. And I'm not even sure that it matters, so plan on some Cooper Rush going forward. We'll step aside. It is the Blitz. Get to more of the action, including Sunday Night Football, before we wrap things up at 3 Eastern Time. We're back with more of the Blitz right after this.
Baker Mayfield and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. One ball by Rashad White. 10-5, 3-2-1. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Fire the cannons. Battle Patrick Mahomes and the Kansas City Chiefs. Wide open left side. Todd Worthy. Left field pylon. Touchdown. Xavier Worthy. Tonight at 8:15 p.m. Eastern. Catch the national broadcast on NFL Radio Channel 88. The Bucs call on Sirius 83 XM 225. The Chiefs call on Sirius 81 XM 226. In the car and on the all-new Sirius XM app.
T-Mobile.com to get the new iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence. On them. Now drop that shit. 24 month rates of eligible trade-in and go 5G well qualified customers plus tax and $35 connection charge. Cancel entire account before receiving 24 bill credits and credits. Stop and balance and require finance agreement. Take bill credits and if you pay up price early, yeah, you can save versus the other big guys at T-Mobile.com/switch. Apple Intelligence going to fall in 2024.
SoFi.com/monster, and you could get rid of the monster of high interest credit card debt. That's SoFi.com/MONSTER. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Time for new tires? Tire Rack has Bridgestone tires that will elevate your drive. Touring tires for commuter comfort. Performance tires for sporty handling. All-terrain tires for on- and off-road adventure. Blizzak tires for dedicated winter traction. Go to TireRack.com to get started. Not sure where to begin? Use their easy-to-use shopping tools to get a personalized tire recommendation. The right tires for how, what, and where you drive. Choose from the full line of Bridgestone tires, shipped fast and free to a recommended installer near you, or choose the convenience of mobile tire installation. They'll bring your new tires to your home or office and install them on site. Doesn't get much easier than that. Go to TireRack.com to see their Bridgestone test results, tire ratings, and consumer reviews, and be sure to check out all the current special offers. Great tires and a great deal. What more could you ask for? That's
Yes, hello, Merlin. What building? What apartment building are you in?
133 apartment.
Room.
It's my son.
What building is it though? What letter? Do you know?
Oh, I'm not sure. I have to call him and see because he had the same problem yesterday. I think it's F.
F?
Yeah, I have to call and see and have him contact you.
The problem is he's not gonna be able to contact me because we're going through the app. Yeah, if you can find out and let me know what building he's in, because I'm here, but it's a bunch of buildings. You know the apartment number at least?
It's 133.
133.
That apartment building. That's the apartment number 133.
Okay, 133. Okay, well I'll keep looking. Tell him I'll be on the lookout.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Dialed in at clubchampion.com to get a full bag fitting for just $100. That's code dialed in to get a full bag fitting for just $100 at clubchampion.com.
Coverage on MLB Network Radio Channel 89. Brought to you in part by Kohl's. When life gets real, start at Kohl's and Kohl's.com, where families come first.
Here's what's happening on SiriusXM.
How did your fantasy football team do yesterday, Sirius XM?
Freaking great.
Radio reacting to all the action on Channel 87 if you missed anything. Fantasy football roundup on the Sirius XM app by searching Roundup.
I'll be back, chat.
is it that I'm missing here?
Well, could you imagine the airwaves in Philadelphia, all our great sports radio talk show stations in Philadelphia, had they lost that game? And they had a chance, Bruce. I mean, they had a chance to throw that game. I mean, Jacksonville scores 16 points in a 14-second span. Eagles. Heck, I grew up in Philadelphia. They're 6-2. During this 4-game winning streak, they beat Cleveland, New York Giants, Cincinnati, and Jacksonville. They're a combined 10-26. So it's not like they're beating up on the best teams in the NFL. And you and I also talked about who are the best teams in the NFL. There's only a handful of them. But during that 4-game winning streak, they scored 28 points a game. Which they played better defensively. They were getting 14 points a game. Here's the big number that I think makes a lot of sense. It really tells the story of why they're playing better. Two big numbers, really. First big number. They're averaging 195 rushing yards a game in this 4-game stretch. And of course, it's headlined by Saquon Barkley, who had 159 rushing yards yesterday. Had 40 receiving yards, Bruce. That one touchdown catch early in the game was amazing. But probably the most impressive play I've ever seen was the catch he made in the flat, and then of course the spin cut move, and then they jumping over a defender backwards. It's about, I think it shows you the kind of athlete he was.
Rule number one, if people are talking behind your back and they're not coming up
in the NFL at 2-7. They lost 41-24 to the Bengals yesterday. The Lions have won 6 in a row after downing the Packers 24-14 at a rain-soaked Lambeau. Detroit's quarterback Jared Goff, who had a touchdown pass in the victory, explains the key to their success.
In those elements, your offense is going to be a little bit different, a little bit limited in some of the down-the-field stuff. And we knew that coming in, and I thought we handled it great. You know, having no turnovers again is pretty remarkable in that weather, and we've been doing it all year and got to keep doing it.
Now the Vikings avoided a third straight loss, beating the Colts last night 21-13. Sam Darnold had to overcome 4 sacks and 3 turnovers, but led them to victory, throwing 3 second-half touchdown passes.
We played a really clean game as an offense, besides my turnovers, which was good. You know, I felt like we were really good with no self-inflicteds, all those things. Penalty-wise, like pre-snap, I felt like we were getting in and out of the huddle. Tempo was really good all day, so we were really, really efficient as an offense that way. Just got to take care of the football.
And Monday Night Football has the undefeated Chiefs home against the Buccaneers. Kickoff just after 8 p.m. Eastern, right here on Channel 88. I'm Dan Lang.
Sirius XM NFL Radio, 2-minute drill.
Xfinity here. How can we help?
Yeah, there are so many football games streaming this season. Can Xfinity Internet handle it?
Oh, we know the game is only live once, so we built a network with all-pro speeds and low lag so you don't miss a snap.
So I can yell, "He's open!" when he's actually open?
Yeah, but the quarterback still can't hear you.
Xfinity gives you a super fast connection to the game. Stream live sports from the best seat in the house with Xfinity. Bring on the good stuff. Actual speeds vary, not guaranteed. Streaming content limited to the U.S.
Attention, small business owners. Do you need funding for your business? At LendSeek.com, we provide revenue-based working capital programs from $20,000 to $1 million. So whether it's funding for inventory, equipment, expansion, payroll, or other needs, seek no more. All it takes is just one simple application to access over 100 funding products that are powered through our breakthrough AI-enabled lending platform to get you the best options in today's marketplace. If you've been in business for at least 1 year with monthly revenue of at least $50,000, you can receive the business funding you need when it matters most, regardless of your personal credit score. Funds in your account in just 24 hours with no collateral, no prepayment penalties, and no restrictions on how you use the funds. There's no obligation and zero out-of-pocket costs. So apply for the business funding you need today at LendSeek.com. That's LendSeek.com.
The fastest weekend in Las Vegas is back. Formula One makes its return to the Las Vegas Strip November 21st through 23rd. The 3.8-mile track features 17 turns, weaving through the world's most iconic resort destinations at speeds of over 215 miles per hour. Sirius XM listeners can enjoy 30% off select general admission grandstand tickets for a limited time with promo code Vegas30 at F1LasVegasGP.com. Get your tickets today for the can't-miss race of the year. Life insurance. What's your excuse for putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think your work coverage is enough? There's a lot of excuses for putting off life insurance, but one big reason why you shouldn't. If the unexpected were to happen to you, who would pay the mortgage, the kids' tuition, and all the other bills? In a time of grief, the last thing you would want is for your family to have to sell the house and struggle to survive financially. At Ethos, we could get you covered in just 10 minutes, and boom, family protected. Rates can increase the longer you wait, so no more excuses. Take 10 minutes today and discover the modern way to get the life insurance coverage you need. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at startethos.com. That's startethos.com.
Deborah's closet didn't feel like Deborah. It felt more like a Vanessa, or even a mom, until she worked with California Closets. Now her clothes are organized, sneaker collection and jewelry displayed. Now her closet screams Deborah. The hidden ironing board is a mom thing, but she is a mom, so California Closets. We did it for Deborah, and we can do it for you because we know you differently. Schedule your free design consultation now at 800-COW-CLOSETS or CaliforniaClosets.com. Delta is proud to be a sponsor of Let's Go because we believe there's always room for better. Visit Delta.com. Book today.
recapping Sunday's games and discussing the latest news and injury reports around the league. Here's Bruce Murray and Rich Gannon.
All right, Rich, the ninth Sunday finished up Sunday Night Football. We saw the Minnesota Vikings erase a two-game losing streak, although it wasn't pretty in the first half. Want to get to some of that, but they did beat the Indianapolis Colts, who started Joe Flacco as they try to move forward with their back.
I look like I got my shit together, you feel me? Like, I want to have a Roth IRA. I want to have some health insurance and shit, you feel me? Like, but no, man, I'm from Joliet, Illinois, dog. Hell yeah, free 8 balls for air.
I know how to form an...
No, because why is it starting?
Hey, wait, does this girl work in your office? Oh, that's good. Could you put in a good word for me?
It's right here on the cool, on the real.
Well, some wingman you are. Okay, I'm on it. It's the Primo remote desktop control made easy, quick, and secure. Access any device at any time, wherever you are. What? Okay. And then there's buttons. Download. Yeah, there's a blue button with white letters. It says download. What?
Click on download. Click on the download.
Okay. And that took me to it took me to a different page. Oopsie. Sorry. It says download Supremo for Windows. Download Supremo. Okay. Oopsie. Sorry.
Okay. Click on download Supremo. Blue color box. Click on download Supremo for Windows. Blue color box. Click on that. Now what?
Almighty, it smells like cigarettes and bean burritos. Okay.
What comes up?
It's downloaded Supremo.exe on my.
Click on that.
Oh goodness, that's gonna itch when it dries. Woo! Goodness. Okay. Click on it. Like open it. Supremo. Supremo. Is it Supremo or Supremo? I don't want to say it wrong. It sounds stupid. What is it? How do you? Supremo, like a pizza. Okay. Oops. Okay. Do you want to allow the following program to make changes? Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Now there's a box that's open up on it. And it says receive. Yeah, that's it.
Can you tell me the password? Let me know the password.
This is funny.
Okay, there's numbers and letters.
Alright, the booking
And it's 33. And it's then F-U-N, fun. And then Z-V-S. ZVS.
What? VVS?
No, wait a minute. Hold on. What did I say? It's 33 FUNZVS.
S as in Sam, correct?
Yeah, at the end, yeah. S as in sloshed. I need to be serious. This is serious business.
Before S, hang on. Before S, you have a V. V as in victory, correct? V as in victory, right?
Yeah. See, it's like Funzy VS. Funzy VS.
I didn't get that. It's 33, that F-U-N and V as in Victor.
No. Ryan. It's 33 FUN Z as in zebra, and then V as in Victoranius, and then S as in super duper. And then, so there's some little gray box that popped up. It said something terminated a remote control session. We're not done speaking, sir. We're not done speaking. Listen. Hello? Is this Ryan? We got disconnected, Ryan. What happened? Ryan? Is this... Hi, Dan? Is that what you said? I need to speak to Ryan. I need to speak to Ryan. Yeah, me and Ryan was talking a minute ago.
it says something about me being billed $380.35. I don't know what this is for, but I need to speak to someone to canceling it, please. Presumably. No, it says the LifeLock Premium Protection at the top. It says, hello, dear customer. We appreciate you staying in the LifeLock Premium Protection family. We're not prepared to charge our customers for their auto renew this year as a goodwill gesture because LifeLock Premium Protection has a very solid reputation in the business. Then it has a bunch of transaction information, details of the client. This email was issued to all users whose auto renewal was not canceled. So, I don't know. Then it gave me this number to call. It says it'll renew automatically every 5 years.
All right, I'm here to help you out with that.
Wonderful.
Sir, do you have any transaction? Do you have any transaction number or any invoice number?
Let's see. There is, order number. E as in erectile, D as in dysfunction, 68 R S 837.
Okay, just hold on, sir. Let me check the details and I will let you know what this order is all about. Okay, just hold on, sir.
Okay, great.
Oh, yes, sir. I can see here it says Northern LifeLock Security activated successfully. So I just want to ask you, like, this program is compatible for the computers or for the laptops, sir? So do you have any computer or any laptop in the house?
Yes, sir. I'm sitting here at my laptop right now.
You're working in front of your laptop, right?
That is correct, sir.
As because you don't, sir, you don't want to continue with this, I guess, because you don't want this Northern LifeLock to be renewed, right?
That is correct, sir.
Because you don't want to continue. Okay, as because you don't want to continue with this, so I'm here providing you a life cancellation form so that you can cancel the whole thing from your side, and this is not gonna come against your emails. Okay?
Alright.
We can easily block the orders or whatever you have received from Northern LifeLock. I just want to ask you, can you please take your time and turn the computer on?
fuck from over here. Shit.
You know, there's a bunch of different ways to do it. I think we've been doing things around here the same way for a long time, and maybe some are good, maybe some aren't, and we can make some changes. So, but there'll be some different things that we do for sure. Yeah, not to sound like a broken record, but literally we're gonna reevaluate everything. We reevaluate everybody, everything, the staff, the coaches, the players. Because right now, when you lose 7 games in a row, we're obviously not in a place where we can just stay status quo. I don't think this is going to be Darren Rizzi taking over the steering wheel. We're just going to keep, the ship moving forward. We got to make some changes along the way. So this is not just a change at the top of the head coach. We got to look at and really evaluate everything that we're doing. Yeah, well, listen, I embrace everything. I think you guys know my personality pretty good by now. I'm a passionate guy. Kind of wear my heart on my sleeve. I'm a very realistic type of guy, and so I only know how to do things one way. I'm a little bit of I grew up a little bit of a fighter. I've really never been handed anything, and so I was a walk-on player in college. I was a free agent in the NFL. I started my coaching career in Division II. So I've had to work for everything I've got, and this is no different. And I'm going to show up here every day of the week, and I'm going to work my ass off, and we're going to try to change the product on the field.
Rich, Darren Rizzi announces the interim head coach of the New Orleans Saints, with Dennis Allen being fired earlier today. We talked about some of the things that he's going to look at, changes that can be made. The one thing you can't change is the personnel on your football team. You can change quarterbacks if you want, although there's no real reason to do that. Derek Carr, like it or not, is the best quarterback on that roster. You can't change out all the personnel. You're limited with players. He talked about changing practice schedule. Interestingly enough, did talk about how it looks like they just don't practice all that well. And that's why they lost to the Carolina Panthers. How much that impacts this football team, I don't know. But, you know, when one guy's out, everybody's now being evaluated. And that's Darren Rizzi talking about things that he wants to do going forward.
Yeah, Bruce, he's been around, and, you know, he does have some head coaching experience, albeit in college. He coached the team for 3 years. Back in 99 to 2001, he was the head coach of the Raiders. He was the coach from 2008 to 7 to Atlantic Dolphins. So he was an associate head coach and was special teams coordinator, one of the better coordinators in the NFL. The challenge for him, Bruce, is to try and get these guys to buy in and practice hard and play hard to the finish. And when you're losing like they're losing, and they've lost 7 straight games, it's hard to get guys to buy in. So they're going to find out, Bruce, who's all in and who's not. And I would tell you that the guys who aren't won't be a part of the Saints roster in 2025.
Yeah, he was asked about the quarterback situation, Rich. As I said, Smith and Rattler has had a chance to start the game. Rizzi's response: Derek Carr going to be the quarterback this Sunday, as far as I'm concerned. I don't know who else would be making that decision. I don't think ownership plays a role in who's going to play on the weekend. So, you know, look, Derek Carr last week, what did they say, Rich? I'm not the savior of this football team. I think that's worn itself out. But if you want to try to win some football games, you can go through this dramatic change and say, we're giving Jake Fino a chance to start, Taysom Hill a chance to start, Spencer Rattler. Derek Carr gives him the best chance to win football games. I don't know that there's enough talent, as I've said before, but at least for now, Carr gets the opportunity to start this week.
There's no question he has the best chance of winning. We've seen the other two guys this year. They're not playing well in any phase of the game. I can talk a little bit about the issues they're having offensively, but defensively they've been awful here in the last 7 weeks. So the good news is Coach said it's not one person, it's not one area. Everyone has to improve, and everyone got us into the situation. It's going to take everybody to get them out there.
All right, Rich, we'll make our pick for Monday Night Football. We'll do that after some of those you said we would reference, and that's involving Christian McCaffrey. Going to be back on the practice field, Rich. They're, of course, coming off their bye week, but they are talking about it being available possibly for the game coming up against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers on November 10th. Great news for San Francisco. Mason's been outstanding. Can't ignore what he's done in the running game. McCaffrey has that versatile, does everything in the passing game as well. They haven't played a game with him this year. I'm hoping to get Christian McCaffrey back against Tampa next weekend.
Yeah, Mason's been dealing with that shoulder injury, Bruce. This couldn't come at a better time for the 49ers. They're sitting at 500 and 4-4, and they've not played their best football, and this is their best and most explosive offensive player. He changes everything.
These girls out here all day.
Get them ball space.
Yeah, they're working all day long.
Healthy, this would be a huge boost for the 49ers in the second.
They out here working, guys.
A couple minutes left.
Non-stop. Look at this shit. I'm sure some more over here. Ain't nobody out there today.
There's a couple of alarming things for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
That's it.
One of them is the fact that they'll play in Kansas City against an unbeaten 40 Chiefs team. 8:15 Eastern time on ESPN. You've got Joe Buckley and his Soldiers on the one.
Yeah, you're working. Oh, they're little.
You can talk about it in depth. Who do you like tonight on Monday Night Football?
Yeah, you're working, guys.
Buccaneers, if I may. They've lost 3 of the last 4, even though they're having
These girls out here all
defense is allowed
day.
27 points
Yeah, you're working. Oh, they're little.
So we're 30th in total defense, we're 29th against the pass.
Yeah, you're
This is
working,
what
guys.
Baker Mayfield, 21 touchdowns, he's got 7 picks since last year.
Sure, some more over here.
Kansas City still unbeaten. Even though they get to play their best ball,
Ain't nobody out there today.
Patrick Mahomes, career worst person, passing yards per game, yards per attempt, touchdowns, interceptions, and pass rating through 7 games of the season. He's got more interceptions than
These girls out here
he's an MVP candidate. Go figure.
day.
The reason they're winning, Bruce, is their defense over the last 2 seasons. The Chiefs have the best defense.
Yeah, you're working.
First in points per game, second yards per play, and third in total yards. They're going to win tonight. It may not be pretty, Bruce, but I like the Chiefs at home.
Well, you say it may not be pretty. Is anything the Chiefs do pretty right now? It's amazing that they've become what they were, where everything was beautiful, to what they are now, which everything is ugly. Here's what concerns me about the Bucs, Rich, and I don't know what the explanation is. I can tell you what it was maybe against the Atlanta Falcons, because 2 weeks ago against Baltimore, Baker Mayfield lost his 2 top weapons in Chris Godwin and Mike Evans. 7 interceptions in his last 3 games. He had thrown 2
Because week está bien, like during the week está bien, pero está muy lento. Like no hay muchas cosas, like the nightclubs no están abiertas. There is some, pero like the big clubs and shit, like, there's nothing really going on. You know, ya después del miércoles, jueves, lo que es jueves hasta el domingo, está chingón. Pero lunes a miércoles no hay casi mucho, like, para salir no hay mucho. Ay, güey. What the fuck is this shit at? Bro, what the fuck? This whole time I ain't been able to see nobody's comments. What's up, Meta? What's up, Chad? What the fuck? Up to... Damn, why isn't that showing me? Oh, there it goes. You guys finally popped up. Man, this whole time I thought I was in here by myself. Melly, they took they took Scooby's account down. they took Scooby's TikTok away. Yeah.
And guess what happened to us? We won another game this year. We were playing for first place that day. And we never won another game. And my word of caution last week was, I don't know the effects of what happened to Chicago with that play. The amount of pressure on players. The players that did really foolish things. And
bro, like that shit's crazy. This whole time I've been in this motherfucker, like, Ain't nobody been in this chat that I know. This motherfucking chat been quiet as fuck. I've been live for an hour and a half. And ain't nobody in this motherfucker. Whole time this motherfucking chat ain't been working.
Arizona's just an average team, fighting for their lives, trying to win and then lose and then win and then lose. Chicago.
Well, I want to try the beach cruise and everything out there. But I do want to go during the promoters yet. Because I want to go in April. I don't even know what dates exactly yet. Pero that's my plan to go during that month.
Damn, that sucks. I'm planning going to for my birthday. I was telling you que vinieras para mi cumpleaños. Pero I'm gonna go to Puerto Vallarta or Mexico or Cowboys, Mexico. Bro, like, no, the shit wasn't coming in. I'm like, bro, this is... Whole fucking time help to homeless people. We are gonna help the homeless. Whenever we're on this channel and you guys notice that I'm not responding to nobody, yeah, and you see I had to pause you guys because I had to get out of the app. I had to get out and then jump back in. That's how I was able to refresh that motherfucker, so it shows me the messages, the comments. I'm like, man, I'm so mad. Like, what the fuck? I'm bored as hell. I've been driving around this whole fucking city, bored as hell with nobody in this chat. The whole time y'all been in here. I see people in here, but I don't see who the hell's in here. Actually, yes. Actually, he was very surprised that I knew what I was doing and the thing, and like even helping him out to prep the meal, the tacos and everything. And he actually was like, man, bro, he's like, can you come work more often? I'm like, yeah, whatever. us, me and him are gonna be doing our calibrate. We're gonna be doing the homeless feeding. Remember I told you guys I was trying to get some vendors. I talked to him already, and he's down. Here, give me some to drink.
Okay, what's the code?
3258.
I'm sorry?
3258.
Okay, and what can I give you?
It's just gonna be a large Sprite, light ice.
I'm sorry?
Large Sprite, light ice.
Large fries, light ice, okay?
That's it.
First window.
I'm gonna tell her right now. I don't think she was. If the receipt don't have my name on it, I'm gonna tell her like, yeah, can you award my points? You see the plate, guys? I'm behind cars. Look at car. They fired the Saints head coach. We knew that was coming though, but man, that's fucked up.
So you guys ordered for Joe?
Yes.
140.
The head coach from the Saints.
There you go.
Thank you. You too.
Yes. The order ID number.
Fucking lunchtime.
Here, sir, that somebody has gone ahead and they have told you information and they have made a purchase.
Lunchtime.
iPhone 6 and you got that person because somebody's name might show from Houston, Texas that have made this purchase and you were not aware about that. When you saw the email, you gave us a call to inform that you were not the person who has made this transaction, am I right?
No, I ain't made no purchase. I don't know nobody named Mike Shaw either. I don't know who that is.
Would you like to go ahead and cancel this from?
Yes, of course. I didn't buy it. Why would I want to keep it?
Okay, so in order to cancel this and helping you out with the refund, will you kindly go ahead and sit in front of your computer so I can get you connected with our team in order to cancel this?
Of course. I'm here. I'm sitting here looking at y'all's email right now.
Okay, so I'm sorry, just go ahead and open up the internet browser, like Google Chrome or
Right.
Microsoft Edge.
It's open. That's what I just told you.
Okay, so in your browser, you need to just type over there www.
Actually, just greasy.
Es la prueba de que Dios quiere que seamos felices. La cerveza es la prueba de que Dios quiere que seamos felices. La cerveza es la prueba de que Dios quiere que seamos felices. God, thank you for sunshine. Thank you for rain. Thank you for joy. Thank you.
This is Domino's. This is my emergency pizza.
Offensive coordinator Luke Getzey and two other offensive coaches their jobs. Raiders head coach Antonio Pierce explains the move.
Yeah, this performance is all in production. We're going to hit the direction I wanted it to go. And I'll use the next 24 to 48 hours to sit down with the staff and figure out who's going to call the offense.
Pierce also said he hasn't decided on a starting quarterback. Gardner Minshew saw himself benched for the second time this season in yesterday's loss. He was replaced by Desmond Ridder. Monday Night Football this evening features the week's lone undefeated team, the Chiefs, versus the 4-4 Buccaneers. Tampa head coach Todd Bowles dropped by moving the chains, explaining what makes KC QB Patrick Mahomes stand out.
He gets his thumbs at the line. He knows when he can take off. He knows where the line of scrimmage is, where to dump the ball off. He knows what to do to win the game. He's not really looking for stats. He's looking to win the ball game, and that's very rare as a quarterback, and that's a winning formula.
And kickoff in KC just after 8 p.m. Eastern. Right here.
What's up, Starbucks?
Sirius XM NFL Radio. 2-minute drill.
season is heating up, and Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action while watching football. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. The app is really simple to use. Pick 2 or more players across any sport, pick more or less on their projections, and you could win up to 100 times your money. Prize Picks even invented the flex play, so you can still cash out if one of your picks doesn't hit. Not only that, but Prize Picks is the only daily fantasy app with injury insurance. If one of your players goes down in the first half, Prize Picks doesn't count it as a loss. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code FOOTBALL and get $50 instantly when you play $5. That's code FOOTBALL on Prize Picks to get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed.
Sausage.
Prize Picks. Run your game.
Are you sick? Damn, sorry to hear that. Yeah, that's my plans. I don't want to fucking be in Vegas for my birthday, so that's what it's looking like. Irme para Puerto Vallarta porque I'm gonna go to Illinois in Marzo. I'll be out there for 2 weeks. I'll be home for 2 weeks. And then when I come back, I want to go to fucking Puerto Vallarta for about a week or so.
ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology makes finding qualified candidates for your job easy. This has made us wonder, what if the rest of the world was as easy as ZipRecruiter? Our problems wouldn't be so complex.
People think abortion is...
Escape rooms? Elementary. And summiting Everest would be a walk in the park. See what the world is like when ZipRecruiter does the hard work of hiring for you. Just visit ZipRecruiter.com/sports to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/sports. ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
Have you had a high five moment today? High Five Casino is a social casino where you can win real cash prizes from a giant selection of the hottest games.
Yeah, pues sí, Vegas it's fun, you know, to gamble, to go to the clubs and stuff like that. But other than that, pues sí se aburre uno being there. It's like me being in Chicago. I don't want to live here for the rest of my life, you know.
Right, that's what I said. Yeah, plus it's for my birthday. I'm gonna get out. Fucking. The problem is. I saw the video on Facebook. I didn't know. Homeboy tossed them twice. Tossed what twice? What's that one? 32 patch. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, porque está cabrón. Es mi cumpleaños, no lo quiero celebrar en la misma ciudad donde vivo, you know. Está bien Las Vegas, pero I love it here, pero tengo que salirme para disfrutar también.
The Atlanta Falcons get the victory 27-21 over the Dallas Cowboys right at the century mark in terms of their ability to run the football. And Kirk Cousins with great touchdown passes. Get an update on Drake London. I think he did pinpointing. But let's go out to the guest line as the Atlanta Falcons.
Thank you, Pat. Thank you.
Three on the season with the victory over Dallas. Let's welcome in the head coach of the Atlanta Falcons. Always good to say hello to the head coach.
I'll stay by there.
Coach Jim Miller, Pat Kerwin, moving the team, Sirius XM NFL Radio. Congratulations on the victory. That feels good to get it done at home.
Oh, man, thanks, God. It definitely was. Man, that environment yesterday in that building, you know, for us, was outstanding. The energy that the fans brought, I can't say
is awesome. We like to dabble in different guys every week. I just want to have a general conversation with you about the offensive line. You got a quarterback that's pretty much throws in the midline most of the time. They're protecting the line. And everyone knows the defense knows it. But they're doing a heck of a job. And okay, 2 sacks, I can live with it. I just want you and your run blocking to just do me a capture of what you saw in from the O-line this week.
Yeah, he lost his permit. He lost his account permanently. We're gonna try to figure out what the hell's going on with his though. Manny is live on his page on TikTok, on Instagram, on YouTube. It doesn't show me on his. It doesn't show me he's live.
But I always say, like, if you don't like doing it, let someone else do it. And be thankful for it. Tip them for it. And thank you, girl, for helping me out. I didn't like doing this shit. It's like, I hate doing this shit. So thank you for doing it for me. It's a tip. Get them a tip, a bonus.
Expose his stupid ass.
You know?
Fucking cheater, motherfucker.
That's what it should be.
Stupid drunk. That's why you get drunk, to fucking say stupid shit like that, and then they fucking expose his stupid ass.
Club Glide returns
They're
to
kind
night.
of like a little bitch. Oh my god, they exposed me like that. Why did they do that to me? I don't have your shit, Manny. This is why I hate fucking going with you. Stupid man.
What the fuck video I just come across?
Fuck your Jack in the Box. Let that fucking pigment lady fucking expose your ass. And talk about that.
What up, Scooby? That was old as fuck. Why? What happened? What they saying? No, because the account is not valid. I went to go look. I went to go pull it up, and it's not valid. It says account's already been bananaed. He's got a way though. All he has to do is appeal it. Once he gets to a laptop, he can appeal it. Fuck my leg. I'll be right back, guys. Fuck up my life. It's cold as fuck. Fuck, it's cold. Let's go.
Not believe where he's going next. The Emmett's dedicated card member entrance for the win. Unbelievable.
When you get travel perks with Amex Platinum, you're part of the action. That's the powerful backup of American Express. Terms apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/withAmex.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated in the best hearing aids of 2024 by USA Today, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices. Just $189.
I personally like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aid.
Alright, bro.
Ella tiene lo que a otra le falta. Ella es de esas mujeres que resalta. Y si yo no la tengo a ella. We lived in New York. It's Beverly Leslie.
It is not.
I beg your pardon?
Should I tell you where you're calling me from? It's 210. 5.
God, thank you for.
Hey, I posted that video where what's his name throws up. That shit's doing numbers right now. It's already almost at 1,000 views. I posted it on everything, on TikTok, Instagram, and on TikTok. On TikTok it's almost at 1,000. On Instagram, it was at a couple hundred earlier. Where the fuck am I going? I should have went that way. On Instagram, I'm on 300. But yeah, I posted it on TikTok. It's almost at 1,000 already. I was gonna post it on here, but I think the copyrights will give me, because it's got the fucking songs. You can hear the song.
Obviously, a little bit of a tough situation.
Discussing the latest news around the National Football League. This is Moving the Chains with Jim Miller and Patrick Webb.
The voice of Darren Rizzi. He will be the interim head coach of the New Orleans Saints, who started the season 2-0. They had outscored their opponents 91-29 in those two games, and then went on a 7-game losing streak. And it continued yesterday as they lost to the Carolina Panthers 23-22. Here's the team, New Orleans. They had a 13-10 lead at halftime, and Carolina quickly put that to bed early in the third quarter. Pat and Bryce Young probably coming off his best performance. He was 16-26, a little over 100 yards. Did have one touchdown, one interception. But Darren Rizzi will take over as the interim head coach because of the 7 losses in a row. And Dennis Allen, after 2 seasons, finishes a disappointing 18-25 as a head coach. And he is a good coach, Pat. Their defense, think of when Brady was in Tampa, they had probably the best defense, in my opinion, in that division with Dennis Allen. I mean, he was raking Brady. That's a lot, because he was one of his defense. But Dennis Allen, their defense really hasn't been there since the first 2 weeks of the season. Riddled with injury, and Dennis Allen paid the price. Talk a little bit about New Orleans and where they go from here.
Yeah, it's sad. It sounds like the owner got involved and thought it was time. Lady Houdat, I'm gonna think just my listening to her for the last couple of years, she'd be interested in this as the right move to make. It's hard for me, and you come from that side of the football world, to see it happen in season. I felt the same way about our friend over at the Jets, Robert. It was interesting. I think the Jets lose 3 straight games after they fired Robert.
Yeah.
So I remember us talking about, was it really all Robert's fault? Of course, it's never all anyone's fault, but
Did we lose you, Pat? I think we lost Pat. Let's hit the break here, Pat. We'll come back. We'll light up the phone lines right after these messages. Let's go to a call now. I believe Pat just dropped. So let's go to Tim while we try to get Pat hooked back up. Let's go to Tim. He's calling us in Michigan. What do you got on your Lions, Timmy?
Man, what a great game, Jim. I mean, these guys haven't done anything they haven't done since 56, since the 90s.
Tim, where were all the grass stains? Here it was raining out there. It's nasty, but those uniforms, they looked white as could be at the end of the game. I thought Dan Campbell called for grass stains, as many possible. I didn't see any.
Rain washes away everything. But my concern is another 411-yard day. So, and I know they've been really close to the vest on what they're going to do for trade day, if anything. And, I still have concerns about that. So what are we going to do? Because, we're number 1 in the NFC, which we never have been. So, again, we're going to have some more losses, I'm sure, during the year. But, it's unsustainable, I think, to keep giving up those yards and hope to keep winning.
I'll be right back, guys.
Well, I mean, your offense is high-powered as all can be. I mean, you can carry. I mean, what about Ojulari? Do you like the thought of going after Ojulari of the G-Men?
Yeah, and there's a couple guys. Ojulari, I mean, Zadarius Smith might be a good one. They keep talking about Crosby, and I'm like, we got to get off of that because I just don't think he's going anywhere. But what I do give credit to Brad Holmes is he's kept it quiet. He's being smart. He's looking, and he's not reacting. He's being decisive, and I think that's going to help us out. Him and Coach Campbell have been 2 of the greatest combinations we've had in a long time. So I got to put my faith in those guys, but it's hard for us because we've seen this for so many years of hey, we're there, and then something happens. It's new ground for us, so the trepidation is still there.
The last time the Lions were 7-1, do you know what year that was?
56,
1956. 1956. First time in the Super Bowl era, the Lions are 7-1 since 1956. They've scored 258 points, which is tied for most through the first 8 games in league history. Okay, and team history too.
And they've never been a number 1 seed at any time ever. So I mean, they're doing all the right things.
but your offense has to keep on pace, and we'll see if they can get some help defensively. They play extremely hard, and that was a hard-fought victory over the Green Bay Packers. So Lions, 24-14. Like I said, Pat, they go 7-1 for the first time since 1956. You look at they've got over 100 yards again rushing, 124 total. So Gibbs and Montgomery continue. How about the connection between Goff and Amon-Ra St. Brown? Supposedly they completed 30 straight passes in a row, those two. I mean, Goff is on fire.
Great tandem.
I don't know.
I mean, to sit there and impress Tom Brady is a big. I mean, he was like a big fan up there in the booth, which was awesome.
What'd you think about Branch getting ejected from the game? I kind of agreed with Tom. I didn't like the call.
Let's talk about that. Look, and Nakua got ejected too. You know, I get it. He kind of took a swing, but the league's got to be consistent. Now, if he said something derogatory, I get that because we can't hear that. But, you know, if I'm a player and I want to be a little rough, I'll just do something to start it and provoke a guy because I'm going to go back to the field. He's going to get ejected, fined, penalized, and, you know, they got to get a little bit more consistency about that because it's starting to get out of hand. And New York's getting involved now, so, you know, they got to send the right message. I didn't think it was right. You want to penalize him? You want to fine him after the game? Okay, that's happening a lot. But to throw him out like that, I mean, we're getting a little ridiculous now.
Yeah, well, to me, you know, I hope they don't come up with how college does it. I hate the targeting call. I hate it. And how the player has to sit out like a half of the next game or whatever it is. I mean,
I know.
Hopefully they get it under control. I'm with you on that. Well, the Lions, they get the victory. They are now 2-0 in the division as they go on the road, defeat the Green Bay Packers 24-14. As I mentioned, Goff phenomenal again. Only 4 missed passes. He was 18-22, 145 yards, a touchdown. Yes, the weather was an issue there with the rain. But next up, Detroit, as they're 7-1. They'll be on the road against the Houston Texans Sunday Night Football. For Green Bay, who had all kinds of yardage, Pat. I mean, Jordan Love to be able to suit up for this contest. We know how the groin was, but Pat, he does have 7 games in a row this year where he's thrown an interception in basically every game. So that they've got to get a hold of that. But man, they did have over 411 yards. So it leads you to believe that Detroit probably is looking for some things defensively to shore up that team. But thoughts on this big game is Lions 2-0 in the NFC North.
They are playing very good football. Green Bay is a good football team, playing in their own building. The weather conditions were ridiculous. I don't know if you saw it. I saw the whole thing on, but we had water drops on the camera lenses, so you could. I could not stop laughing. On a funny note, Aaron Glenn, did you see his glasses? There was a time they zoomed in on. There's no way he could see the field. He had 150 raindrops on each lens of his glasses. I'm telling you, it was like he needed windshield wipers. But they play good defense. They're playing very, very well without Hutch, which is really an impressive piece. I think everyone thinks they're going to go get Zadarius Smith today. Maybe. You know, I'm not going to sit on a rumor and verify it, but I didn't make any calls on that subject. I think we're all going to find out soon enough. I think they've been choosy about who they'd bring in. I think they've talked to a lot of teams about a lot of different guys. I don't think they sat there and did nothing, but maybe that's the right guy. I think Zadarius would be terrific here. But in the meantime, they are kind of pulling away. They just look to me like, name a team. I get asked this morning, and I'll probably get asked again tomorrow. Name a team in the NFC that you think is better than them. I can't.
No, I don't think so. Not the way Goff is playing right now. Like, did you hear that stat, Pat? He and Amon-Ra St. Brown have completed 30 straight passes. I mean, those guys are just like...
Well, his completion percentage for the last 5 or 6 weeks is off the charts. It's like a world record here. There'll be teams that could give him a game and beat him. That's not my point. But right now, I don't see anyone that's as good as them. Some teams are laying in the weeds, like San Francisco. They got to get their guys back, which they're going to.
Oh, shit.
It will change and have a different complexion by the time we get to late December. But right now, I like to say it, and they didn't live up to my statement all the time. I said they can score 30 on anybody. The Packers played them pretty good.
Is this crazy for me to throw out the Commanders? Don't you think the Commanders are pretty good?
I do. I just don't know if they've been at it long enough to have the mindset and everything that the Detroit team knows about each other. His coach has been there a couple of years. His philosophy has been ingrained in everybody. They can deal with hard times because their head coach has taught them how to. You know, I think Washington's got the ingredients to be great. I mean, it would be a nice story if they're that good right away, but it took Detroit a couple of years. It took going to Green Bay and knowing you're eliminated from the playoffs and beat the Packers anyway, because that's who you want to be. That was the day I realized he's creating a monster for Detroit. And I think Washington's gonna, they're gonna have a couple of days where they're gonna get tested. I think they're gonna pass most of their tests. Their tests are coming with Philadelphia real soon.
Well, the Saints weren't the only team to make some coaching changes. Let's come back. Let's talk Las Vegas Raiders as they make some moves as well. We'll get some quotes from Antonio.
They need to fire Pierce.
Is done. Hour 2 for you, Jim and Pat. Moving the chains.
Pierce is next, baby. He's trying to fire. He fired them offensive coordinator like if it's his fault.
Chance to play this coming weekend when the Niners visit the Bucs.
These motherfuckers got 9 food trucks.
Wrapping up week 9 with a road game against
They got 9 food trucks in there.
A 2-0 start to the season went south in a hurry for the Raiders. The Saints rather 7 straight losses, and it cost Dennis Allen his job. Fired as New Orleans head coach. Expectations and results weren't matching up, says former NFL defensive back Logan Ryan, now with Sirius XM NFL Radio.
This team has a roster that is going all in to try to win a Super Bowl, to try to make the playoffs, from Derek Carr to the receivers that they have to Kamara. So now when you fire the coach and you've been as bad as you've been, and you get Bryce Young's first game-winning drive, that's a complete blow-up rebuild in New Orleans now.
Ryan co-hosting this morning on NFL.
They got a badass dog.
Pierce is probably taking a couple days to think this through. When they return, Pat, in 2 weeks, they'll face the
was sacked 4 times. There's a lot of problems here, and a line coach, a play caller, the quarterback coach. There's a lot of things that are going to get exposed here, and I hope they have the ability to find some people that can come in and help coach. 3 coaches is a lot. It's not 1, it's 3 guys. And there was a disturbing commentary. I didn't buy into it at all last week. And I don't know where it got leaked from, and I don't care about stuff like that, but that a couple of the coaches on defensive staff were just collecting a paycheck and couldn't care less. I don't believe that. I've never met a coach who operated that way. And the guys they mentioned, I know one of them personally would never be like that. So there's been some undercurrent of garbage going around there. So then you deal with the offense, and that's going to be a disaster. And then you start realizing that Joe threw 5 touchdown passes against these guys. And his ratio was 1 every 8 throws was a touchdown. And you start getting into those numbers, and we had one or weren't even there. Jamar Chase, and he had a little bit of a scare, but they couldn't stop him. And so there's a lot going on both sides of the ball. And I would say this, the Raiders situation is fragile at best. And who knows what's going to happen as the year goes on.
Yeah, for the Raiders, they fall to 2-7. Week 10, they'll have the bye week, as I mentioned. Then week 11, they'll be on the road at Miami. You mentioned Burrow, Pat. This team, they just will not go away. When you look at Cincinnati, they are 4-5. Week 10, they'll be at Baltimore. Quick turnaround, Pat. That'll be Thursday Night Football. But you're right, Chase Brown, he goes for 120. He had a 4.4 average. Burrow was on fire with the touchdown passes. So again, it's hard to count this team out. But this will be a good contest. Quick turnaround against the Baltimore Ravens here on Thursday.
Yeah, and Chase Brown for a minute, we know him very well, Canadian kid, twin brother. He had a real hard time growing up, and he landed up down in Florida. People took care of the 2 boys, and they landed up being good college players, reunited at University of Illinois. The rest is history. They're very tough guys. But he also can catch. That's the other thing about this guy. When you have Joe Burrow, Chase caught everything thrown at him, so big time weapon. In a lot of ways, you got to think they knew, or they believed, is even better statement, that he was going to be this kind of player from what they got a glimpse of last year, and that's why Joe Mixon's not there. I always felt losing Joe was a big mistake, but Chase is starting to deliver. Do I think they still have a chance to climb out of this? Yeah, of course. They're one of the teams that can climb out. There's some other teams that I thought had a chance, but they lost this week. And when you start losing, like Dallas and Miami, and Chicago and Seattle, and Indy's gone to Flacco and they didn't win, so those are the teams I worry about. And on the good side, and I know you'll get to it before the day's over, because you're the one who decided they were going to be a playoff team, the Chargers. I'm happy about them. And then the Eagles.
Let's light up the phone lines. Plus, do want to get to Dallas as well. We talked to Raheem.
Hey Siri, call size 4.
Calling size 4 TikTok.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail.
helps you respond to immediate challenges and seize your biggest opportunities. Download the CFO's Guide to AI and Machine Learning for free at netsuite.com/NFL. That's netsuite.com/NFL. netsuite.com/NFL. Gatorade. It feels better because it is.
¿Qué rollo con el chicken pollo?
Échale, mijo.
Échale, mijo. ¿Qué rollo? Que ya no me quiere o qué chingados. Ah. You busy today?
Nah, apenas.
Oh.
Surprisingly.
Hold on.
Apenas.
Hold on. I'm gonna walk inside here real quick.
Social Security. Investing in young people. You had to vote. That's how we make change. I'll be at the polls on November 5th. Will you?
I'm Kamala Harris, candidate for president, and I approve this message.
Paid for by Harris for president.
Football fans, listen in weekdays to the SiriusXM Blitz, only on SiriusXM NFL Radio. Bruce Murray and an expert roster of former players discuss the latest news and updates from around the league. Dive deep with expert game analysis, insights, interviews with players and coaches, and much more. Plus, each week, our hosts will preview the top games and home team highlights. It's all happening on the SiriusXM Blitz on SiriusXM NFL Radio. Brought to you by Ashley, where game day meets everyday style.
Come on, John. I don't know if I'll make it.
Hurry, the floor. There's lava.
It's just an hour suck for DoorDash.
Which is not your favorite style from Ashley.
Honestly, I think the money's better on DoorDash than Uber.
And imaginary lava. For more mess and less stress, shop Ashley's high-performance furniture in-store or online at
You know.
Ashley.com.
Pero no, güey. Besides that, it's still the same shit. You know what I'm saying?
Time for businesses like ours.
Oye, ¿qué rollo con el chicken pollo y los Raiders?
Don't worry about the Raiders. We know that situation.
They fired everybody.
Good.
AP's next. I viene to Belichick.
No.
I viene.
It's not his fault.
Huh?
It's not his fault.
He's the one that put them in this fucking location. He's the one when he went from offensive coordinator. He said he wanted that guy to go to offensive coordinator, Luke.
No. Let's not blame AP for the organization that sucks, bro. Calm down.
Oh, okay. So you want to admit your fucking organization sucks?
They do suck. I've been telling you since day one. What are you talking about?
No.
But you can't blame the head coach for the stupid. It's like blaming that guy from the Cowboys, knowing that we all damn know Jerry Jones sucks.
Well, Jerry Jones is not gonna admit. Jerry Jones, he's too fucking rich. But it's over for that whole organization is gonna fall apart también. Too much shit's being leaked out on them. Fucking that video they leaked out on fucking Prescott talking about we fucking suck at the game yesterday. Yeah, fucking that thing. Jerry Jones is gonna fire McCarthy. Yeah, he should. No, but he can't porque he wants Dion or he wants fucking or Tomlin, bro. He wants Tomlin. He's got a fucking obsession with Tomlin. Ya le hizo una oferta, güey. You know what I'm saying? They were, but he doesn't want to fucking. He don't want to have to pay this dude after he fires him, because even though they get fired, they still get some guarantee money. You know what I'm saying? So he's like, ese güey no es pendejo, güey. No les va a dar. He's not gonna give him whatever it is, guarantee money, fucking for firing him. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be interesting. Okay, yeah, you guys are done. Cowboys are done. It'll be about another 5, 6, about another 10 years before you guys get another run for something. Or
Yeah, throw it away.
throw it away. Throw this year and next year away and build that fucking team. But get out of your fucking big contracts. Get out of your big contracts, lower your cap, and run that bitch all the way up. And then drop the money on fucking real players. You know what I'm saying? You gotta drop that cap. Gas. Just like the Cowboys, they gotta do the same fucking thing. They're half of their cap is invested in 2 players. It don't matter if you guys have money, Melly. The problem is there's a cap limit where the NFL doesn't allow the organizations to go over. Because if that was the case, the owners of the Broncos own fucking Walmart. So ain't nobody got more money than Walmart. I tell you that much. So there's caps. You know what I'm saying? You can't fucking just put all this motherfucking into the organization. You know, and honestly, listen to what I'm telling you guys. Turn around, fucking. You already said it. Drain this fucking season all the way through. Let it just die. Go play high school football, and rebuild, like, completely. Take your mourners, take your fucking management, fire every fucking body from the GMs all the way down, fire everybody and rehire everybody, and then start getting rid of your players for right now. Because no matter what you do, you have to do what Houston did. Houston, I think, is the smartest team in the NFL from what they did. Because they fired everybody. They sunk the fucking season. They sunk the season and fired everybody. And then turned around and fucking drafted it. They drafted, I don't even know how many fucking players on that fucking draft. And they killed that shit, bro. Look at them. This season's just like, last season was fucking amazing to them. This season, they're not doing bad. They're not doing as good as I expected them to. But, you know, they're not doing bad.
Oh, with, what's this called, the kid?
Yeah.
And CJ Stroud?
Yeah. CJ Stroud.
I don't know, but it's...
Yeah, but you guys, yeah, that's what you guys gotta do. Melly, yeah, but you guys don't have the money caps to fucking build everything. You have to hire, you have to draft. You have to draft. Because no matter how much money you have, what's the cap, 147 or 160 or something like that? 160 million a year? I think that's what the cap is, right? So you can't afford to go pay for a dream team. That's not gonna happen. You know, no matter what. So what you do is you go get a bunch of kids that don't know, that just came out, they're just coming out of fucking college. Get that 5 years out of them, and in the mix, bro, get some veterans in there. Get some people to teach them. You know what I'm saying? And then you guys will be all right. It'll take about, like I said, 5 years. But you guys have to literally fire every fucking body. Or sell the organization. If these fucking sells the organization, it'll be the fucking smartest thing you ever do too. But tú sabes, you know. The stats don't lie, my boy. The stats don't lie.
The stats.
The stats don't lie. You guys' fucking stats are fresh.
For a team, let me say something real quick. Is Melly on the chat?
Yeah.
No, let me say something real quick. Are you done talking yet?
I'm listening.
Are you done talking?
I'm listening.
Is it my turn?
Go ahead.
It's my turn.
Okay.
Listen, you make it seem like the Raiders, like the organization totally sucks. You have only won 3 more games than us. So for somebody that says they should throw the whole fucking organization down and fire everybody, you guys are only up 3 fucking wins. So calm down. Can we calm down real quick?
We're 5 wins.
Thank you. You only have 3 more wins than us.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
Okay.
It's not 8. It's not 7. It's not 6. It's not 10.
But how many times have you got? How many? What was your record last season?
Let me tell you something. Let me say it doesn't matter.
What was your season before that? What was the season before that?
Hold on.
Okay.
Let me say something. And your quarterback, Knicks, everybody's you're so hyped on him. That guy's just a one-hit wonder, bro. That's all it is.
Okay.
I'm sorry to tell you that, but that guy's just a
So who's your quarterback?
But that's the problem. You keep on bringing that up. You keep on bringing that up, but you know that situation already. It doesn't make sense.
So
you know the situation.
So do what I said, right? So do I have a point on what I'm telling you guys the Raiders should do?
No.
Because you guys don't even have a real quarterback, a real head coach. Okay. You don't even have a real head coach.
A head coach?
AP is not a real head coach. He's a fucking amazing offensive coordinator. Yeah, bring him back to offensive coordinator. Bring a real head coach in there. Fucking run that shit up that way.
He's a good coach.
No, he's not.
No, it's not his fault.
It's always the head's fault. It's always the head's fault. It's always.
No, it's not.
It's always.
How come nobody's saying that about the Cowboys?
They do say the same shit. They just said it. They said they were just talking.
Saying Jerry Jones.
Huh? It's a different situation. It's the different situation.
Oh my God.
You gotta understand something.
So what,
Jerry Jones makes 90% of the. No. It's because Cowboys. Jerry Jones makes most of the play calling decisions. So let's be fucking real.
The owner.
Yes, he's the owner, but he makes most of the fucking decisions on what plays are gonna be played. He doesn't he doesn't everything. He plays everything. He hired his son to be the GM just because, and the NFL requires you to have a GM, but not because of anything else. Okay, hold on.
I don't think it's that.
I'm gonna leave you in the. I'm gonna leave you to the chat. I'm gonna go here and deliver this food real quick. So when you can talk to the chat.
Olvídate de la comida. Come back.
I'm just gonna walk right into the fucking door. They're already outside. Hold on.
Come back. Where are you going?
Hold on. Let me just take the delivery.
Olvídate. Let it get cold. Chad, tell him I'll be back. I'll be right back. When he gets back, let him know that I'll be back.
She's up there. She's not as active as when she was. She was still going to every game about a year ago. Okay? Well, we love her. She's good. Wonderful human being, but I mean, something has to change with how this team is operating because you have a head coach who's only 18 on the road on Sundays. His 2.5 years with the Bears.
He hung up? Hey Siri, call size 4.
Calling Joseph Momo Momo.
No. Hey Siri, call size 4.
Calling size 4 TikTok.
Don't be hanging out.
Go ahead.
Okay, you ready?
No, hold on. I'm putting fucking gas. Hold on. Échale.
Okay. Yeah, so. But you can't do Jerry Jones. Because Jerry Jones fucking. He calls the plays, bro. He does a lot of the fucking on the field shit. So. He's too involved in the game. Your fucking management's not.
That's why. All we need is a quarterback, bro. The defense is good. I think the defense is good.
The defense is rated number 26, bro, in the fucking league. Are you fucking crazy?
Yeah. I forgot you're a stat guy. I forgot. You count stats. I forgot. I didn't know stats win championships.
They do. Number one seed.
Stats win championships?
Number two seed won the fucking Super Bowl last year. Number 1 seed won the Super Bowl before that.
Those are not stats. Those are not stats. Those are standings. Let's get it right.
Okay.
Those are standings, not stats, my boy.
The only quarterback that didn't throw the least amount of interceptions thrown by a quarterback won the Super Bowl last year. And he honestly was trash last year. But the least amount of interceptions. That's a stat.
But I never seen he wasn't good though.
But it's a stat. He's good because of his stats. What makes him good? Tell me what makes him good then.
It's called the players around him, and the kid is good.
Okay, so what makes him good though?
A stat doesn't make him good.
So what makes him good?
How does a stat make him good though?
How do you rate somebody?
Good, though.
Okay, how do you rate somebody then? If you don't rate them by their stats, how do you rate them?
By championships. And he's got championships.
You only rate them by championships? That's the only.
That's the thing that counts.
Are you
fucking? That's the thing that counts. We all want to chat. Okay.
So you mean to tell me? Okay, no, hold on. No. I like this question. So you mean to tell me Dan Marino that never won the Super Bowl? You mean to tell me Dan Marino never won the Super Bowl was trash?
Never. Trash. Never won it. Next.
Oh, you're fucking crazy, bro. Dan Marino's one of the greatest fucking quarterbacks to ever touch the fucking field. But never had a backup, never had no assistants.
Don't matter. Next.
That's crazy.
Next question. You got Tom Brady.
Okay, you got a hard on over Deion Sanders. You got Steve Young, exactly.
Matter, bro. Those are stats, bro.
So they're not good quarterbacks.
You're telling me this. So you prefer Bo Nix, your guy, to win Rookie of the Year, to have no interceptions for 5 years, to have 200 touchdowns over 5 years, but win no championships, and that makes them good?
No.
Get the heck out of here, bro.
No. You do that, and you do all of that to become that champion. Okay? You have to grow. You have to go through all of them to become a champion.
Yeah, but don't talk like stats are everything in the world out there.
They're fucking. That's how you rate somebody. All right, let's go get this food.
Where are we going now?
No, we're just gonna watch. We're going. Let me see if I can go to the drive-thru. They probably let me get to. There's nobody here.
Which one?
Taco Bell and Rancho.
Taco Bell drive-thru.
Yeah, sometimes they don't fucking. Sometimes they don't want to get some in the drive-thru.
Really?
Yeah, they be on bitch ass shit.
No, drive-thru. Está buena la conversación ahorita.
Well, go ahead.
Let the food get cold.
Meta said he loves our conversations when we and you get into arguments. Send a line, Meta. Send a line.
Yeah, look, he sends 2 lines. I'll stop working. Oh, shit, this is... No, güey, está mal esto, güey. For a Monday, bro, no ha habido nada, güey, la neta.
Yeah.
And I don't even Oh, I heard SEMA's is free the last day if you want to get in.
It's not.
Well, I think I could get to a ticket.
Yeah, if you can give me a ticket, but you need a wristband. You're not getting in SEMA.
Okay.
You're not getting. It's not even a wristband. It's a collar, bro. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. All right. Hello. No, she just said park.
Park.
Yeah, she said, can you park in the front here? Right.
No, wait, esta madre no, así que, like, other SEMA, no.
I'm gonna go down there. I'm gonna go down there later on today to see how it sets up. Cause yesterday when I was doing DoorDash, I seen, I don't know, shit ton of fucking trucks, bro, pull in. And that's usually how they usually come in, because they do a ceremony, the opening ceremony tonight. I thought it was yesterday, but it's tonight.
No, today's a pre-show.
Huh?
Like the pre-show thing?
No, tonight's the opening ceremony.
Oh, okay.
It's just a fucking, they do everybody's setting up right now. Everybody's setting up. But, they do that, and then they go, so then tomorrow's the first day. Then I know Friday is the parade. So I know damn well that fucking Friday is not free. Cause they do the burnouts.
They're gonna close Pura Vista, I know that.
Yes, they close down Paradise. They close Paradise all the way down from what is that? Sands all the way down to Sahara. They close all that shit down, and then they bring the parade all the way through the strip. So all that shit Friday is technically fucked.
Huh. Right in the afternoon.
Like at fucking 1 in the afternoon, 11, like 12 o'clock, bro. Like during the day.
Yeah.
They close that shit down, and it's closed down for like 3 hours.
Huh?
Yeah, they close it down for 3 hours. The parade lasts like 2 hours, like 3 hours.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I got a soccer game on Friday, so I'll be out.
Oh. Yeah, if your customers, bro, ask them, bro. No sea culo. Ask them for a wristband. Tell them to give you the band. I have one of my followers that said he's coming. He comes in tomorrow. Today. He comes in today for SEMA. He said if his people back out, he'll give me one of the wristbands. He's like, they usually do, though. So, man.
I don't see a lot of shit, though. Honestly, no se mira mucho movimiento. La neta.
No?
Yo no veo nada, pero you know, I don't know, at the end of the day, I don't know where they come out from. The fucking zombies and shit.
Yeah, they fucking de un día al otro se aparece un chingo de gente, right?
Yeah, wait, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Hey, question.
Answer.
¿Qué pasó con el
¿Con el qué, güey?
I won't say any names. Catfish number, I'm just gonna say catfish number 2.
Oh. I don't know, bro, but they fucking banned Scooby's account today.
Wait. Don't go to the next one. Did you see him or no? That's what you have to say, yes or no? No? Did he call you?
No, never messaged me, never did nothing.
I'm pretty sure he was like a 60-year-old man wanting friends.
No, we've seen his face though on the lives.
Oh, on the lives?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but that could be like a map.
Nah. We've seen his lives. We've seen his...
Yeah, bro. And what did they ban Scooby for?
I don't know. We don't even know. They kicked him out. They banned his account.
He'll be back, no?
No, they banned it, bro. Yeah, he got a backup though.
Like, what do you mean ban?
Alright. Thank you so much. Like lost the whole account. Banned.
What?
No?
And that was today.
Mm-hmm. Damn, man, I'm going to fucking... Oh, man, I'm going to the fucking... to the hood right now. I'm going to MLK and fucking... and Fremont area. True Chief, what's up? How your name is True Chief and you got a Raider fucking logo on your shit?
That sounds dumb.
Huh?
NFL place tonight.
They're gonna smoke today. Pierden hoy o pierden next week?
They wouldn't. I think Buccaneers had a chance if they would have had like their two. One of them is done for the season. I think, you know.
I don't know. I thought he was back.
I don't know if Evans is back. Maybe Evans is back. El otro no. El otro is done for the season.
Oh wow, you know that. Yeah, so I don't know. I think the Buccaneers will take their win. And honestly, and I say this because I believe it, and not because it's my team. But we pulled their card last year. I think they'll come in too confident, like they did last year against the Broncos next week, and they'll lose again like they did last year against us. That's the only fucking team we beat last year, bro. That was fucking horrible.
Are you guys home?
No, we're in fucking. We beat them. We haven't beat them at home. We beat them out there in fucking what's it called? We beat them in Kansas. Yeah, all our games like this week was traveled. Next week is travel. I think the following week we go home for one game and then we travel again. Our schedule is so fucked, bro.
So let's see. You were -10 against the Baltimore Ravens, 9.5.
Hold on.
Which that was easy. What's the spread? What's the spread gonna be against the Chiefs? Like -20 and shit.
Well, we'll find out tonight. We'll find out tomorrow after when it comes released. It won't come out till tomorrow because the Chiefs are still playing today.
True.
Damn, we are. You know where they sent me to the Seagull Suites over here at fucking MLK.
¿Dónde está esa madre?
Los Seagull Suites aquí por el pinche World Trade, World Market Center. Aquí en el pinche fucking, aquí güey, donde está al lado de donde está el pinche Sam's Club. I mean not Sam's Club, the Costco. Right next to the Costco business. Right there. I fucking hate coming over here. Aquí huele a miados por todas partes, güey. Huele a miados and they don't ever tip. 20 to 43 or whatever. Building D. I'm right here.
I didn't know this. That looked like a fucking truck.
What?
No, I'm right here at the. Aquí estoy en el queue. Pero there's like this Lexus that pulled up and it looks like a van. I didn't know Lexus made a van.
They do.
I didn't know this shit. Bueno, from the back it looks like a van. But I haven't seen it from the, tiene la misma, you know how it looks like from the back, like the Toyota Sienna, the new one.
43. Oh, it's gonna be on the back side. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on, bro. ¿Cómo no se vale esta madre a esta gente? We'll be back, chat. Aquí tengo que, I gotta shut off the car. Madre, aquí no dejo el pinche carro. Week off? Have they had the bye week yet? Hey, does anybody know if the Chiefs has had their bye week yet? I don't think they have. No, because they're 8 and this will be 7. This is week 8, and they're fucking what? 7-0. No, they haven't had a bye week. Oh, yeah. We need them motherfucking people hurt. I'm already disappointed with baseball, eh? What's up, Rachel? Gonna try the robo delivery tonight. Food better be hot. What robo delivery? What are you talking about? Yeah, bro.
No, they had it off already. They had it off already.
No.
Week 6. Week 6.
Did they?
Yeah, week 6.
So how the fuck are they 7-0? We're on week 8, ain't we?
It says here week 6.
Okay.
We're going into week. No, we're in week 9.
We are in week 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we're 5 and we're. Fuck, this is horrible. This fucking season's going fast. Slow it down, Pimpin'.
Yeah. 9 more and that's it.
Isn't it, Rachel? Damn. What the fuck happened here? Este pinches años. What happened to this year? Yeah, so they already had it. So they already had that. That sucks having it so early though.
Yeah.
I don't like this time change. Meaning, I don't mind it. I don't give a fuck. That doesn't bother me. It's a mind thing, Rachel. It's a mind thing. So what's going on with the Lakers?
No, you don't feel nothing right now because it's not like the time hasn't changed like fully yet. But once it gets fully yet, like at 4:14, 4:30, bro, here, valió más palo. Como las 4:15, 4:30, güey, ya. Pitch black out here.
Yeah, but we still got fucking like at least another 2 weeks before that happens.
Vale madre, güey. Nah, the basketball season just started.
How you liking LeBronny?
I don't even know.
What do you feel about him?
I already told you how I feel about him.
No,
he's not even close to being an NBA. He's not even close to being an NBA player.
Now that he's been playing, though.
No, he's not. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna keep on saying it. The kid is small, and they feel that the other players. You know what? I don't know who's on the chat, but
Laura,
he's lucky.
Mara,
let me tell you. Let me tell you. The kid is lucky. He's playing in this NBA today. And let me make better sense. The NBA today is just either you shoot threes or you let the guy score a layup. That's all it is. He is lucky he's in this NBA. If he would have been the NBA back in the days, they would have ran that kid down, bro.
Okay, now that you said that, we can take this back to when bring LeBron in 30 years ago, say 35 years ago, 30 years ago, when Larry Bird, when fucking Michael Jordan,
yeah,
with Charles Barkley, okay,
yeah,
with the mailman, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
What do you think he would do? What do you think LeBron would be at right now with that status?
Average player. Just an average player. And honestly, average player, and this is why I say average player again. Do you know that every time this dude, now that I said it's NBA, this NBA right here is just 3-pointers and layups. We all celebrate the ESPN, Everybody celebrates when this guy scores 23. But Luka, last week, or I don't even know, I think it was two or 3 days ago, Luka scored 25 points in the first quarter. Not once did he talk about him on ESPN. Yeah. While LeBron James scores 25 points in a full game, and these guys are, oh my God, these guys are having orgasms like they ain't no tomorrow. So, your question, he would just be an average player. 15, under 18 points a game. Because trust me, he wouldn't be scoring or dunking on like they do now. He would have been on the floor all the time. That's why I tell everybody, to me, he's not good. Because he can't dribble. I don't know how you can't steal the ball. Have you seen this guy dribble? I do not know how these players in the NBA don't steal the ball from LeBron James. LeBron James cannot dribble for nothing, bro. You know, for some reason, I don't know, they're afraid of him or scared of him, I don't know.
Who's been like that since he was 16? Meta talking shit.
Meta?
Meta told your ass, shut up. Don't be talking about it, this Brown.
Oh, Meta's a LeBron James. Meta's LeBron?
Yeah.
Ah, shit. Well, nobody's perfect.
We know.
I know, hey, Meta was cool, but I'm like, Meta has to have, something has to be wrong with Meta. We found it.
Damn.
Meta was looking, I'm like, Meta's pretty cool. But that's it, that's it, Meta. That was it, Meta. No, but I want to see what's Meta's, I want to see his, I want him to tell me what he thinks of everything I just said. And as an NBA player, because I'm pretty sure if he likes LeBron James, he follows NBA. So I want him to tell him. I want to hear his version of why this guy is so good. And why did he go chase a ring? Because pretty much that's what he did. And why did he create a super team? Which that's what he did. And why did he promise 7 or 8 championships in Miami and he only got 2, I think? Yeah. Meta, you're up next.
Did him? We're waiting, Meta. Let us know whenever you want to write.
Whenever you're ready, Meta. Everything I said, I mean, he's a ring chaser. But go ahead, Meta. Go ahead.
How many rings does Giannis have? 3?
He's got like 4. He's got 4, no? He got 2 in Miami.
I thought it was just 1 in Miami. I thought it was only 1 in Miami.
No. He promised them 2. I think he got 2 in Miami.
He's got 1
in
Cleveland.
1 in Cleveland.
Then 1
in
LA.
And 1, no. Oh yeah, when he went back to Cleveland. Did he win 2 or 3 in Miami?
1. I thought it was 1? I thought it was only 1.
No, don't tell me like that. And then you know what the sad part is? That his his first championship with Miami, he lost it to Dirk Nowitzki.
He's got 4 championships.
He's got 4.
He's got 1 in,
so
he's got
2 Miami, 2 in Miami, 1 with Cleveland with thanks to one of those championships. Okay, Meta, before you start typing, remember this. One of those
fulfilled his promise in Cleveland with nobody. Who did he have?
What?
Chris Bosh wasn't a big 3.
What?
Damn, Meta!
Hey, what happened to Ray Allen? What happened to that shot? If it wasn't for Ray Allen, you would have left to the Spurs. Calm down, Meta. Let's see. Cleveland, thanks to Kyrie Irving. If not, you would have been trash. Come on. Nah, sorry, Meta. But to me, Meta, he's not that good, man. That's all I'm saying. To me, he's not that good.
Now, say what you really want to say. Say with your chest, little dude.
I already did. He sucks. He's a ring chaser and a stat chaser. That's all it is. You know, every time this guy came to the NBA, I found out there were stats for rebound, assist, offensive rebounds, defensive charge, offensive holding, everything for this guy, bro. Everything. And the sad part is I'm a Laker fan.
That's the really sad part.
That's the sad part. Okay, so this is why I tell you. You know Anthony Davis?
What's up, Gucci?
Anthony Davis has been balling out, bro. Like over 30 points a game. No talk about him. But LeBron scores 18 points in one game? Puta madre.
LeBron says he gives his son 2 assists and he's a GOAT.
Oh my God, bro. 2 assists to Bronny. Oh my God, that's the best duo ever. Calm down. Oh man. Nah, it's just conversation. It's just conversation. That's all it is.
Mm-hmm.
It's all conversation. It's all conversation.
Hold on, let's go get the Starbucks.
Espérate, güey. Pinche
Hold on, I just gotta run in here. I'll be right back, chat. And I gotta take you with me because I'm gonna let you go. All right, Meta, you ready? Come on, Meta, let's go. Hold on, let me put you back into the car. Hold on.
All I know is he's a ring chaser.
Okay, hold on. Meta said, huh? Hold on, he says age is like fine wine. What else you want him to accomplish? Oh.
Yeah. Can I say something?
Go ahead, you're open.
Hey, Meta. Why did he need, 3 teams? Why did he need 3 or 4 teams to accomplish this? Why? He played with the best players he had in Miami. And he only won 2 championships in Miami. So.
And I don't think they were back to back, were they?
So like.
Yeah, he did win back to back. 12.
He did win back to back.
12 and 13. Yeah.
And then the East was the weakest when he was there in Cleveland. Why is it that now he comes to the West, and ever since he's came to the West, he's been a number what? Like a 5, 7, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11 seed. But when he was in the East, the weakest, we all know it's the weakest. He's always number 1. Think about this. Meta just said he was the best player with no players on his team. That's how weak the East is. If he had no good players, why was he still number 1 in the East? Because the East always sucked. That's it.
The East was always the best in the fucking 90s.
No. Right now, when this guy came in.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no. Right now. That's why he was always number 1. Even Meta said it right now. If he had no good players, why was he always number 1 then? In the East.
So right now, top 10 players in the NBA. Start from 10 all the way to first.
No, I don't think I can have him in order.
No?
I'm not in order.
Okay, so who?
I gave you top 5 maybe.
In order or no?
No, not in order.
Okay, so tell me the top 5 in your league, right now.
I would go Luka.
Okay, I respect that one.
I would definitely go Luca. Nobody from Boston, because those are just nah.
What?
See. Nobody from Boston. I don't like Tatum. I don't like Brown.
Tatum's fucking dog.
No, he's not. No, he's not. Calm down. No, he's not.
I know that their championship is different.
Here we go.
I'm just saying.
Here we go, Luca.
Ay, cuando quieras, mijo. Just finish your fucking list.
Hold on. Okay, I still gotta give it to KD. I still like KD. And KD still got it. I got KD.
Top five?
Anthony Davis, for sure.
I'll take Davis.
I'll take Anthony Davis for sure.
You better put some respect on my boy.
Which one?
You know who?
LeBron?
Joker.
You know what? Can I say something?
Here we go.
I don't know if I would tell you, I'm gonna be honest. I forgot to tell you about that one. Oh yeah, that guy needs to get off the horse, bro. Like literally. I know he loves horses and stuff, but bro, ever since he's been over there like in the farm riding horses, he's not the same, bro.
I don't know. I disagree with you, Gucci. Well, go ahead. We're gonna tell him after this one.
Like ever since, I know he won the championship, but ever since he won the championship and he went to that farm over there and started racing horses, he's never been the same. Like he loves horses. Now he wants to keep on riding them. Like he forgot they played NBA down here.
Ooh,
he was good.
Oh, look at. Hey, top five for what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Top 6, 7 for whatever, right? For Meta. Davis.
LeBron all over. 1 through 7.
Like Davis, Devin Booker, LeBron James, Luka, KD, and Curry. Ooh, Curry's still the fucking trash. He's over. That dude's done, son. He had his chance. He's fucking over. Curry's done. He had a run. Hey, I loved him because I liked how he played. I like his style. But the shit is fucking over with. And then Gucci says Joker, Durant, Luka, Embiid, and LeBron. Embiid. Okay, and LeBron. I don't know. I agree with 3 of this, but not all 3. Not all fucking 5.
I would have said not Joker. You know who?
You won't put Joker on top?
Honest, bro. I don't even know how to say it. Antetokounmpo, whatever. Let me call you back.
All right.
Call you back.
All right, hang up.
Espérate, never mind. That's not them.
Oh.
Oh, shit. Let's see.
So you got 2 so far. Who else? You only got KD and fucking Davis. Who else?
Kyrie, baby. Kyrie.
Okay, who else? That's 3.
No, that's 4 already. That's 4. I need to give it to a big man, bro. I need to give it to a shooter, bro. I got no shooters out there.
You're a fucking Lakers fan. What can you expect?
I got no shooter, bro. Curry's still good, bro.
Curry's done.
Curry's still young.
He's
yeah, hello?
I usually don't get into basketball until like the middle of the season. Like when after I don't start paying attention to basketball until like the middle of the season. We're not doing bad though. We're still, what are we, 3-3, I think? We're not doing bad. I said, my chicken little.
Okay, we back. I canceled the right, para que vea chat.
Well, I'm about to
I'm
drop
committed to the conversation.
Okay, well, he said, no, you didn't. They fucking showed up. They're at the wrong pickup location. That's what happened.
No, güey, me grita el güey.
Oh,
Esa
yeah.
puta mamada.
Okay, because he can't find the fucking pickup. Where is he, at the airport?
Where are you going? Just drink the Starbucks. We're having a good conversation.
Just drink.
This is a good conversation, bro. I like this. No dejas trabajar, mijo.
Que no deja trabajar. Tú no dejas trabajar, güey.
Olvídate de eso, güey. We're having a good time.
I gotta work, my boys. I have a job.
How'd it go last night?
It was good.
It was full last night. I saw that line. Damn, bro, no se bajaba la línea.
No, güey, no bajaba ni puta madre. Pero, bro, you've been to the events. Always, all his fucking, always, bro. All the events, Don Carnitas is guaranteed to sell out. Si en un pinche evento, Don Carnitas don't sell out, ese pinche evento valió verga. Bro, that dude never not sells out. Se acabó a las 9, güey. And se acabó a las 9. It was like from 5 to 9, right? From 5 to 9. He literally was sold out, bro. We sold out of churros by 6:30. We sold out of churros. By 7, we were sold out of al pastor. By 7:15, we were sold out of fucking asada. By fucking 8, we were sold out of fucking carnitas, bro.
Yeah.
Yep. Right. He knows exactly what he's doing. Man, he's a fucking dog, bro. Like, no issues.
Nothing, huh?
No, ese güey es papita, güey. Boom, 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 boom.
Y no se desespera, no anda ahí moviéndose así como loco, nada. He's just like relaxed, chill.
He's chill, bro. He's fucking, he's like super calm and like knows what he's doing. Like he's so calm and collected, bro, that because he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
So it's like, damn.
He's chill, bro. El cajero está un poquito mal ayer, pero ya que el cajero chapa.
What the fuck?
El cajero es el único que estaba ahí, el que estaba cobrando fue la única falla de todo.
Oh, his wife?
You.
Yo no estaba de cajero, güey.
What were you, expediter?
Yo nomás ahí passing the food back out the window.
No, you were taking orders, que no?
No.
So you've been expediter.
I was just right there, motherfucker. Yeah, so thank you, bro. Thank you. Look, Starbucks stinks.
Yo, is Meta still in the chat?
Yeah, Meta's in the chat.
Hey, Meta, my bad if it's just conversation, you know? Sorry, Meta.
Oh, don't be scared now.
No, I'm not scared. I'm just saying sorry. That's his boy, you know what I mean? That's like somebody talking about Kobe, so I understand.
But Kobe and fucking LeBron in the same fucking category.
Not even. Thank you for respecting that. See, thank you.
I think LeBron is better than Kobe. Rest in peace.
What? Oh, I hate that.
What?
Now you just want me to report your lives.
What?
You cannot just go there.
I think Kobe is better. I think LeBron is better than fucking Kobe's the
what?
Hey, LeBron is the GOAT, bro.
The GOAT from where?
The bro.
From where?
You didn't see the
from what GOAT? From what part?
Bro, he's so much of a GOAT. He brought his son to the NBA.
Oh my God! No, now you're doing it to piss me off. What?
What are you talking about?
On TT.
Huh?
Go live on TT, right? Go live on TT. I'm gonna report.
He said I'm gonna go report.
I'm just gonna report sexual harassment. Child, you know what? Under the influence. Go live on TT right now and see what happens.
LeBron's the GOAT, man.
Oh, hell no, I cannot just say that.
Admit it, bro. Give Meta that much respect, bro, to admit that you're wrong.
Oh, no, I respect Meta, but Meta, no, we're not perfect. Like we said, we're not perfect. Wait a minute. Question. Is Meta a Laker fan or just a LeBron James fan?
He's a Bron fan.
He's a LeBron fan only. Oh, okay. Voy a trabajar, mijo. Mira, eso no está madre, güey. Puto, voy a ver el viejito bien encabronado.
Why? Huh? Oh, because you canceled the ride?
Well, I didn't cancel it, but he put Terminal 3 and he was in Terminal 1.
Oh.
And then he started like, where are you at? I'm like, whoa. I'm like, which airline did you fly in? This airline? I'm like, okay, that's not Terminal 3. Learn how to read. Y le colgué. Y le cancelé el viaje.
Kobe's not the GOAT, man. LeBron, y'all better put some respect on LeBron's name.
The ring chaser. Ring chaser.
He does a lot for the community, bro.
Well, not in LA. Yeah. I'm not LA.
All right, let me find out what building are they at, because they don't even tell me the fucking thing. Pick up your customer. Call me when you drop them off.
Let's drink the damn coffee.
Just drink. I don't drink coffee. Fucking stinks. All right. I gotta call him. I'll call you back.
No, I'll call you later.
All right, call me after you drop off so we can fucking continue this conversation. And put some respect on LeBron's name.
Ring chaser.
All right, bye.
Ring chaser. He's a ring chaser.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is...
I love fucking with him. I love fucking with him. He be getting so serious about it. Rick Fox? No. Wasn't he a Laker fan too? Wasn't he a Laker player? Yeah. One of my followers gave this to me. Cold. I think it's cold. Shit stinks. I'm about to leave this motherfucker right outside this Chick-fil-A. No. They're closed, Laura. Melly wasn't around for that content. Yeah.
Man, we're back. We just did one. We just opened up one. We did this Najee Harris rookie. This is the last hit. Najee Harris on the rookie pink prism auto. For sure, brother. For sure. Everything's in that TikTok shop.
Story time or what? I fucking coffee out of my damn car already. I don't drink coffee. I don't drink coffee. I used to be addicted to that shit like years ago. Instagram, YouTube, it's on here. The video's on here, it's on YouTube. Oh, she wants to know the story behind the fucking coffee. The Wednesday? Only on Wednesdays? Is that what she wants to know the story of? No, TT took it down like fucking minutes. I did a video for a coffee shop here. I did a video for a coffee shop out here in Vegas.
But just one receiver. We don't have a running game. And I feel like he could. If you're gonna be the $240 million man, you gotta lay yourself out there, and you gotta do what needs to be done to win football games.
I get it, but these owners are not going to walk away from quarterbacks that win 12 games every year and try to to start over again. They won't do it. They never do it. And the market is the market. So the point you made about waiting and letting the market inflate even more, I'm fine. Let's talk about your defense for a minute. The last 3 weeks, I want to really drill into your D. This is what I asked at 3 o'clock. You've given up 104 points in the last 3 games. That's 35 points a game. You've only scored 54 points in the same 3 weeks. You've given up 7 yards rushing in the last 3 weeks. What is wrong with your defense?
Well, we're missing half of it. we have no pass rush. Parsons is out. Lawrence is out. And I mean, those are two.
That good old Wet Wednesdays.
Definitely hit that TikTok shop. Everything is in the TikTok shop. Handle, appreciate the follow, brother. So far, we just got NFC North taken. But everything's in that shop. Everything is in that shop. Cal, you still in here? This is some of, so this is what I hit. This is what I hit in, Kira 70 breaks. And it came out of one of these. It's Rock Purdy right there out of 25. So this is the type of stuff that you can pull out of these for sure. I hit that out of my boy Kira 70s. I hit one of these. It's Rock Purdy. Yeah, I'm a Niners fan, so you know I got it all.
Hold on, Squirrel. What?
That's his rookie national treasures. This is rookie national treasures right there. That's out of 25. Rock Purdy, rookie stars. That's the leaf one that I hit. 1 out of 4. This is his rookie. I'll show my Cal some of my stuff real quick. one. That's from his rookie. That's his rookie right there. That's his rookie NT. Got you on the AFC South, Ed. We appreciate you, my man. I got a bigger one. I got a bigger rookie card of him that's like $1,500. I'm trying to find it real quick.
Which one is better to hustle on DoorDash?
This one's pretty big.
Neither one of them in Las Vegas.
I bought this one last year, like, what, 2 years ago, I think? This one's pretty big. This is out of Spectra. This is his rookie. 39/75. It's out of Spectra. This is his rookie. Damn, he wore 14. Yeah, this is when he first got in. This is before he became who he was. So this was probably one of my biggest cards with him. That one and the National Treasures one. This one, last I checked, so during like the Super Bowl, when he went to Super Bowl last year, man, this thing was going for like $3,000. But yeah, this is one of the biggest. $3,000. But yeah, this is one of the biggest ones I have of him. That's his rookie. And then I also have two slabs of him. Two of these bad boys. 2 slabs of him. Everything's in that TikTok shop. And then this is his second year. I think it's like his Fire and Ice. This is Fire and Ice second year. I think this one's numbered. Pretty sure this one's numbered. Yeah, it is. Yeah, 1/35 in the second year, Purdy. This thing's pretty clean, out of Phoenix. Yeah, bro, I got a big collection of Purdy. I got some pretty good stuff, man.
What are you talking about, squirrel?
I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm a big 49ers fan. My best one is the gold PSA start. Heck yeah. My boy Frank Gore on the PSA, on the Panini 1. Everything's in that TikTok shop, fellas. Go check it out. So if you want to hit some cool cards, they're in there. Debo on the rookie. 8.5 on the Debo rook. On the pink. You guys seen the college one? Check out that TikTok shop. My boy Brandon Ayuk rookie. Another Ayuk, a piece of his helmet on the rookie helmets. It's a piece of his helmet right there, out of 25. My best Purdy's is a really graded rookie. Oh, bro, that's probably a big card, Cameron.
Oh.
Ayuk again.
What's up, Rizzo?
Obsidian rookie. His Obsidian cards can be hard to find. Yeah, that's what I hear. That's the Ayuks. And I also have I have the legend. I'm here. What are we doing? These are repacks, my man. They're all in the TikTok shop. Go grab them, guys. So far, we got AFC South down, NFC North. Everything's in the TikTok shop. Pinned below, 28 in division. Hit us with a follow if you haven't. Got the Steve Young. This one's pretty big. Steve Young Obsidian, 5/5. This one's out of 5. That's Steve Young right there. Steve Young. This one's only numbered 5. There's only 5 of these in the world. I got the last of the run, 5/5. And then I also have good old Joe Montana, my boy. This one's flashbacks, prison flashbacks in the green. Everything's in the TikTok shop. Oh, for these ones, guys, they're on the bottom. These are
No, it's closed. Wednesday's closed already.
His longest made field goal in the Bass's career was 58 yards. That was back in 2010 on the road against the Arizona Cardinals, and he did it at home this time with a game-winning field goal, 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter to defeat the Miami Dolphins, 30-27. This is the 10th time that the Bills started the season with a 7-2 or better record. The Bills appeared in the AFC Championship game in each of their previous 6 seasons. They started 7-2 or better, Pat. So it's looking good for the Buffalo Bills. What'd you like? They got it done offensively when they needed to get down and put them in position for the game winner. Very close game, very competitive.
Yes, but they can respond like that. It's not always going to be easy and not going to roll over everybody. They're going to still have to play a couple games, most likely, with some of their top players not there on offense. Right now, they've got a pretty good complement of guys. Almost impossible to cover all of them with that line of theirs, too. So they're to be committed, but it's like I asked you earlier at 4 o'clock, and you answered with the answer I thought you'd give. I think they're the best team in the NFC. I don't know that I'd trade their roster for anybody in the NFC. And this comparison that we got about a half hour ago was interesting. It was about Prescott, and he's not like Mahomes. And I'm thinking the whole time, well, no one's like Mahomes. If you think I got to get a Mahomes in order to get to the Super Bowl, well, you're wrong. You can go there and beat him. But you're gonna have to do it with less of a guy, and we both know a couple of quarterbacks that weren't anywhere near as good as Mahomes that went to the Super Bowl and won. And they did it because their supporting cast, or the defense was a dominating defense, or they had some kind of special running back or something like that. But I think if you're looking for Mahomes, you're never going to win. That guy comes along once every 20 years, and he's there, and you gotta figure out ways to beat him. Comparing as a rationale to not pay Dak Prescott because he's not like Mahomes, who would pay their quarterback? How many guys would get paid? 2 or 3? I think you got to think about it a little differently, a little wider scope on what am I going to do if I don't pay him? That's the question that no one can answer. What are we going to do if I don't pay him and he walks? Now, sometimes that's a good thing to do. Not many GMs do it. Not many owners do it. But if you do it, where are you turning next? Yeah, I know Purdy fell out of the sky to the 49ers. That's as rare as finding a Mahomes. You gotta think about the big picture. What am I gonna do if I make that decision? And when the things are going bad, everyone's firing the quarterback, everyone's firing the coach. Yeah. Patience.
Buffalo goes to 7-2. Week 10, they'll be on the road against the Indianapolis Colts. Miami falls to 2-6. Week 10, they'll be on the road against the LA Rams. Monday Night Football. Josh Allen was awesome again. 3 touchdowns passes. Tua was awesome too. 25 of 28. He was on point. Both offenses were on point. Came down to a 61-yard field goal by Tyler Bass. Let's get back to the phone calls. 877 NFL Kick. Let's go to Stan. He's the man. He's calling from Michigan. What's up, Stan? Good bless.
Something real quick before we get to football.
Sure.
But my nickname, Stan the Man, I've had it my entire life. And I'm sure there's tens of thousands of Stan the Mans out there, but
are you Eminem's number one fan? You're Stan. You're the fan. You're the man. Are you and Jameis in cahoots together about Eminem, Stan the Man?
Not really. But
okay.
My sons like him, but
no one has called and wanted to be Stan the Man, so it's yours.
You do know Eminem has a song where Stan's his greatest fan. Do you know that song?
Yeah,
okay.
I do.
Okay.
But anyway, my dad was drafted, pre-World War II by the St. Louis Cardinals. And
tengo que ver también las fechas, because of my kids and stuff like that, because during the week they go to school.
get it in your head and go do it.
Yep.
And they did it.
Dirty on those white uniforms. That's what he said.
Yeah, it's kind of an interesting game. So things are moving along quite nicely for your team. You're playing good defense without Hutch, which is a tribute to a lot of things. The rest of the players, with all the other guys that are missing, that can play defensive end.
These places be getting mad when you tell them you're not gonna serve the drinks. I ain't got a health card, motherfucker. Who's already voted? Who's already gone out and voted? Fuck. It's cold as fuck outside.
think we're going to turn it around, but I mean,
all right, let's use your family analogy since you call them family. Right, but I love that you call them family, and so you had a fight with your relatives at Thanksgiving. You're still inviting them over for Christmas. You just get back on the horse and start right. You know.
No, I mean, I'll never give up on those guys, and I love those guys. I do. But just because I love them doesn't mean they're not, you know, they can't, you know what I mean? It doesn't mean they can't disappoint me, you know? And
Jacobs is just like him. He's low built, he's powerful in the lower body, and I think these wet fields are not a problem for him. 13 for 95. 95 yards is big, but 13 carries to do it. I think you got a real gem in that guy. I don't know how healthy Jordan really was. I give him a lot of credit for what he did. But at the end of the day, he couldn't run. He usually gives you a couple of nice ones, and he couldn't throw a touchdown pass. I don't know, he went out there and did what you're supposed to do when you're the leader of the team. I admired him for it, but the other team's got too many weapons.
Appreciate the going. Mark Jacobs also added a couple of receptions as well for another, another 11 yards. Well, they did have a ton of penalties, 10 penalties, close to over 7 yards. So yeah, that is got to be for a long time.
Yeah, that's too many days for you to be out there. That's the thing. I can hold on for like 3 days or the most work at 3.
877 NFL kick. Let's go to Lady Boudet. Lady Boudet. I know you were ready for this. You had called for this, Lady Boudet.
Yeah, I called for it, but I wrote a letter. I swear to God, I wrote a letter to Neil Benson last night, an email, and all of my people are like, listen to you because I said, the heat rod, the hairline rod, you need to fire him at 9 o'clock this morning, and at 9:01 he was gone. But the point is that he should have been gone in January. He was not the answer to the New Orleans Saints. I told you, and one of you, I don't remember which one it was, I think it was Jim, I don't think you really believed me when I told you that I know for a fact that the defensive players said they're not playing hard for him, and you said that, I hope she's wrong about that. She's not wrong. I was specifically told that, and unfortunately, it looks like it came to fruition. If you looked at Alvin Kamara's post-game conference last night, he didn't say it, but they were asking him, what's the story? Why did you lose 7 in a row? And he says, who's got the players? This one's great, and that one's great, and he's naming off all these players. He says, it's not the players, and I'm going to leave it at that. I mean, what does that tell you?
Well, now you're going to find out if it is the players going to rally.
I hope they do, but it's too little too late. I mean, yesterday was the worst game I have ever seen in my life with the Saints. It was embarrassing to lose to the lowest level team in the NFL. We gave them the game. We gave Atlanta the game. We gave Philadelphia the game. But at least those are two decent teams. The Panthers, give me a break. 40 seconds left to go in the half. Even the announcers couldn't believe what they saw. We had 2 timeouts left. We did nothing with them at 40 seconds, and we had the ball at our own 40-yard line. You don't take two timeouts into the locker room.
Agreed. Is it a lost season? Because when I asked you, I thought you kind of sounded like it. This year means nothing. We'll just get through it. Should you trade away anybody for draft picks? Should you keep everybody here? How many of these guys are going to be here next year when you hire a coach?
And as far as I'm concerned, we're done. And this is the first time ever as a season ticket holder that I've sold tickets for a game, which I've sold to the Atlanta game next week. I can't stomach sitting in my seat again.
and having Dr. Falcon near me, you know, saying how great and wonderful Atlanta is. I mean, it's too painful. I mean, this is not fun. I'm serious. Nobody will find a bigger fan than me, and you guys know that. But this year's been miserable because we should have been 4-0. Even the announcer said that yesterday. And, you know, I mean, stuff happens. Obviously, Carr went down with an injury, and he still looked pretty bad yesterday. I don't believe he's not any better.
Yep.
In answer to your question, you know, get rid of the whole team. I mean, get rid of everybody that you can. Get draft picks. Bring in the Heisman Trophy winner Cam Ward next year.
Just extended some guys. We did Kamara's deal. We'll come back. Let's look at the New Orleans Saints. Where do they go from here, Pat? Half hour coming your way. Getting you set for a little Monday Night Football. Keep it right here.
This is Sirius XM NFL Radio. Selection Day on Sirius
officially allowed to negotiate and sign with any team. Won't be the case for Garrett Cole, though. The Yankees ace, who originally opted out of his contract, looking for the Yanks to tack on a fifth year at $36 million, has decided to move forward with his existing four-year, $144 million deal. But the two sides will reportedly continue to talk about a possible extension. 13 players received the $21+ million qualifying offer, including Juan Soto, Mets pitcher Sean Manaea, and Luis Severino, along with first baseman Pete Alonso. They also got notables Corbin Burns, Alex Bregman, and Teoscar Hernandez on the qualifying offer list. To football now, more issues for the Cowboys. Have already lost 3 in a row to fall to 3-5. Now the hamstring injury for quarterback Dak Prescott, worse than originally anticipated. He's going for a second opinion
for a while, Rachel.
Multiple weeks. Head coach Mike McCarthy already confirmed Prescott will miss this weekend's home game against the division rival Eagles. But wideout CeeDee Lamb has a chance to play in that one despite nursing a sprain in his shoulder. Fifth side of 49ers camp, Christian McCaffrey back on the field as the team opened his practice window to return from injured reserve. The Niners coming out of their bye week. McCaffrey quickly has a real chance to play this weekend on the road against the Buccaneers, who will first visit the unbeaten Chiefs tonight to wrap up Week 9. You can hear the national broadcast on Sirius XM NFL Radio, Channel 88, beginning at 8 Eastern. Special change for Week 11. The league flexes Jets Colts out of the Sunday night primetime slot, replaced by Chargers Bengals from SoFi Stadium. Jets Colts will now be a 1 p.m. Eastern kick. Don't miss a special edition of Let's Go as former President Donald Trump joins legendary coach Bill Belichick and Jim Gray for a conversation on the American landscape of sports. You can hear the full episode beginning now on Mad Dog Sports Radio Channel 82. NBA, no Giannis Antetokounmpo for the Bucks tonight against the Cavs, while Steph Curry makes his return from an ankle injury. This is Chris Lepresti.
In sports is happening on Sirius XM. Get your football fix right now as Moving the Chains continues with Jim Miller and Pat Kerwin.
All right, we continue to break down Week 9 in the NFL. Still have one to go because Todd Bowles, head coach of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, he'll join us tomorrow for his weekly spot. But the Buccaneers 4-4, they'll head in to take on the undefeated Kansas City Chiefs. That will be at Arrowhead tonight. So right after us, it will be Let's Go with Bill Belichick, Max Crosby, and Jim Gray. That'll be from 6:30 to 7:30 p.m.
Fuck, Uber just kicked. DoorDash just kicked me out.
Former President Donald Trump is going to join him on Let's Go with Bill Belichick. I'll play by play of the Buccaneers versus the right here on Pitch Kevin Harlan.
I just fucking died.
And then stay tuned for latest post with Lance Bell. He'll take you all the way until 2 a.m. Eastern
Fuck.
time. Let's continue with the live. Didn't want to get to the Saints that look. Dennis Allen relieved of his duties. Obviously, Darren Rizzi will take over as the interim. You've got Carter. They just re-upped. I think he was great at the beginning of the season. Are they still going to be in camp jail? Because they went out and bought Carter pretty good. It was the right price, though. I think that was the right move for Mickey Rose.
Yeah.
An upgrade for them. But,
they're very aggressive. They love keeping as many of their players as they can, and they don't mind trying to get involved. And 26 million. Cam Jordan is 37 million. Derek Carr is 63 million. Taysom Hill is 27 million. Demario Davis is 25 million. Tyrann Matthew is 17 million. Chris Olave, he's not going anywhere. That's 11 million. Paul Granderson is 27 million. Jamal Williams is 7 million. Cesar Ruiz is 25 million. Then you get the picture. I'm up to player 12 here. Saunders is 5 million. Foster Moreau is 3.4 million. Peyton Turner's 4 million. Trevor Penning is 8 million. Juwan Johnson is 10 million. You get the point? Chase Young, 12.5 million. Fuega, 17.3. He's not going anywhere. So, you know, there's a lot of dead money out there. And, you know, it's going to be an interesting job. And I don't know, I would love to work for Mickey. I mean, that guy wants to help you win. And then you start looking at, you know, guys that are weighing down your stuff for next year. The injured reserve list, you know, with all respect to your coach you just fired, McCoy's out, Adebo's out, Kendra Miller's out, Shaheed is out, Will Harris is out, Shane Lemieux is out. So they get their share of guys that are out. Now, how much dead money were they carrying this year? That's the next thing that you start looking at and asking yourself. Ready? Andrews Pete, 13.6 million. Michael Thomas, I can't remember him playing there, 11 million. Marcus May, 8 million. Jameis Winston, remember that guy? 3.3 million. James Hurst, 2.2 million, and so on and so forth. So they've got dead money issues with those guys, which is weighing it down. You got injured reserve, a bunch of guys, and you got all these dead money deals that are going to be a factor next year. So it's a challenge. I think Mickey's up for it. I personally, when I heard that the owner, she said she made the decision. I get it, I respect it, but is she going to clean house after this? Is everybody going to be gone? Is she going to say?
I could travel after like a week cuando los niños salen de la escuela because
I really hope, and I think she should at some point say, you know, Mickey will lead the search. That's what I want to hear. We'll see.
Gail Benson did make that decision today, so Daryl Brizzi takes over as the interim special interim head coach of the New Orleans Saints. Let's go to Kevin, who's been waiting patiently in Chicago to talk Bears. Kevin, you're on Moving the Chains.
Hey, Pat and Jim, how we doing out there?
Good.
We're cool, Kevin.
I'm reading everybody. This is the first time I've called it. And the only reason why I have a serious subscription to listen to you guys' show. I'm a long-time listener, first-time caller. That's just been a great show.
Thank you. Now, usually when we get that kind of compliment, it's usually followed by a smack in our heads. You know?
Oh, no. But I'm calling in, depressed in Dallas with a family member in Green Bay. And I'm expecting this, but let me tell you something about ball club or Chicago, not Chicago. And these guys are kind of, I'm going to send them each box of tissue, and it's a joke, by the way, because we're all very passionate with our football teams. But remember, we didn't want Patrick Mahomes in the draft.
Oh, yeah, you didn't take me. You could have.
The college. He's a dog, right? Look where he is now. But, hey, I'm calling it just to say, I'm a realist with Chicago guys, and it's a business for the McCaskey family. It's a business. They bought the Staley's in 1990, right, for $100. In 85, Chicago Bears were $250 million. Today they're the top 5 at $6 billion. Jerry Jones, of course, is at 11 billion. Right? So the numbers might be off a little bit, but at the end of the day, it's only a business. So it is. We're never hopeful. Not to say never, but I hope we'll see a Super Bowl. But until the McCaskey sells football team, we're not going to see that. I got two things to say, and then I'll mute myself and let you guys go. But Jim, you were part of the Chicago Bears, one of the
record, and he led you to the playoffs twice. And as Pat mentioned, everybody kicked him out of town.
We did.
He was the problem.
Yeah. We point the fingers. I'm just saying, I do believe it's the front office. I do believe it's coaching. We hire guys that haven't been proven coaches. Right? We hire these guys that have never been coaches. And you know what?
You couldn't make the decision the Colts just made. Remember, nobody wanted to see Mike Glennon. Right, that ball bounced off his knee up in Green Bay on a shotgun snap, and everybody just went bonkers.
You know, everybody's talking about Caleb, and everybody's talking about, look, he's going to be good with, I just think, proper coaching. Jim, you just said something earlier about you do like the coach. And again, he's new, he's young. You know, it's like me jumping in a booth with you guys. No, there's no way I'm in your caliber. Many years down the road, I might be. But I got two words of conversation that again, I think is going to be helpful for Chicago, and I'll say Phil Belichick. Right? I'm going to leave it at that.
I've said this before. It's a great city. It's a pretty good job with the quarterback in place. And tradition is here. You're known for defense. People expect the defense to be great. And I do think it's the kind of job that Belichick is a great fit for. He's going to have his choice, I think, of a couple places. But I would love to see your team hire a guy with a proven, successful background. You can't afford to start to re-coach a coach like, this new stuff. Like, I just think if you hire the kids, they give them 5 years and don't flinch. No one's doing that. 3 years now.
No? And you can't keep blaming.
Do you agree with my assessment, Kevin? Well, do you agree with my assessment? Matt Eberflus had the team playing hard up until this game. And after last week's debacle.
Yeah, no. They're playing very passionate, very hard. But some of the coaching. Look, I got to tell you something, guys. When you go back, here's something else I'm disappointed in, and I'm saying this because I was so disgusted this year. We only had the offensive line get what? A couple penalties for jumping pre-snap. Man, we're good for 6 of those each year. I gotta tell you something. For $5 to $8 million, $10 million a year these guys are playing, if they're not jogging around the frickin' football field and the whole rest of the team should suffer, we shouldn't even be going through that. We're professionals. And that goes back to the coaching. It goes back to Matt. It does. It has to. Jim, right? When you were playing, it goes back to the coaching.
Oh, yeah. How disciplined your team is, you've got to harp on those things. Absolutely. Now, have I been in games where we got a boatload of penalties that are uncharacteristic? Yeah, it happens. It happens sometimes with the crew that you have, and the coaches are trying to warn you, hey guys, you know this crew, they call a lot of holding calls. Be on your P's and Q's. I've mentioned about games, like there were games this weekend, man. I was like, yeah, man, they're letting the DBs play. And I'm tired of seeing another freaking pass interference call. Let them play.
Yeah.
That's just the Lions game.
Now, this week is interesting.
They got,
because
I don't know what
it's
the
Patriots.
I don't think they want to get rid of Matt Eberflus. Yeah,
The pressure is going to be.
But personally,
Drake May is in this game, so this is part of what I think goes on. No one would perceive Drake May as good as Caleb, and maybe I don't either. But if he gets outplayed, if Caleb gets outplayed by Drake May, you're going to start seeing another level of frustration. Those fellas,
and I think for I don't know what's going to happen with Matt Eberflus. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see, how he's able to get control of this locker room, and his team doesn't sound like a lot of veterans are very happy right now, but doesn't matter. I mean, those guys got to execute. And a coach, you can be as forthcoming as you want in those meetings. The coach can get pretty abrasive with his tone if he needs to about guys not executing and how the discipline's going to be. Because it's right there in the book that all players are given when they first step down in the player uniform and not a coach. The first thing they get taught is, here are the fines.
My name is Mrs. Headline.
You get fined for this, you get fined for this. That's all they had to do to tell the schools. And they failed to get that right. And now it affected them this week. 877 NFL Kickbacks at the break. We'll be back right after these messages. Baker Mayfield and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. You didn't start a business to babysit your poorest performing employees. That's exactly why I started my business, so you don't have to. Hi, I'm Alan Jones, founder and CEO of Bambi. I created Bambi so small business owners could take back control of their business. Need to fire a poor performing employee who happens to now want 3 months off? The Bambi HR manager will take care of that for you in your first week with us. You spend your time coaching your A players, we'll take care of the rest. I'm so confident that Bambi will help you focus on what you love about running your business, that I'm offering a $1 trial to the service for your first month. Trust me, there are no limits to the amount of calls or questions you can give your Bambi HR manager. After your first month, just 20. Yes, $29 a month for companies of any size. Month to month, no fees, cancel anytime. Get a month of Bambi for just $1. Go to Bambi.com and type NFL Radio under radio to schedule your first call with an HR manager right now. Go to BAMBAE.com, NFL Radio.
Vean, antes de continuar, necesitarán una
Is your
licuadora.
enterprise exposed?
Aquí en la
Last year,
licuadora
Comcast Business
ya he
analyzed over
puesto
29 billion cybersecurity events,
Estoy
including
usando un
2.6
total
billion
de
phishing
200
interactions
MB
and
de Fanta naranja.
103,000 DDoS
Una
attack
vez
attempts
hecho
for its
esto,
security customers.
agregaremos las
Threats are
claras de
growing
los
in
huevos que
frequency and
pusimos en el
complexity, and being in
refresco.
the know is critical.
Estoy
Gain essential
ajustando mi
insights into the
licuadora
global
muy bien
security
y la
landscape with the
batiré a fondo.
2024 Comcast Business
Quédense
Cybersecurity Threat
conmigo
Report.
hasta el final
As
de este
cyber threats
video,
grow,
ya
Comcast
que les
Business will be
mostraré
there to help
todo
protect
paso
your
a paso
business.
para asegurarme de que esta receta salga perfecta. Ahora vamos a añadir 2 cucharadas de mantequilla. A continuación, estoy agregando 2 tazas de harina de trigo. No tienen idea de lo que saldrá de esta receta. Voy a cerrar nuevamente ahora.
Go to TireRack.com to get started. Not sure
Fucking
where to
DoorDash
begin?
sucks.
They're easy to use shopping tools to get a personalized tire recommendation. The right tires for how, what, and where you drive. Choose from the full line of Bridgestone tires, shipped fast and free to a recommended installer near you, or choose the convenience of
I'm gonna smoke me a
tire
cigarette, guys.
installation. Don't bring your new tires to the and install them on site. Doesn't get much easier than that. Go to TireRack.com to see their Bridgestone test results, tire ratings, and consumer reviews. And be sure to check out all of the current special offers.
What's up, Bobby?
That's TireRack.com. TireRack.com. Why tire and should be. Life insurance. What's your excuse for putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle?
Think your work coverage is enough? There's a lot of excuses for putting off life insurance, but one big reason why you shouldn't. If the unexpected were to happen to you, who would pay the mortgage, the kids' tuition, and all the other bills? In a time of grief, the last thing you would want is for your family to have to sell the house and struggle to survive financially. At Ethos, we could get you covered in just 10 minutes, and boom, family protected. Rates can increase the longer you wait, so no more excuses. Take 10 minutes today and discover the modern way to get the life insurance coverage you need. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at startethos.com. That's startethos.com.
The hardest part in planning a trip is the actual planning. Let Gate 1 Travel do it for you. For over 40 years, Gate 1 has provided escorted tours and river cruises around the world with everything from airfare and hotels to meals, transportation, and local guides included. Right now, save 20% off escorted tours and river cruises with code WORLD20 at gate1travel.com. Offer expires November 22nd, 2024. Travel your way with Gate 1 Travel and see more of the world for less.
This is it. We've got an Amex Platinum Pro on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. We haven't seen anyone relax like this before in the Centurion Lounge. Is he connecting to complimentary Wi-Fi? Oh my, look at that, he is! And you will not believe where he's going next. The Amex dedicated card member entrance for the win. Unbelievable.
When you get travel perks with Amex Platinum, you're part of the action. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Terms apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/withAmex.
Tune in every Monday to Let's Go, brought to you by Amex. Having the time of your life every time. Made possible by the powerful backing of American Express.
This is Moving the Chains. Here are your hosts, Jim Miller and Pat Kerwin.
They need to thank Raheem Morris, head coach of the Atlanta Falcons. Nice victory over the Dallas Cowboys. Also need to thank Dr. David Chow, our SiriusXM medical analyst. And need to thank Mike Kinahan and Bill Bologna on the other side of the glass. Make sure you stay tuned, because following us, it will be Let's Go with Bill Belichick, Max Crosby, and Jim Gray. That'll be from 6:30 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Special guest will be former President Donald Trump. That'll be the play-by-play of the Buccaneers versus the Chiefs. Westwood One Call right here with Kevin Harlan and our Hall of Famer Kurt Warner. Then stay tuned for Late Hits postgame. Lance Meadow all the way up till 2 a.m. Eastern Time. Mentioned programming note for tomorrow. We will have on Dan Quinn, head coach of the Washington Commanders, break down their victory over the New York Giants. We'll have Todd Bowles as they line up tonight against the undefeated Kansas City Chiefs. Also, we will not have Mike McDonald. Obviously, the Seahawks have the benefit of the bye. Pat, one video, and this obviously deals with the Bears, that has been making its rounds. Pat, there was a play in yesterday's game.
All right, let's go. I should fucking dead right now. How you feeling though? How you feeling, brother?
What's up, Straight? What's up, Nick?
So this was, unless DJ Morris hurt Pat,
Nick?
I'll give him the benefit. If he is hurt, legitimately hurt, maybe he
Okay.
What's up, Nate? What's up, Dario? What's up, Beard? What's up, Junior? What's cracking, brother? What's cracking? Here's what that follow, guys. If you haven't, if you are new here, just that follow guy.
NFC South, AFC North available. Everything is in that TikTok shop. Definitely hit that follow, guys. What's up, Luis? What's up, Frankie? What's up, Bob? Everything's in that TikTok shop, guys. Appreciate the top of the screen. Appreciate the love, guys. Come down.
Trying to figure this out, my brother. Trying to figure this out.
So it takes a minute for... Ahí te va, viejito. Si la pinga se te pone flácida a los 5 minutos de estar con una mujer aquí... Guys, Gallegos! All you gotta do, my friend. You gotta enjoy your motherfucking life, that's all of you.
Fucking shit sucks. Let's go. Let's go, guys. It's a fucking, this other area, see. We get something over there, guys, because this just sucks. No.
Cowboys quarterback Dak Prescott is expected to miss several weeks with a hamstring injury suffered in Sunday's loss to the Falcons. Prescott is seeking a second opinion, but is already ruled out Sunday against the Eagles. The NFC South leading Falcons still riding high off of Sunday's victory, and head coach Raheem Morris was proud of the fan support, telling moving the chains.
That part yesterday in that building, for us is outstanding. The energy that the fans brought, I can't say enough good things about, how things are going out here. But it comes off from the heart.
Cowboys wideout CD Lamb's shoulder injury, reportedly not considered serious. He's expected to have a chance to play against the Eagles. Team also optimistic Michael Parsons will return from his 4-game absence due to a high ankle sprain. Philadelphia wideout A.J. Brown day-to-day with a bruised knee, and MRI showed no structural damage. 49ers running back Christian McCaffrey was back on the practice field as the team opened up the 20-game practice window. McCaffrey's running back Achilles tendonitis has a chance to play at Tampa Bay on Sunday. Buccaneers look to snap a 2-game slide as they visit unbeaten Kansas City tonight. Kickoff at 8:15 p.m. Eastern.
What? When is that?
moneda, no importa que no sea de tu país, pero que sea una moneda. Vas a ponerle un poquito de carbonato o de bicarbonato y la vas a lavar entre tus manos mientras dices un imán del dinero.
fucking ridiculous.
That's the thing we don't need.
fucking haven't made no money today. It's fucking ridiculous already. Why?
If you were to congratulate Donald Trump in both characters, since you play both characters, how would that conversation go, perhaps on Wednesday?
Yes, you did again. There's no way to stop you. Like a cockroach, you can't kill you. Come on. Let's do the best you can. I guess I have to say, I don't know. It really blew my mind. I'm not kidding around. I can't believe you're going to be president.
I'm feeding the homeless here in Vegas.
I don't know I mean, that's a really interesting one.
We're working on feeding the homeless for Thanksgiving. The baby cat family. Accepting donations. Taking donations for it. No, I don't, brother. Let me know.
Oh, it's easy for me. Like, what can we do? They say, I love you,
even throw a ball. And we've worked, as you know, Jim, we've worked very hard, I think probably more than any administration ever, on getting young kids involved, and especially from the poverty areas, because they don't have a chance unless you do it. We really help them a lot.
So you're going to make sure these programs don't continue to be cut?
Oh yeah, I would do that. We have plenty of liquid gold under our feet. We just don't use it. We have so much liquid gold in so many ways. We don't need to save $12 on what you're talking about. No, it's good. It's a good thing. Good thing for sports. Is you talk about bringing people together. Sports really brings people together. And you learn about people. We learn about them, and they learn about us, and they learn how to live life. I learned a lot about things in sports, and now it's mostly the golf stuff, a little tiny tennis, but the golf stuff, and for me it's good. And Coach, I won the club championship. Can you believe it? At Buccaneers, a club championship for us, that's like a major, right, Coach? No strokes or anything. It's just a real club championship, and there's always a lot of good players if you have a good club and a big club. You learn a lot about yourself. You have to be able to handle pressure. There are people that can't play. And I know scratch golfers that can't play. They don't even try to play in the club championship. He said one guy I know, he's a great, really good player, better than scratch, but he said he can't play in the club championship. He said, when I stand over a 3-foot putt, I can't even see the hole. You know what's great though? I'll tell you, Jack Nicklaus is a great, great guy. And I was substantially older than the other people that played, and the one I played at the end was like 32 years old, 31, and he was a +3 and a really good player, a known player. And when Jack heard that I won the club championship, he said, "How old are you?" And I refused to say over the phone, but I'm 78. And I said, 45, your age difference. And I told the guy I was playing, I said, but the fairways have no idea how old the person is as you hit the ball down the middle of the fairway. And there's a little truth. But when Jack heard that, he said, "Gee, I'd love to come over and hand you the trophy." Very nice, right? Because he thought it was an achievement at a certain age.
Speaking about age difference, Mr. President, Mike Tyson's going to fight here in November 15th. He's 58 years old. He's fighting 27-year-old Jake Paul. Who's going to win that? I know Tyson's a big buddy of yours.
Well, I know them both, actually. Jake is terrific. I know the two brothers. And Mike is great. Look, I had Mike's fight with Spinks. I think I had more Mike Tyson fights than anybody. He was brutal. And then one day, he had a rough fight. What was it, Buster Douglas or whatever?
Correct.
And who fought like one great fight. It was unbelievable how good he was that fight. I went to that fight. It was in Japan. It was weird because it started at 7 in the morning. You get up and you go to a fight. And, nobody could believe what the hell was happening, including Mike. But Mike is a great guy, actually. He's a different kind of a guy. He's an amazing guy. He's been very loyal to me. He endorsed me right away.
Let me bring you back to golf, Mr. President. The PGA Tour, the government's looking into their proposed merger deal with the LIV and the Saudi Private Investment Fund. Best golfers now, they don't face each other. If you're elected, are you going to ask these authorities to try and figure out a way for this to come together?
Well, I'm going to really work on other things, to be honest with you. I'm not much bigger problems than that. But that's, I do think, we should have one tour, and they should have the best players in that tour. Meaning, you have many tours, but, your primary tour. Because when Scotty wins or when they win on the other tour, we have there's a lot of great players. I mean, beyond, really top players on LIV. And it would be nice if they could all play together. And it's terrible when somebody's shut out of a major. It's terrible. But, they're very happy with Saudi. They're over there, and they're very happy about it. They really are. It's amazing. If you speak to them, they're happy with their decisions. And they made more money than they probably could ever have made. They get checks for them. In some cases, hundreds of millions of dollars. So it's hard to say, gee, I'm going to be happy because I can't play in a certain location. It's not that important. But I think it'll come together. Yeah, I could certainly help it. I could probably get it done. I would say it would take me the better part of 15 minutes to get that done.
You talked about the money they're making. What do you think of these ticket prices in sporting events that they've skyrocketed, and the access that the fans have now to sports broadcasts, with so much of it moving over to streaming platforms, and just the whole affordability issue? Are fans being priced out?
Yeah, they are. Your middle class, which is your biggest sports fans, are being priced out. It's not fair. The leagues are not taking care of their fans. They really are. They're making it impossible. A fan will buy one ticket for one game that's sometimes a nothing game, and that's all that fan can, and been a supporter for many years. They have season tickets, all of a sudden the price goes up 10 times, and they can't afford it anymore. No, I think it's very unfortunate, and, I know what to do. That's something I would work on. You'd be surprised at what I have to say about it. But,
what could you do?
Fans are being shut out, and it's terrible. I know a lot of people that work for me, and they get season tickets, and now they just, they don't want to spend that much money. And they understand money better. They understand the value of money. It's not guys that are making tremendous amounts, and they're being shut out of sports. They're being shut out of seeing a team that they grew up with and that they love. And it's, I think there are things that have to be done. Yeah, I can see that.
Mr. President, you mentioned earlier about sports unifying and bringing people together, and I think we all know that. How do you think that sports can help bring our country together on Wednesday, November 6th? How would you help do that?
Well, it's going to be an interesting day. I mean, I see it going on now. I guess I have a lead. I'm leading in all 7 swing states, and we're doing pretty well, I guess. So we'll find out about it. You'll read about it. You don't even have to speak to me. You're going to see plenty. It's sort of like the Super Bowl times 1,000. And, it's such a powerful, incredible, because I was sort of just alluding when I was asked by the NFL if I could help them with Canada, dealing with Canada. And, because they had that dispute for years and years, Coach, you know about that, I guess, right? Yeah. Years and years with having to do with the Super Bowl and rights to the Super Bowl, and Canada was treating the NFL very badly. They were giving them nothing. And this went on for many years, many lawyers, everything else. And I said, I'll look into it. When I did the USMCA, that's Mexico and Canada, I said to Trudeau, I said, listen, do me a favor. I represent for the good of the country, American companies, and this is a great American company. I would appreciate if you do a settlement, and the settlement that's on the table, I'd appreciate it. They would never have done it. I appreciate if you do it. And he said, done. It took me about 42 seconds, and I got it done. And the NFL was thrilled. There's only one problem. They never said thank you. Coach, you wouldn't know about that. You give much credit than they treated me. But I never got even a thank you. And you're talking about hundreds of millions of dollars. I never got a thank you. And all I want is a thank you. So they don't treat people good, and they don't treat their fans good. So I understand that.
Final thought here. It's the eve of the election. You talk to anybody who plays in a Super Bowl, has something big happening in their life, and you get a lot of nerves and anxiety. How are you feeling on this election eve?
I feel great. It is what it is. I work hard. I have I've made 4 rallies. I did 4, 3, 4. These are big rallies, and I don't cut them short either. These are big rallies with the biggest crowds ever in politics in any country. I mean, I think the coach would agree. I mean, I had in Milwaukee, I filled up the stadium, and we could have filled it up 3 times. We had tens of thousands of people outside. That was just a couple of nights ago. And always, I went to every location I have. We have the biggest stadium, and we never have an empty seat. We always have we have these massive television screens that we hang out from the outside of the buildings so that people can see it inside. It's been an amazing experience for me. Don't forget, I never did it before. Other guys have done that, and then they slowly move up toward president. I started off as president. I never did it before, and it's been an amazing thing. I think we're doing really well. We're against a system. I don't view her as a candidate. I think
the Democrat Party is. The system. It's a system. It's just the way it is, and it's very interesting to watch. And let's see if I can take down that system. I did it once very successfully. I don't think there's ever been anything. This is more exciting. I hate to say it, Coach, but this is more exciting than any football game. This is good stuff, and it's going to be a very interesting, hopefully a very interesting outcome.
President Trump, we thank you so much for coming on. We appreciate your time. Thank you so much for sharing your views, and best of luck.
Thank you very much, and Coach, we'll see you soon.
They told me to come check on you. Are you okay?
I'm tired.
They say you're missing orders or something. Rizzo hasn't got his food.
I ain't got no orders.
They told me to come check on you. Are you okay though? Seriously?
Yeah, no, fuck. I'm trying to make this money back. I'm trying to make nuts.
Reverse jump on Sunday against the Jacksonville Jaguars. And what did you think of it? Yeah, I replayed the highlights.
Okay, I'll leave you.
To say the least.
You good?
That's probably.
You look tired still.
Fucking B, you've been out since early shit.
They made me do it. I'm easily peer pressured. Okay, bye.
beach so we're gonna get out of town, go to Malibu, go to New Orleans, all that stuff. We'll do.
We'll see you out here in California.
Yes,
Stay safe, sir.
Yes, I'll be safe.
Thanks, Max Crosby. Peter, we'll talk to you next Monday night. Peter King, Max Crosby. You know, it's not just football season, it's wedding season too. Trust the experts at Jared Jewelers for high quality diamonds. With more certified diamondologists than any local jeweler, Jared will help you create a very unique engagement ring. Visit your local Jared jeweler or go online to jared.com. That's going to wrap it up for this edition of Let's Go. You know, the refi boom is here. If you're a homeowner looking to refinance, a local home loan expert can help. Connect with one today at mortgagematchup.com. It's powered by United Wholesale Mortgage, LLC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 3038 is licensed in all 50 states and the District of Columbia. Let's Go, presented by Delta Airlines. Thanks to our terrific producer, Dave the Snake Hagen, and we're going to congratulate the Snake. The Snake ran and completed the New York City Marathon yesterday, 4 hours, 14 minutes, tremendous achievement. Also want to thank our sponsors, Delta Airlines, American Express, Jared Jewelers, Casamigos Tequila, MortgageMatchup.com, powered by United Wholesale Mortgage, the Bill Belichick Foundation, and Golden Nugget Hotel and Casino. Let's Go with Bill Belichick, Matt Crosby, and Peter King was produced by Scratchy Productions in collaboration with Shadow Lion. Listen to the full version of this episode of Let's Go and any episode you may have missed this season wherever you get your podcasts and on the SiriusXM app. It's included with all SiriusXM trials and popular plans. Just search Let's Go. And now for President Trump, President Biden, Dana Carvey, Bill Belichick, Max Crosby, and Peter King, I'm Jim Gray. Thanks so much for joining us. We'll talk to you again next week right here on
This man was selling baby sea turtles on the street, and you won't believe what this family did after they bought it. They took the sea turtle to a nearby beach and poured out the water to encourage the sea turtle to head to the ocean. As the sea turtle finally began waddling towards the ocean, the kid waved goodbye. Subscribe. This baby cow fell down the hill and broke its leg, cared for it, and gave it a base.
Need to cover up?
The perfect role.
What's up, chat?
Post your job for free at linkedin.com/SXM. That's linkedin.com/SXM. Terms and conditions apply.
The Bill Belichick Foundation provides coaching, mentorship, and financial.
/rules.
Las Vegas Raiders. Hear me every Monday night on Let's Go. That's 6 Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
I'm man enough to admit that I was a terrible person. I'm man enough to admit that I was a terrible.
she lives at home with her mommy. Suspect on the loose. Thinks that if she goes to the gym one day, she's gonna lose all of the pounds. Suspect's running. She's 4'10" and has caterpillars in her eyes.
Noise. I used to, not no more, Marlene. I got videos on TikTok now. I do just. I used to do it, but the copyright stopped me on here. Then I don't do Uber no more. Now I just do DoorDash. I do all Vegas content though. Yeah, I do all Vegas content. I drive around all day. If you're on TikTok, follow me on there as well. Where you from, Marlene? Yeah, I live in Vegas, Ontario, California. Nice. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm going to go grab this.
Here's your host, Rich Eisen.
And we welcome you to the close of week number 9 in the National Football League as the Kansas City Chiefs host the Tampa Bay Buccaneers on Monday Night Football. Tonight's broadcast of the National Football League on Westwood One is sponsored by the Home Depot, by Navy Federal Credit Union, by BetMGM, by Barbasol Shaving Cream, by CDW, by Mint Mobile, and by the official NFL app. Oh, hey everybody, Rich Eisen here. Welcome you to Monday Night Football on Westwood One. The two-time defending champion in Super Bowl fashion Kansas City Chiefs are hosting the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, who are banged up, and the Chiefs are just beginning to get started. It appears they're 7-0, the only remaining undefeated team in the National Football League, and with a win tonight, they would be the first member of the 8-win club in the National Football League in the 2024 season. That began in Arrowhead Stadium with an opening night game between the Ravens and the Kansas City Chiefs. And for more, we head out to GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium and welcome in the two guys calling tonight's action. The man who drove me to work that night, Kevin Harlan, and Hall of Famer Kurt Warner. Gents?
Driving two Hall of Famers is a pretty good job there, Kurt. You and Rich. I enjoyed that night.
That was a fun night.
I know it, but it seemed like it was yesterday, right? I mean, calendar-wise, it was a long time ago, but that was the first game of the season. Here we are. We had rain that night. We've got rain tonight.
We do. Just a little bit of rain. I was just down there on the field. It's not coming down too hard, but it's been steady for about 45 minutes to an hour, so we'll see if that changes anything. But exciting game tonight a couple weeks ago. I thought this was going to be a great one on the schedule. Tampa Bay banged up a little bit, especially at the wide receiver spot, so we'll see if some of those young guys can step up on that side of the ball.
Let's talk about the Kansas City Chiefs, last unbeaten team in pro football, 7-0. But when you think of the Chiefs, you think of offense, but that has not been the story.
Hasn't been the story this year, really, all the way through last year. It really has become a defensive football team, and we're not just talking about a good defense. We're talking about a great defense that can shut down anybody in this league. They're really good in their front seven, led by Chris Jones. Got some good players in the back end as well, but it is tough to move the football and score points on this defense. So, although their offense hasn't played great, they feel comfortable that, hey, we've got number 15. He's going to make some plays for us while we figure out what we're going to be offensively and get some guys healthy. But that has been a great formula for them so far to stay undefeated.
DeAndre Hopkins was acquired since you and I last saw each other, and he didn't make his Chiefs debut last week in Las Vegas. A couple catches, 29 yards. I have a feeling with their depletion at wide receiver, his role will continue to grow.
We have to think it's going to grow, but the interesting thing about this offense is a few years ago when Travis Kelce was going good, Tyreek Hill was here, they were such a big play, throw it down the field, challenge you type offense, and they've really changed the way they play the game. And Patrick Mahomes even has changed the way that he sees the game. He's so much more about throwing quick passes and getting the ball out of his hands and letting guys do the run after catch thing instead of throwing the ball down the field. So DeAndre Hopkins, not quite the same player that he used to be, but you have to believe with some of their injuries that they're going to try to get him more involved.
Excuse me, hit the wrong button there. Sorry about that. Now for the Buccaneers, they began 3-1. They have lost 3 of 4, but their offense has been high-powered. They've had 3 straight games with a 300-yard passing Baker Mayfield. And they've had a running back that has had at least 100 yards on the ground. Offensively, they're showing a lot, minus 2 clutch receivers.
Well, and showing their creativity. You talk about the backs in White and Urban. Both of those guys can go, and they're different kinds of backs, but they kind of got a nice 1-2 punch. K-Dot has stepped up at the tight end spot, and then they're trying to figure out the wide receivers. They didn't get a whole bunch from their wide receivers last week, so they've got to find one of these young guys, McMillan maybe, Trey Palmer, Sterling Shepard, been around a little bit, but somebody has got to find their way to be the go-to guy for Baker Mayfield.
And you like Mayfield, don't you?
Love him. Love the way that he plays. He attacks all the time. He's not afraid to make a mistake. He is going to keep coming at you.
All right, Rich, we're going to send it back to you in Los Angeles. I know you and Kurt have got a game in Germany and Munich coming up this weekend. And again, you'll be paired together. Your broadcasts are just terrific on NFL Network. And We'll be watching, but we got to get this one in the books, and this is the final game of the week. 9 scheduled.
Yes, we're looking forward to it.
Yeah. Wow.
I know. We're looking forward to that one in Germany between the now surging Carolina Panthers and the New York Football Giants. Meanwhile,
I like the way that you're selling it. You know what
hey,
you're doing.
hey, listen, there may be an I in Rich and I's, but I'm a team player. You know,
I know you are.
Listen, atop the National Football Conference, the Lions are they're not just beating everybody, they're beating everybody up. What are you seeing from them?
I'll tell you what I love about the Lions is they're finding different ways to win. They've got different formulas to be successful. I know we've worried about their defense quite a bit.
My fucking car smells like fucking coffee.
Before the season, but their defense showed up again yesterday in those conditions in Green Bay and shut down Jordan Love and company. So found a way to win defensively.
Let's get the fuck out.
Jared Goff has been on fire, but he's throwing about 20 passes a game. And, what that means is they're winning with their offensive line. That was the formula when Dan Kenny's out here. We're going to build our offensive line. We've got two backs. The guy that can go the distance. The guy that can get the outside.
No, we don't. Laura, why are you telling people what I'm doing? We don't make that kind of... You know what? Let me rephrase that. If you want to work overnights and take the drunk people and take the chances with everybody being drunk, working, yeah. It's good money. But it's not worth it because... it's not worth it because so many people, so many drivers. So... There's way too many drivers. Like when I did Uber, I'd never liked to work the nights for the same fact that it's like not just because I'm a content creator as well. So a lot of my content comes from the nightlife and my vendors and everything. Laura, you still in here? Yeah, so they interfere with my live streams and stuff. What do you mean, my regulars? No. I have no, I don't do Uber no more. Now I live stream all day. Well, I used to live stream before, but I used to do it on TikTok. I'm barely growing my YouTube channel. I did. I have to change that. Actually, let me go in there right now and change that. Glad you said that. They fired me from Uber about a month and a half ago. So that's why I started doing DoorDash. Guarantee you. So what are you up to, Marlene? If you're on TikTok, Instagram, make sure you follow my other channels as well. What's up, Melly? What kind of work do you do? Am I mad at you for what? For waking me up? Nah. It is what it is. Are you on any other platforms, Marlene? That's a dope ass job. So you get to hear all the shit that happens. Damn, I wish you were fucking closer to me. You could send me to where all the fucking accidents happen. We could be live streaming that shit all day. You should make a TikTok. Follow me on TikTok. Because during the day I live stream on here, and at night I live stream at on TikTok. As of right now, until we find out what's gonna happen tomorrow, we'll know. Alright, if I'm like I said, if I'm not on here, I'm live on TikTok. But good night, have a good time. Don't work too hard.
Tried to get stars to come in.
Thank you. You do the same.
Come back to Monday Night Football between the Bucs and Chiefs. The quarterback matchup tonight is one we have seen before, and in college. 8 years ago, Baker Mayfield, playing for Oklahoma, went on the road to Texas Tech, where he once played, to face the team he had played for his freshman year, which was now led by Patrick Mahomes. The Sooners won 66-59, with Baker throwing for an astounding 545 yards. In defeat,
Election day.
Mahomes did was tie the NCAA record with 734 passing yards. I asked Baker to reflect on that legendary game when we spoke ahead of tonight.
That's a great guy. You know, it goes back to when I was still at Texas Tech, hosting him on his official visit. Just getting to know the guy as a person, and I left, you know, watching from afar what he's able to do. And everybody knew that him coming out of high school, the athlete he was. You know, obviously a great baseball and basketball player as well. There was a high level of respect there for him from the very beginning. And then, you know, you see these guys that scramble around and make plays like he does, and you think that it can't transfer to the NFL, but then, I mean, he does some unbelievable stuff. He makes some crazy throws, and it's fun to see him having the success he does. You know, obviously not when we're playing each other, but yeah, it's fun to watch him.
You hosting him on his official visit to Texas Tech? I did not know that.
Yeah, way back in the day. Yeah.
So did you welcome him in from the airport? And you're staying there on the campus? Like, what was that?
No, I mean, you know how official visits go into college. When you're trying to make sure a guy has a good time, you take him to the library and you study for the test. Yeah, you take everybody out.
I love it. Baker Mayfield here in advance of taking on the Chiefs on Monday Night Football. What would you say is your state of mind right now going into this game?
You know, I feel good about where we're at. It's, you know, when you look at the tape, obviously we're sitting at 4-4. Maybe we've lost some close ball games, but when you look at it, we haven't helped ourselves out. We've shot ourselves in the foot a bunch of times. You know, it starts with me turning the ball over in the red zone, giving away points, and, you know, some of these teams were playing and capitalizing. And so, for me, taking care of the ball, and just not making dumb mistakes on simple fundamental plays that, you know, we've done a bunch. So, I feel good about where we're at. And this is, you know, everybody said it last year. We had a big mid-season goal run and how we come out of it. And the thing we did was just do all the little things right. And so that's this veteran group that we have here. Obviously, you got a lot of young guys playing right now, but the guys that were here understand that if we just do our job and lead by example and just pick the intensity up a little bit, we'll be just fine.
Are those mistakes what you're referring to as the kick mentality that you need to have there in Tampa?
Yeah. The cliche, end every drive in a kick, but it's true though. You know, especially when you're playing against a team like this, they capitalize on mistakes, and that's what they don't do. They don't beat themselves, and so we have to play smart football for 4 quarters.
I did notice that you wore Chris Godwin's popsicle, creamsicle uniform to work. Baker, how is he? What's your? Not to turn you into an information man, but how's he doing right now, Baker?
Chris he's in great spirits. You know, extremely unfortunate. Nothing you ever want to see happen to anybody, especially when you're teammates. And for Chris having a career year on a contract year as well, it just sucks. But Chris handles it like a pro, like he does every single day. He leads by example. I mean, just a couple days later after surgery, he had his foundation event and still hosted and still did everything he's supposed to do to give back to the community. So it just, to me, that shows what type of guy he is. For the people that don't know him, we're just lucky to have him around here. You know, he's still coming around, being influential with our younger guys, being a mentor for them. But yeah, unfortunately, we don't have him.
And how's Evans coming along? Because obviously he didn't suffer a season ender, but how's he coming along, Baker? What do you think?
Mike's as well in good spirits. You know, I think it was just frustrating for him. You know, he tweaked his hamstring against the Saints and kind of played a little bit. You know, he was kind of on a pitch count, to say, and then really he pushed himself for that Ravens game and wound up, you know, just straining it more. But he's in good spirits as well, and Mike understands that, you know.
Tonight for Tampa 8 KC is Sterling Shepard, the former Giant, who's caught just 11 passes for 111 yards this season. More to come on the pregame show. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
The NFL trade deadline is tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern. And while the nation is running to the polls, your favorite NFL team is running to the phones. Who's staying? Who's on the move?
We're not going to just make a move to make it. It's got to be the right guy.
Sirius XM NFL Radio is your home for the latest news and rumors.
This trade is a huge upgrade over what they had.
Nobody covers the trade deadline like our experts on Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88 and on the all-new Sirius XM app. If you like yacht rock, you're gonna love Yatso. The Sirius XM channel with the same smooth, but even more groove. So fun. Yatso. Listen year-round at home on Alexa, Google Home, smart TVs, and everywhere on the Sirius XM app. Nobody covers the National Football League. It's time for the injury throws and it's caught. Touchdown! Like Sirius XM NFL Radio, Channel 88. Our team of former players, coaches, and front office executives like Pat Kerwin, Jim Miller, Rich Gannon, Alex Smith, and Hall of Famer Bill Pullian brings you closer to the game. If it's happening, we are there. Live from the Scouting Combine in March to the draft in April. And in the summer, Sirius XM NFL Radio takes you to all 32 training camps. We connect you with the history of the game on stage for Hall of Fame weekend. Hear all the primetime play-by-play action from opening night through the Super Bowl. Spectacular in every way. Flying in the air. Your 24/7 home for the NFL all year long. Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88.
Getting closer. Welcome back to Monday Night Football on Westwood One. I'm Rich Eisen. Time now to hear from Nick Costos of BetQL Network with some of the numbers our listeners might be interested in for tonight's matchup between the Bucs and the Chiefs. Nick?
Thanks, Rich. The spread for Monday Night Football sees Patrick Mahomes and the Kansas City Chiefs a 9-point home favorite over Baker Mayfield and the Tampa Bay Bucs. The total, 45.5. This has been a stable market all week long. Slight movement towards Tampa and the over. Now, bettors think the Chiefs are...
What's up, man? I got a DoorDash for Catalan. It's at 10720 Capers Torn.
Out of KC's 7 wins this season, only one has been by double digits. If you think the Chiefs can score a lot tonight, you should consider laying the 9, especially with Tampa missing its top 3 receivers, including future Hall of Famer Mike Evans. As for props, Chiefs rookie receiver Xavier Worthy has been targeted 16 times in the last 2 games. Worthy's receiving yards prop tonight. I'm Nick Costos from the BetQL Network, sponsored by BetMGM.
next, we're going to head back to Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City and rejoin Kevin Harlan and Kurt Warner. I am Rich Eisen. Enjoy the Bucs and the Chiefs tonight. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood One.
Surprise! Your expenses this month were way higher than you expected. Also, you forgot to renew your website domain and now you're not paying more. You should see the look on your face.
That progressively knows all.
Have a good one. These are big ass houses. Holy shit.
sponsored by Prize Picks. Football season is here, and Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. Download Prize Picks and use code ENZONE and get a $50 credit instantly when you play $5. Must be present in certain states where it is lawful to wager. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details. It's about 62 degrees. The wind is at about 8-9 miles an hour. Shouldn't be a factor. The rain will come and go all night long. The heaviest stuff, they say, is now behind us. So we're getting ready for kickoff. The Buccaneers are taking the field right now. The lights have been doused, and the Chiefs will be introduced moments from now. It's the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Kansas City Chiefs. And this is Western One's coverage of the National
What's up,
Football
man?
League.
Tis almost the season, and you've got a sleigh load of holiday channels to unwrap in the Sirius XM app. Shake the tinsel right off the tree with Rockin' Christmas. Set the mood for a silent night with Holiday Chill Out. Or add a touch of Christmas class with Real Jazz Holiday. There are dozens of channels to choose from. Just open the Sirius XM app and search Holiday.
Hold up! It's Jimmy Fallon, and you're invited to my place for Christmas. Get ready for a new channel of classic holiday songs handpicked by me. Plus music from my new Christmas album, Holiday Season. Jimmy Fallon's Holiday Seasoning Radio. On now, channel 17, or listen at home with the Sirius XM app. Just search Jimmy Fallon.
Hi there, this is Jupiter Jetson.
Back in Arrowhead in Kansas City, time now for Kurt Warner's Keys to the Game. Sponsored by LinkedIn. Confidently find and hire professionals you can't find anywhere else with LinkedIn Jobs. To post your job for free, go to linkedin.com/recruitment. Terms and conditions apply. So the Buccaneers, Kurt Warner, have lost 2 in a row in 3 of the 4.
Hey, bigot!
No, no, no. No, no, no.
My grandpa used to say shit like, always keep $3 in your pocket. So if you see a pretty girl, you can buy a lemonade. Grandpa, these hoes won't perk 30s. My grandpa used to say shit like, always keep $3 in your pocket. So if you see a pretty girl, you can buy a lemonade. Grandpa, these hoes won't perk 30s.
Find the most random bet on the
You want to play a little game? Pick a number 1 to 13.
13.
13? You know, it's nothing too bad. Just scratch and we gotta do whatever's underneath.
What the fuck?
You want to play a little game? Pick a number.
The young Cowboy.
Así se hacen los duros en Guadalajara. Así se hacen los duros en Guadalajara.
What's up, bro? You finally get done with your thing? Yes, sir. You already know, bro. I told you I fell asleep. I was watching your live when I fell asleep, and then they were over talking crap.
Agora só tampar e esperar 5 minutos. E voa lá, você vai ter o melhor miojo da sua vida. Olha só isso daqui. Ó, coloca a carne bem aqui, ó, no seu corpo. I'm looking for a yellow bone, long hair star. Thick in the hips, come get in my car. I'm looking for a yellow bone, long hair star.
Right. Well, this is what these two guys do. Travis Kelce was supposed to run a corner route there, and as he came out of his break, he felt color outside of him, a defender outside of him. He just turns and stops. Patrick Mahomes knew exactly what.
Now they was on his live talking about. Laura went over there talking about me too.
Chiefs in their red jerseys, white pants, moving right to left on the logo. 49 at Tampa Bay under center Mahomes. First and 10, snap, pitch out, going to Hunt, running laterally toward the near sideline below us here, and a gain of 2. Swerving over the left tackle, got outside the numbers. 47-yard line of the Buccaneers, bringing up second down and about 8 to go with the Chiefs and Bucs no score in 12-20 first quarter.
We talked a lot about the Bucs offense and some of the issues there. Lots going to fall on this defense to try to create those negative plays. Really good in their front four. We got to find a way to win quickly and keep the Chiefs behind the sticks.
Second down, 8. Ball at the 47 of the Buccaneers. It's a handoff, and it goes to the running back, and that is the gain of 5 by Carson Steele, who is down to the 42, shy of the first down by 3.
They love because he always goes forward and can pick up those tough yards, put him in a nice third and short situation.
P-Ryan is now in. Mahomes in the gun. 42 of the Buccaneers. Third down and 3. Here's a 4-man rush. Shotgun snap. He winds up long pass. Caught by Kelce on the numbers 40. Goes to the 35 far side of the field and tackled at about the 33-yard line of the Buccaneers. Another short pass. Picking up 9. Earlier,
I've heard that too.
11. It's another Kansas City first down in the game opening drive.
Man-to-man coverage right here. That's what we call a pivot route. Pushes up. It looks like he's going to come across the field running a shallow. Gets the defensive back to start moving. Puts his foot in the ground and pops back to the outside. Good separation and something that Travis Kelce will still do. A little bit older, but he's still got a little shake at the top of the route.
It's first down and 10. Shotgun formation. Chiefs in the 33 of the Buccaneers. They got Worthy in motion. Shotgun snap to fake to Hunt. Dropping back. Mahomes winds up. Long pass. Near side. Caught in the back pedal. At the 2 on the near sideline. Grab right there by the rookie Worthy. What a catch. A terrific throw. First and goal to go. The Chiefs at the 1 of the Buccaneers on a gain through the air of 32.
That was tough. I don't know if he got that second when he turned around and it was close. You see them hustling up to the ball right here. Thinking, we're not so sure. We're trying to get a play.
It's out.
After replay assistance, rolling on the field is an incomplete pass.
So unfortunate. The young rookie got to be aware of where he's at on the football.
What's up, Michelle?
They got the safety to the bite to the inside. And Patrick Mahomes throws it down the sideline. He probably could have walked in for a touchdown.
Please set the game clock. 10:42, please.
Probably could have walked in for a touchdown if he was just aware of where he was on the sideline. And it wasn't a bad pass. It didn't take him out of bounds. He just got caught up turning backwards instead of just snagging that football. Unfortunate break for the Chiefs.
So the ball remains at the Buccaneer 33, no score, 10:42 opening drive. Chiefs second down 10. In the shotgun formation, Mahomes against it. He throws a quick lateral throw. It's caught by Hopkins, far sideline. Belt high grab in front of the Buccaneer bench at the 33, spun for a yard to the 32, and only gains 1. And that brings up now on a third down for the Chiefs, and about 9 to go on the opening drive.
Interesting throw right there. That's what we call a now route. The wide receiver standing outside just takes one step, turns around right now, and you throw him the football. Usually when you have
Damn, that's what I'm talking about. Go Bucks.
You see the sacks, you hear about the sacks you put on the offensive line, but that was really a covered sack. Nobody opened down the field. Cotton Bones was just about ready to try to break contain, and Big Vita Vea led him into home.
Matt Araiza will fight for the Chiefs. The snap in the left-footed boot is in over in. It is inside the 10. It is fair caught at about the 5. A grab there on a 36-yard punt by Trey Palmer. And the Chiefs punt on their first possession. 5.5-minute drive produces nothing. The defense of the Bucs holds. Here comes Baker Mayfield. 9:16 first quarter, no score. This is Westwood One's coverage of the NFL.
Nobody covers the National Football League.
And now it's time for the end zone. He throws and it's gone. Touchdown!
Like Sirius XM NFL Radio, Channel 88. Our team of former players, coaches, and front office executives like Pat Kerwin, Tim Miller, Rich Gannon, Alex Smith, and Hall of Famer Bill Polian brings you closer to the game.
Earlier they were talking, because on the sports, right here on the XM, they talk about gambling. And they said that somebody should go put some money on the Chargers minus -9, they give up the 9 points. I think it was paying out it was like plus 500 or something like that. Or 5,000, but it was a nice little chunk. Yeah, they were talking about it. They were like, if you think, like, one of the commentators was saying that the Chiefs are playing the Bucks, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Tampa Bay Buccaneers are playing the Chiefs.
Comes up big to get it back to their hero offense.
6-yard line after the Kansas City punt. First possession for the Buccaneers at the 6. Shotgun snap to Mayfield. Fake handoff. Quick throw. Caught by Cade Otton, who was the tight end on a short lateral throw. He took it past the 10. He got out to the 15. Angled to the near sideline. Picked up 9 and then quick throw to the backfield. Second one for the Bucs.
Well, now Chris Godwin and Mike Evans on the field. This is one thing they've done over the last couple of weeks is get real creative with how they get the ball out of Baker Mayfield's hands. Looked like they were going to have one right there, just block it to the outside, so your tight end block on the edge. You have a nice game.
Second down, 1, Buccaneer 15. In the shotgun, Mayfield built over receiver. Running back is Rashawn White. Gets the step back, bounce and throws. Caught by Mike, screen past 10. Numbers 15, past the 20. On the numbers on the near side of the field with a 25 and tackle right there. He picks up 11 on that second down and 1. And they get a first down to the Buccaneer 26.
Yeah, they go with 2 backs there with that White and Herman on the field. It's that Herman in motion over the top. Look like they're going to go on the screen to the left-hand side. Drop it to the screen back to White on the right-hand side. And again, creativity, trying to create a little bit of eye candy for the Eagles. Keep them off balance and hit them with these quick burns.
Now the number 1 running back in the NFL, Buccaneers fan. First and 10, Buccaneers at their 26. 2 tight ends, Mayfield on the
No, I was talking about this game. On this game.
I'm not sure there's a back in the league that can stop and start. Right there, starting to the left-hand side, sees a little place to the
said to take the Chiefs -9. It was like 400 plus 500 or some shit.
On the 50-yard line by Justin Reed. Their starting safety, and he had it right in his club hands and by himself. Incomplete, 3rd and 7 for the Buccaneers, who dodged a bullet there.
Well, this is Baker Mayfield. He is going to push the ball, and he's going to take chances. That read right there, and a choice found underneath and a corner route over the top. Got to read that outside defender. He did not see him as he tries to put it on the deep corner route. And as you mentioned, that should have been an easy interception for Reed.
Chiefs had 6 defensive backs, 3rd down 8. Mayfield in the gun, Buccaneer 29. Here comes a 5-man rush, shotgun snap. Wentworth batted down, deflection, incomplete. Deflected and fluttered the other way, and Karlaftis came in off the edge and knocked it down for the Chiefs on that defensive line as they were sending 5. It's 4th and 7. The Buccaneer punting it on the field.
Now both defenses step up and do their job right there. Started with a little promise on those 2 quick throws, but that's what happens against this defense. You just can't make mistakes and get behind the sticks, put yourself in long yardage situations. Baker makes that one mistake that should have been picked off, and they get off the field.
Now the Buccaneers are going to punt. Trenton Gill with the right-footed boot after getting the long snap. Down the middle it goes. Hartman looking into the lights. Backpedals. Cuts at the 16. Breaks a tackle. Hash mark 20. Runs outside. Blocked at the 30. On the far sideline 40. Chased down the far sideline 45. And he's knocked into the Buccaneer bench on the far side of the field with a terrific run. A hang time of 4.7. Punt went 56. The return of 33. So the Chiefs get a terrific play right there, and there is a player down for the Chiefs on the far side of the field. And it may be McCole Hartman. With 6:50 to go here in the first quarter and no score. We'll take a break. No score. Chiefs about ready to get it for a second time. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood One.
Robinhood is introducing forecast contracts so you can trade the presidential election. Through Robinhood, you can now trade financial derivatives contracts on who will win the U.S. presidential election, Harris or Trump, and watch as contract prices react to real-time market sentiment. Each contract you own will pay $1 on January 8th, 2025 if that candidate is confirmed as the next U.S. president by Congress. Learn more about the presidential election contracts on Robinhood at robinhood.com/election. The risk of loss in trading commodities interest can be substantial. You should therefore carefully consider whether such trading is suitable for you in light of your financial condition. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Commodity interest trading is not appropriate for everyone. Displayed prices are based on real-time market sentiment. This event contract is offered by Robinhood Derivatives, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm. Exchange and regulatory fees apply. Learn more at robinhood.com/election.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance specialist for university housing, he knows college students can major in wear and tear. Plus, housing so many students doesn't leave a lot of room to house all the supplies he needs. That's where Grainger comes in. With over 1 million industrial-grade products and fast, dependable delivery, Grainger carries the quality products he needs so he doesn't have to. From a new door hinge to a whole new faucet. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Yeah, of course I'm going to be live tomorrow. I'm going to be live. I live every day, brother.
Kansas City, the interim chief is McCole Hartman, returned that punt with thorough for supplies and solutions for every industry. Call Grainger.com or just stop by. Grainger, a long-time partner of the NFL and Westwood One. So that they get a 30-yard return. 45 to the Chiefs. And Cutwater came.
Yeah, that's just going to be wild. He's doing a rally right now. I don't know where he's at though, but he popped up on my shit.
It's Worthy coming in the backfield. The receiver with Mahomes. Shotgun snap. 4-man rush. Fake handoff. Rolling his Mahomes. A block right there. And he throws to Hopkins running parallel with a held-high catch. He's out of bounds at about the Buccaneer 47-yard line. And he picks up on the play about 8.
I can't, bro.
Down at 2. You can see already they're more comfortable with each other in this second game.
Somebody good there. Mahomes there fakes the handoff to the running back and then stopped for a second. Looked like he was going to throw a shuffle pass to kind of freeze the defense. Then he rolls out on the naked bootleg to find Hopkins. Just does a great job of keeping defenses off balance.
Second down 2, 47 of the Buccaneers. Shotgun
The thing with the things you have to register as I don't know, maybe though. Just as like a news coverage, I can do that. There just can't be no east or west. There can't be no fucking blue or red shit on there. We can't say that I'm voting for each side or can't do none of that. I might have to do that.
The tough yards, but he very seldom goes backwards. So you always feel comfortable getting into the football, knowing you're going to pick up something.
Second down 7, 27 of the Buccaneers. Shotgun snap, 4-man rush. He moves up, he evades the tackle, runs the rebound. There's a tackle on the 20. On the big pass on the far side of the field to the 20-yard line of the Buccaneers. A run by Mahomes and a first down run at that of 7 yards. And the drive continues, and the clock ticking for 45 here in the first.
That's a trait that three of the best quarterbacks in all league, Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen, and Patrick Mahomes, all have the ability to drop back and feel that there's an opening in the offensive line, able to take their eyes down and find windows to be able to create big plays with their legs and again put pressure on the defense in a different way.
20-yard line of the Buccaneers. Here's a reverse to Worthy. Got it from P-Ryan. Quarterback trying to block.
Yeah. I would have to find somewhere to watch it at. To the airport right now. I gotta pick up at the airport.
right skills and experiences. Let LinkedIn's deep candidate insights help you find your next hire today. To post your job for free, go to linkedin.com/recruitment. That's linkedin.com/recruitment. Terms and conditions apply.
The best mornings start with Wrangler. Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Swapping out your tires? There's nothing like it. With eBay, you find the feel you're looking for. From smooth highway rides to grit for rough terrain. Get all the tires you need at prices you'll love. eBay, things people love.
Chiefs on their second possession just got a 40-yard field goal to go up 3-0 on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And they are ready to kick it off. 2 drives. Buccaneers have done a pretty good job on defense. Vita Vea had a sack the first time. Last time they hold the Chiefs to 3 with the ensuing kickoff after the field goal. Dropped in the end zone, then going to a knee is Bucky Irving. It's a touchback. It'll be at the 30-yard line. And the Buccaneers will have it for a second time at the 31st and 10 all season long. You can stream the NFL on Westwood One for free, sponsored by Pfizer. Visit VaxAssist.com to schedule your... That's VAXAssist.com. So it's 1st and 10 for the Buccaneers. White jerseys, pewter gray pants, and gray helmets. The running back is Bucky Irving.
Hey, Jose, which terminal is Spirit at?
With the 1st and 10, looks over the Chiefs' 3-man front. The snap, the handoff, Irving over the left tackle, grabbed and down on Oxytrip.
¿Qué rollo con el chique pollo?
Ya te pasaste, mijo.
I just no, I already know it's
Terminal 1.
It's Terminal 1. I know.
Terminal 1.
But I gotta get out because they're not here. They don't get here till 6, and I just realized what time it is, and I can't be up there on the.
Can't be there, because then now they're checking, bro. There's a guy in the bike that's checking everybody.
Yeah, no, I can't be there. So.
Nah, it's Terminal 1.
I thought about it after Meta said, "How did I?"
Meta.
You end up at Meta said, "How did I end up at the airport?" Oh, I gotta pick somebody up, Meta. I gotta pick up Luis. One of my followers coming in.
Is Melly on the chat?
Melly's in the chat. Yeah, Melly's in the chat.
Yeah, she wants to know what's round 2 baseball. I told her baseball's too easy because it only took the Cubs 100 years to win something. So that's not a conversation.
And it took how many years since you guys won the World Series?
Don't worry about it. We won in 2020, so be quiet.
That bullshit ass World Series. Come on, be real.
All right, don't worry about it.
Be real.
It only
You sound like a LeBron. You sound
years.
like a fucking LeBron fan right now, talking about. Oh, I won in 2020. I won the tournament last year. I won the tournament last year. Shut up.
Baseball's too easy because we only took the cup for 110
Talk
years.
football then. Talk football then.
Huh? Football. We have the same championships. Calm down.
How long ago?
It don't matter. 1988. So what?
How old were you then?
I wasn't born.
Oh, you weren't born yet. So you haven't seen. You've never seen your team win a Super Bowl? Damn, that sucks.
And you have?
Yeah, 3 of them.
That's not fucking way.
Yep. 96, 97, 96, 97, and 2000 8 years ago. I think it's 2017. It's whatever the fuck, 16. Yeah.
No, wait.
Yeah. Yeah, motherfucker.
How do you
I watched my Broncos beat
2016.
I watched 2016, yeah. 2016, 2017, whatever it was. Super Bowl 50. The bubble champions.
Who was the quarterback?
Who? The last one? Peyton Manning.
That's why, the GOAT.
Okay, and then Elway was the one that won 2 back-to-back.
But you didn't see those?
Yes, I did, in the 90s.
How old were you?
13. Motherfucker.
Oh, fuck. That don't count.
How did it not count? I was a fucking hell.
Shit. It doesn't matter. Leave the Raiders alone.
and and Meta's even laughing about the bubble fucking champions. The fuck out of here.
Time out. Who is Meta's teams? Like in baseball, football.
He's gotta be like Cleveland. He's Cleveland
basketball. He's gotta be like a Cleveland.
He's
gotta be a Cleveland. He's gotta be like a
Tennessee Titans.
Tennessee Titans, yeah. One of those. Like Jaguars.
No, he's not gonna be a Jaguar. I think he's gonna be Tennessee Titans. He's gonna be Tennessee Titans for football. Basketball, I know he's Cleveland. And then or he might be a Cleveland Brown fan for football. What are you, Meta?
Listen. Raiders, bro. It's because you guys don't get it, bro. Us Raider fans, we built different, man.
You guys are built for disappointment. We know.
That's why we're built different.
You guys are built for disappointment. That's all that is.
Oh shit! Damn. Okay, now I have time to talk. So let's go. Let's go. Bring it. Nah, but for real. Stop playing.
Hey.
Stop playing.
Hey.
Stop playing.
Raider fans sound very fucking Cowboys fanish. And you guys
No, we don't.
Yes, the fuck you do. Huh?
How? Listen, look, Cowboy fans have like anxiety problems. Us Raider fans, we just depressed.
No, motherfucker. You guys are crybabies about every fucking thing as well.
No, we don't.
Yes, you fucking do.
And you cry about what? Because we don't have a damn quarterback? What's wrong with that?
No.
It's the truth.
Okay, so when you had Carr, what were y'all crying about this?
I should block you for the next 24 hours. Really? That's like you saying.
You guys are still crying over Brady.
That's like you saying Brady's not the GOAT.
He's not.
What?
In stats, he is. On stats, he is. I give it to you. In stats, makes him the GOAT.
He's got champion. No. He's got rings, bro. Not one. Not
Mr.
two,
Marcus, what's up, brother?
Oh my God. Hey. No, but for real though. For real. Yahweh, yeah.
But.
Yahweh, yeah. Forget about Knicks, bro. Like for real.
Huh?
Knicks, let him go, bro. Please. Let him go, bro. Let the kid go, bro. The kid is just a regular quarterback, bro.
He's better than your quarterback.
Okay.
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 That one hurt. That one felt like it hurt.
That one. No. I didn't even know one.
That one sounded like that one hurt you a little bit.
Damn, it took me a minute to realize what the fuck you said. But I couldn't process that. You know what I mean? Cowboy, like us with the Cowboys.
Okay, no, look. Let's go back to where I say you guys are like the Cowboy. The fucking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Explain that to me.
Because your head coach sucks, your management sucks, your ownership sucks, your quarterbacks are fucking trash, and you guys think you guys are the best thing smoking every fucking year. Oh, all I heard from you from the beginning of the season was, man, we're gonna fucking do this, we're gonna do that, and y'all motherfuckers ain't did shit. But beat the Ravens by fucking luck. Because the Ravens were fucking playing like trash.
Are you finished?
Are you going to agree with me or disagree with me up to this point?
I'm going to disagree.
You're going to disagree. Tell me what you did. I'm going to stop this so you can go ahead and get back to this.
No, are you finished?
No, I'm not finished yet. Tell me what you disagree.
Keep on going.
No, tell me what you disagree with. Come on.
No, keep on going. Let it out. Let it out right now.
I'm
about to fight.
I'm at the gas station. I'm at the Arco at the Tropicana. Andale, güey.
Hey, I'm waiting for you. Keep on talking. Keep on saying.
I think.
Let me know how you feel about the Raiders.
Oh, it's not a.
Let it out.
It's the fact that you guys think you guys are out. You guys think every year you guys are gonna do something, and it's just.
I feel like you dated a Raider chick.
No, never. I wouldn't fuck with her. I would never date a Raider chick.
Because you sound really hurt right now.
Go ahead. I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna listen to you, but I gotta get out of the car because tengo que fumar.
Where you going? Come back.
No, just talk. I'm gonna listen to you. I'm gonna still be right here.
No, you're nice. It's my turn.
Okay, well I'm listening. That's what I said.
Okay. At what point, out of everything you just said, at what point do we sound like the Cowboy fans?
You guys are exact.
Do you realize that all the have you noticed that the people that go for the Raiders on the chat, we never talk about the Cowboys? You will never hear us talk about the Cowboys.
Yes, you do.
Not me. You never hear me talk about the Cowboys.
You always do it all the time.
What? I talk about the Cowboys because you're the one that always says we sound like the Cowboys fans.
Because the beginning of the season, you guys always sound, "We the boys," and you fucking sound just like them. We're gonna win this year, yeah. And
what?
The reality hits.
Okay, so you don't got Niner fans and every fan has hopes for their teams, doesn't it? Isn't that the point? Bro, we're about to fight, bro. You like I can't fight, bro. I already told you when I put on the Raider jersey on, I started stabbing people.
Hey, well, I hope you know how to fight better than the Raiders know how to play football.
Nah, I told you when I wear the Raider jersey, I start stabbing. I become a stabber. Like for some reason, I transform, bro. Like, have you seen Power Rangers? Remember Power Rangers?
You said Power Rangers. What the hell is Power Rangers?
You don't remember Power Rangers, the cartoon Power Rangers? You're older than me, fucker. How do you not know the Power Rangers? Motherfucker think you're young and shit.
Because it wasn't a cartoon when I grew up.
Well, it wasn't. It's not a cartoon. Fucking mental.
I was never into watching guys in tights.
You watch football. What are you talking about?
They got paddings on.
They wear tights. What are you talking about?
But they wear pads.
They wear tights.
They got pads.
And I can't. And what do they wear? The pantalon? Fucking jeans?
No, motherfucker, but they got pads. They got pads on the legs.
They're still. I can't find my controller to get in the garage. See, this is a conversation right here.
You're gonna go do
the
something?
channel's in my garage. We're about to fight, bro. I can't even find the fucking controller.
Hey, I got you loud as fuck in the car, and I'm sitting outside of the car, and fucking people are looking at me crazy as fuck.
Alright, so do you remember Power Rangers? Do you remember Power Rangers? Yes or no?
Why did you change the subject on the Raiders though?
Oh no! I'm not saying nothing, bro. You never hear me talk about the fucking Cowboys fan, bro. Come on, you know I hate the Cowboys. You know the 3 teams that I hate. I will never talk about them because I don't believe in them and I don't like them and I will never cheer them or anything.
Touchdown Tampa Bay, let's go.
You know, did Meta ever say what are his teams?
Ask him again.
Meta, what are your teams? Football, basketball, baseball. You know, we need a round 3, but let me go eat first. Let me go eat around. Hey, wait, you have to be careful, bro. When you go to the airport, you better tell them to go to that passenger. Don't go to the Uber pickup, bro.
No, I'm going to passenger.
Tell them to go to the passenger car park and all that. That's where family and shit is.
Yeah, I am.
Because they're that was on the bike, bro. So
Yeah.
was checking.
Yeah, no, they're there right now. They're checking when I cut through. When you were like, you passed it already, and I'm like, yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I already know, bro. They're because it's a new month. They got the new they got the new tickets out already. Everybody had to get a new what's it called, business license. I should go get one.
We went for round 3. We need round 3.
We didn't even finish.
I won round 2 and I won.
How did you win?
I win.
How did you win? You sound like a.
Because I win.
Here we go. This is a fucking Cowboy fan all day.
Cowboy fan.
Go ahead. This is a Cowboy fan.
He's a hater, bro.
How am I a hater, bro? You're saying.
I feel like you dated a Raider.
Bro, I'm a Broncos fan, bro. Of course, I don't like nobody in my fucking. And nobody in my conference. I don't like the Chargers. I don't like the Raiders. I don't like the fucking Chiefs.
Chiefs are good though.
Nah, they're fucking good. But it's because they got the referees.
Oh my god! Here we go. I gotta go because the pussycat's coming. She's coming back, bro.
You're scared? What you scared about? Tell her the truth. Tell her what you were just telling us. He hung up on me. Fucking Raider fans. I tell y'all. Sorry, Chad. I used to like the Rams before, man. I like the Rams. Oh, that's funny. Shit, we gonna be... We're gonna be 30s Thursday and Friday. Well, at night. Our high is gonna be in the 60s, but we're gonna be in the 30s. Fuck, man, it's fucking cold. Oh, man. Do you? No, just me, bro. Hey, that video's fucking doing numbers, guys. I'm at almost 7,500 fucking views on that video. That fucking video did numbers.
For the Chiefs' second catch tonight, 40 of the Buccaneers. I sound like a broken record, but that time it was Watson on the corner route. As he starts to break to the corner, he finds a hole right in between the hash and the numbers, settles in there, and Patrick Mahomes gets him again. So we've seen that 3 times tonight. 2 for 3 in those situations, but they do a great job of reading that from wide receiver, tight end, and quarterback. Buccaneers team, Justin Smith to Mahomes. Line drive, third caught on the far side, outside the numbers by Kelsey at the 40-yard line. So a gain of 3 on the play. They say his progress took him down to the 37 of the Buccaneers, outside the paid numbers. Second down and 7. Clock approaching 7 to play. Second quarter, and the Chiefs down by 4. That was interesting. He had a guy open to the right-hand side, and he came out and looked at him first. For some reason, didn't throw it to him. He turned all the way backside and had to make that throw under pressure. Lucky did exactly. Second down and 37 of the Buccaneers. Shotgun snap. Mahomes throws a long drive down on his far sideline. Caught worthy by the protect. On the far sideline from the Buccaneer bench. No gain on the play. Caught that ball, which was perfectly thrown, but there was no movement. The Buccaneers went right to it. Now 3rd and 8 for the Chiefs.
Guys, I'm sharing everybody. I'm sharing, what's the name? New,
All-star linebacker, Levante David, dipping underneath the block out in front of them. Able to get underneath it and make the tackle in space. Just really, really well done to force a 3rd and long. 3rd down, 8. Buccaneer 38. Mahomes in the gun. P-line off his left hip. Looks in the 5 in the secondary. Shotgun snap.
Scooby's new page. Yeah, I just shared it to everybody.
Grabbed by Hopkins. How did he catch that ball? Leaping high, triple team, 35-yard pickup. Down the middle, extra three. 1st and goal for the Chiefs. Wow. How did he catch it? I'm going to go to the other end. How did he throw this? That pocket collapsed. He was up in the air when he threw it. He got caught by a defender up in the air. It puts the ball beautifully between. the Chiefs are in the CDW red zone, second down and goal to go. The Chiefs are down 7-3, 5:15
Vegas. That's you,
well, receiving strength of DeAndre Hopkins.
That's you.
It's the second week. They are 5 for 5.
That's you,
When
my boy.
targeted
You
on
can
the
do the
evening, and then you see the ability that's always made DeAndre Hopkins so good. When they carry 50-50 balls, he's always felt it with a 90-10 ball. Put it up in the air, and I'll go up and get it. Buccaneers 3, second down goal. Under center Mahomes. Tight end in motion. There's the snap and a
Anyways, you in Chicago. I'm in the Burbs, but I will be performing in Chicago this Wednesday.
Put it back to the 3. Now
This Wednesday, y'all. This Wednesday, y'all. Grab your tickets on the link in my bio. Got a big show at the Den Theater in Chicago, man. If you're in the Chicago area, if you're in the suburbs, I need y'all to pull up on me. I need y'all to grab your tickets, so grab it and check in before Wednesday, bro. I love y'all. Be with this weather during that shit, bro. Come through. What's up, bro? What up, Junior? Come on down, bro. Come on down, bro.
Running back in motion, third down goal, shotgun snap, wide right go, caught back in the end zone, and grab touchdown under the crossbar by the leaping Hopkins.
Me too, man. I don't want them to go.
The Chiefs have scored on a Mahomes touchdown pass, and they've taken a 2-point lead late in the second quarter. And Hopkins has been at the very tip of their attack. As they motion Rima to the left-hand side into a 4-man formation left. He's looking for his one-on-one backside, but then works to the deep in route by DeAndre Hopkins on the back-end line, puts it up high. The big fella goes and gets it. Butker will try the extra point. Good snap, hold, and the kick. Perfect 10-7 Chiefs. Mahomes to Hopkins. You said it before. Now 6 of 6, 66 yards, and that 1-yard touchdown pass under the crossbar facing his quarterback, and a touchdown pass for Mahomes. Chiefs by 3, 4:05 in the second. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood One.
Hey, football fans, with BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your kick back, and your first touchdown scorer scores seconds. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to gamble responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms, 21 years of age and older. This U.S. promotional offer not available in Mississippi, Nevada, Ontario, or Puerto Rico. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in the U.S. For New York, call 8778-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. For Arizona, call 1-800-NEXT-STEP. For Massachusetts, 1-800-327-5050. For Iowa, 1-800-NET-SWAP. For Puerto Rico, 1-800-981-0023. Subject to eligibility requirements in partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
If you're looking for an affordable Care Act health insurance plan, you have good timing. It's the open enrollment period, and there's an easy way to search. Health Markets.
Yeah, she's at the game right now.
You can see a list of ACA plans available to you in your area. If you have questions, or when you're ready to choose a plan, there are licensed insurance. Easy it can be to find your next health insurance plan at healthmarkets.com. Health Markets Insurance Agency, Inc. is licensed as an insurance agency nationwide except in Massachusetts.
As a small business, going to perform when the game is on the line. With LinkedIn Jobs, you can feel confident knowing that your small business is getting the highest quality talent. As the world's largest professional network where 8 people are hired every minute, you can confidently hire professionals you can't find anywhere else with LinkedIn Jobs. Post your job for free at linkedin.com/recruitment. That's linkedin.com/recruitment. Terms and conditions apply.
Shop early, save big, all month long during Black Friday build-up at Lowe's. Right now, get select pre-lit artificial Christmas trees starting at just $59.98. Don't wait to save. Shop these deals today, in-store or online, because Lowe's knows deals. Discount taken at time of purchase while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Back in Arrowhead, Chiefs just took a lead here in the second quarter. Election day is just around the corner. It's tomorrow, and we all need to show up big for our country and make our voices heard. Whether you're voting early by mail or in person at the polls tomorrow, be sure to make voting a game plan. For more resources and information, visit NFL.com/votes. Brought to you by the National Football League. 4:05, second quarter, and the Chiefs have got a 1-yard touchdown pass to their newest acquisition, DeAndre Hopkins. The ensuing kickoff after the 1-yard touchdown pass bounces at the 3. felt like a bounce in baseball by a shortstop, and he downs it there. They'll start at the 30. 1st and 10. NFL action Thursday night on Amazon Prime Video. Bengals in Baltimore. And of course, you can hear every game. You're right. I know what you're going to say. Yeah, but I was reading this. I know. I've got to read this. Okay, read. Okay. Anyway, it's on Westwood 1 Thursday night. Because the ball bounced in between the landing zone between the 20 and the goal line, it was fielded in the end zone. You got to return or you go to money and they take it to the 20-yard line. Is that what you were going to say?
That's exactly what I was going to say. You don't see that very often, but perfect kick there by the Chiefs.
1st down and 10. Mayfield in the gun from his 20. Gets the shotgun snap and he hands off to Irving, who runs over the right tackle, and he's out to the Buccaneer 24, Kurt, on a gain of about 4 on 1st down.
Yeah, you haven't seen that much. A lot of people are just taking the approach, hey, let's just kick it through the end zone so we have no chance for a return. But if you can kind of split it like that, get it to bounce inside the 20 and force that touchback, you save yourself 10 yards.
Back of the football session, the Chiefs are to the Buccaneer 23, so officially 2nd down and 7. With the second quarter clock at 3.5 and ticking, and the Chiefs up now by 3 after the touchdown pass. 3 timeouts apiece. With the quarterback Mayfield in the gun, his own 23, shotgun snap, 4-man rush, grab and taken down. Here's it setting up, and George Karlaftis got him around the waist and threw him down in the grass in a loss of 3. Karlaftis has been all over the place. A one-man defensive wrecking crew for Kansas City. 3rd and 10 coming up for the Bucs back at their 20.
Let's give a big assist to Chris Jones, who actually came off the edge, and he's the one that created the pressure that forced Baker Mayfield to step up into Karlaftis. So I know he gets the check in the stat book, but that was really all about Chris Jones, who was supposed to get blocked by the tight end on the edge, and he ran right through that block.
Shotgun snap, 20 of the Bucs back middle, and Mayfield throws it past the back screen, past 15, 20 near sideline, slipped away, dives on the sideline, near side, past the 25, near the 26, but still shy of a 1st down. Picks up 6 on that screen to the near sideline. It's 4th and 4. There was a sack on the previous play by Karlaftis, who now tonight has got 3 tackles and a sack and a half. And so it's a punting situation. Here comes Trenton Gill to punt for the Bucs. Inside his 15 and back for the Chiefs at the Kansas City 30 is McCole Hardman.
Guys, I'm trying to send everybody Scooby's new account, guys. So you guys can go follow it. So if I don't send it to you, make sure you reach out to me.
Moments ago, a 1-yard touchdown pass, Mahomes to Hopkins. We may be hearing a lot about that in the weeks to come. Let's go to the 2-minute warning break with a 10-7 Chiefs lead. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Robinhood is introducing forecast contracts so you can trade the presidential election. Through Robinhood, you can now trade financial derivatives contracts on who will win the U.S. presidential election, Harris or Trump, and watch as contract prices react to real-time market sentiment. Each contract you own will pay $1 on January 8th, 2025 if that candidate is confirmed as the next U.S. president by Congress. Learn more about the presidential election contracts on Robinhood at robinhood.com/election. The risk of loss in trading commodities interest can be substantial. You should therefore carefully consider whether such trading is suitable for you in light of your financial condition. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Commodity interest trading is not appropriate for everyone. Display prices are based on real-time market sentiment. This event contract is offered by Robinhood Derivatives, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm. Exchange and regulatory fees apply. Learn more at robinhood.com/election.
To all you tool people out there, has Harbor Freight got a deal for you? Big savings every single day this November. Because we know that right now, when the price of everything only seems to go up, you need a place where prices stay low. So shop in-store or online for quality tools you can trust at prices you'll love.
All right, brother.
Every day. Whatever you do it for less at Harbor Freight.
For more than 75 years, University of Maryland Global Campus has given you the opportunity to build your next success. Choose from more than 135 degree and certificate programs and career-relevant...
Damn, it's already at 8,000.
Healthcare, data analytics, cybersecurity, and more.
What's up, brother? Okay, I need you to go and find the passenger pickup. It's got to be where. Just tell them where your family picks you up at, not where the Uber picks you up, but where your family picks you up.
Alright, yeah, we're down here.
Because I think
We just went to some doors that said passenger pickup.
Okay, so I'll be there. And when you went over the bridge.
We're passing the bridge right now.
Okay, so right there, there's gonna give you a letter, bro. Tell me what letter. You came out of Spirit, right?
Yeah, I came out of Spirit.
All right, brother, I'm coming right now. Should be like on the pillars. There's gotta be like a color or a letter or some shit. I don't remember exactly what it is, but it should be something. And I'm in the Dodge Charger, bro. Red Dodge Charger. It should give you a number or a letter. I don't remember if it's a number or a letter, but it's gonna be on the pillar.
6?
6? All right, Pat.
Yeah.
Stay right there. Stay right there. Be looking out from a burgundy Charger. I'll pull up, and then there's 3 of you guys, right? It's you, your wife, and your girl, and your baby, right?
Yeah.
All right, got you guys.
All right.
All right, bro. Holy shit.
Have any more points, but now we're in a 3rd and long. This is a huge play right here with a chance to get their offense good field position to get the ball back to maybe score and tie this thing up before the half.
28-yard line of the Chiefs. Mahomes in the gun, 3rd down, 10, 3 wide near side, shotgun snap. 5 in rush, 1 4 big catch by Kelsey, hits the net as he looked high on the painted numbers, and he got to the 49 of the Chiefs in a timeout after a 21-yard pickup by the
Crazy.
Kansas City tight end in front of their bench. 21-yard pickup, good throw Mahomes, and the ball is at the 49 of Kansas City, and Mahomes now is 16 of 19 through the air. Timeout on the field, Chiefs by 3, moving against the 2-minute warning. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood One.
Robinhood is introducing forecast contracts so you can trade the presidential election. Through Robinhood, you can now trade financial derivatives contracts in the U.S. presidential election, Harris or Trump, and watch as contract prices react. Learn more at Robinhood.
You guys going to Harris, right?
To Excalibur.
Oh, Excalibur? Oh, okay. How was the flight in? Was it an hour?
Not even an hour, actually. Came from San Jose.
Okay.
So what, are you going to be on the strip today or what?
I don't know. It all depends right now. Oh, okay.
Let's see. If we get big, we might stay longer. It's at 10:30, I think, at night.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm telling you, Aria and Flamingo. I don't know about El Cortez, but somebody else was saying about it.
Cortez and Black Dragon. Trying to do that boarding pass thing.
Good morning, Pass. What's that?
So on a boarding pass, they give you like $25 in match play and like I don't know what else they give you like for give you like $10 for promo play.
Really?
And then at the D they give you like $25 in 50 in match play at the D.
Really?
The shotgun snap, there's a four-man rush and a slow line drive throw to the far side, which is caught by Houghton, knocked out of bounds at the Buccaneer 49, picking up 4. Second down 6 for the Buccaneers. 49 seconds to go in the half. Bucks down by 3 after getting the Kelsey fumble after a catch. They'll be at the 49-yard line.
So you be coming a lot?
Tackled there by Connor.
This is our third time this year.
Oh, shit.
It's the first year that we're not into Vegas.
And forcing a timeout after a shootout. 50 seconds before halftime. Down by 3. Mayfield's got a second down and 6 in the shotgun. They're at the window. They've got a on the grass. And for all 49, the shotgun snap. 5-man rush. Line play on the inside clock. 45-yard line on the sideline. And Grow, it's out of bounds. Shepard got it and fell, but his foot was on the chalk. It's incomplete. They'll stay at the 49 of Tampa Bay, where it'll be 3rd and 6 for the Bucks. 46 seconds to go in the second quarter.
The ball was just a touch high, and reaching up to get it, he gets 1 foot down, but he can't get that left foot to drag before he steps out of bounds. I think he's going to wish he could have that one back.
Number 6 on that play. Buccaneer jersey, 3rd down 6. Shotgun snap, open himself up the middle. He's at the 50, breaks the tackle, 45, down the middle, flag throw between the hash marks, and down at about the 40-yard line. Tackled by Josh Boucher, who was just acquired in a trade from New England.
Offense number 69.
The starting right guard for the Buccaneers will pick it up.
Oh, man, they had the first down on the quick out to Shepard. He misses him on the throw. They get the first down on that run by Baker Mayfield. Now they're backed up because of the holding penalty. They were in great position.
And it feels late already.
Now they find themselves in a 3rd and long situation, which is not what on a sec here. Where's the ball? There they go. Now they're right. Now they find themselves in a 3rd and long situation. Not where you want to be against Spags. His push back is your 3rd down.
3rd down and 14, spot foul. Back to the 41 of the Buccaneers. 41 seconds to play in the first half. 2 timeouts apiece. Mayfield with eye black under each eye is in the shotgun formation. 3 wide. Shotgun snap. 4-man rush. He'll run up the middle of the 40. Inside the numbers, the 45. Cut to the far sideline, the 50. Running to the far sideline. Short of the first down. Got to the 49 of the Chiefs. A pretty quick twitch move. Picked up 10.
Bet on the game or what?
4th and 4.
Nah.
Clock at 32 seconds to play. And let's see what the Buccaneers are going to do. They don't have any of their team, special or offense, on the field right now.
They got to put this.
Here they go, yep.
That was big number 95 once again. Baker gets to the top of his drop, and Chris Jones had beaten his guy right off the bat, and he's coming right at Baker Mayfield. Baker does a nice job of sidestepping to the
No, I
right and
didn't
getting
make no
something
bets.
back. But man, third down, it is
They're caught on a crouch at the 16-yard line in the middle of the field in Chiefs territory. 4.57 on the hang with a 33-yard punt. Well placed. And the Chiefs will take over with 2 timeouts and 25 seconds.
That's a long time.
The second quarter and up by 3. Every Westwood One football broadcast this season is once again just saying your Westwood One Sports. And you'll be taking straight to the action. There's only Westwood One Sports to listen on the website. First and 10, Chiefs 17. 2 timeouts. Leading by 3 balls in the gun. Shotgun snap. One with the tackle. Triple screen pass. It's run up there into the sideline. At the 17 runs to the sideline to Kansas City 20. And is knocked down there after a gain of 3. Clock is stopped at 16 seconds. Chiefs 20-yard line. Second down and 7 for Kansas City.
I wondered there with just 25 seconds to go if they were going to go for this. They said that's okay. You got number 15. Let's give him one shot on the first down. See if we can get that big play. Let's try another one here.
Here the Kings by Mahomes. Second down, 7 in the gun from his 20. Leading by 3 with first down. Shotgun snap out at the 20 up the middle of 25. Running in the hash to 30. And knocked down right there. And timeout taken by Reed. Gain of 10 by Samaje Perine. Now 1 timeout for the Chiefs. Clock at 10 seconds. And the Chiefs lead by 3.
Yeah, after that first down play, get a little more conservative now. 16 seconds to go. Put the ball in harm's way. Nice little chunk there on the draw. Still feeling like they may have a shot. One more opportunity to chunk the ball down the field.
Chiefs come into this one having won 13 consecutive games. And it goes all the way back to Christmas Day last year when they lost to the Raiders. But that loss triggered a lot, and they went on a run all the way to a Super Bowl victory. So it's first and 10 with 10 seconds to go. Mahomes at his 30 with 10 seconds to play in the second quarter. In the shotgun, there's the shotgun snap, 4-man rush, moves up, fumbling pocket, grab you, taken down. This time he is hit on the play by Kalijah Kancey. And it's the third Tampa Bay sack, and that ends the first half. As he's thrown for a loss on the play at the hash, and the two teams with zeros on the clock head to their respective end zone and exit to their locker room. And so the Buccaneers only trail by 3 to the undefeated Chiefs. Any quick observations on the first half?
Well, I think it was a good half for the Bucs. I mean, Chiefs did some nice things. DeAndre Hopkins and Travis Kelce making plays on the offense, but the Bucs did exactly what they wanted to do here. Is they're only down 3. They're going to get the ball on the second half. They managed the clock. They made plays. Didn't give up any big plays on the other side.
Good stuff, Kurt. Rich Eisen's going to rejoin us from the Progressive Insurance Studios with the halftime report live from Los Angeles. Protect the stuff you love with Renter's Insurance. Visit Progressive.com. Chiefs at halftime, a 1-yard touchdown pass to Hopkins. 10-7 Kansas City. The undefeated 7-0 Chiefs. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood One.
My friends swim no matter the season, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. Now, thanks to Skyrizi and Clear Skin, got me in. There's Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150-milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. 3 out of 4 people achieve 90% clear skin at 4 months. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine. Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor today about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist prescribed biologic watch against psoriasis. And visit skyrizzy.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZZY to learn more.
Welcome to the Monday Night Football Halftime Report on Westwood One. Sponsored by Hulu Plus Live TV. Tired of paying for cable TV? Switch to Hulu Plus Live TV today to watch over 95 live channels. Live TV plan required, restrictions apply. Learn more at Hulu.com. Once again, here's your host, Rich Eisen.
Welcome back to our Westwood One Studios. I am Rich Eisen. We're at halftime of Monday Night Football. The score
I don't understand why people park right there.
Tampa Bay 7. Rashad White in his homecoming game in Kansas City, accounting for the lone Bucs touchdown. The lone Kansas City touchdown. His first home game was Kansas City Chiefs. DeAndre Hopkins hit the 10-7 Kansas City in halftime. Let's get some news from around the rest of the league. My colleague from NFL Network and the NFL Media Group, Ian Rappaport, is back here again. Rap Sheet, why did the Saints fire Dennis Allen today?
What's up, college football fans? It's Eric McLean and Kelly Gramlich here from Gramlich and McLean. Wake up with us every single morning on Sirius XM channel 371.
Join us each day at 7 a.m. to get the most in-depth ACC football coverage. We're giving you post-game recaps, player and coach interviews, as well as picks for your favorite team each and every week.
Coast-to-coast coverage every single day. It's football season, baby. Let's go. Gramlich and McLean, weekday mornings beginning at 7 a.m. Eastern on ACC Radio, Sirius XM channel 371.
Darren Rizzi now is the interim head coach for the Saints. They need a new coach for 2025 and also face a decision, are they going to completely rebuild or just kick the can down the road and retool like they've done the last several years?
What happened with Dak's hamstring today?
Yeah, the MRI actually came out worse than they had anticipated. I think most people believed it'd be a relatively minor injury, but it was not. It's actually more of a long-term injury than anything else. They're still facing a decision on whether or not he's going to go to injured reserve. And my understanding is he's out multiple weeks, an extended period of time, so figure that's at least 3 weeks. He does have a chance to maybe get back to that fourth game, which will be on Thanksgiving. Cowboys 3-5. They are close to a lost season. They got to win some games, and if they're going to do it, it's going to be with Cooper Rush as their quarterback going forward.
Yeah, and they've got some very difficult opponents coming up in front of them. You've got the Philadelphia Eagles coming up, and then the Houston Texans after that. They've got a steep hill to climb, and Jerry Jones did say, however, that they were going to be looking at options for the trade deadline. How is that shaking out for the Cowboys and just in general?
Well, first of all, it would need to be the perfect deal. They're 3-5. This is an organization that values and gets the most out of draft picks. So I'd be a little surprised if they did a deal. If you want to know areas of focus, my understanding is the Cowboys have called on edge players and not defensive line. That's where they're willing to add
Let's go, yeah.
big players in that area.
And so, what do you think? Is it going to be a quiet trade deadline? I know you don't have a crystal ball, but what's your 2 cents on the trade market?
No, I think we're going to get a couple of noteworthy trades. I don't believe.
SiriusXM app. If you like yacht rock, you're gonna love Yacht Zone. A SiriusXM channel with the same smooth, but even more groove. So fun. Yacht Zone. Listen year-round at home on Alexa, Google Home, smart TVs, and everywhere on the SiriusXM app. 'Tis almost the season, and you've got a sleigh load of holiday channels to unwrap in the SiriusXM app.
Jim is proud to support veterans and small businesses with their annual Keys to
this time, we could have fixed the zippers off our coats with a fork from the kitchen. So all this time, we could have fixed the zippers off our coats with a fork from the kitchen.
Okay. Let's get back the fuck from over here so we can get back to work.
Video interview tool makes it easy and effortless to meet with candidates. Visit Indeed.com/credit. Let's check the passing so far. Mayfield 9 of 12, 59 of 13 tonight. That's amazing.
It's pretty good, but both those guys have great feel for the game. And so we've seen a number of times as they're running their routes, they're finding the soft spot. They're on the same page as Patrick Mahomes. And so even when those routes probably aren't going to be open,
they make them open because they connect so well together.
Did you hear me cough right there, clear my voice when you were talking?
I did not.
Because I didn't hear
I
my
was too focused. It was too focused.
Watch, well, good.
You know, hey,
I'm glad
you got
to
to
hear
tune
that.
out 70,000 people when you're playing in a stadium like this. You got to tune out your partner, the
I love
coughing,
it.
when
I
you're
love
trying
it.
to make
Yeah.
a comment on air.
Mhm.
Like, hey,
Mhm.
doesn't matter. You just keep on going. The show must go on.
You are a pro in every sense of the word.
A pro? I thought I was a big horse.
You
I'm
are
kind of
a large horse.
confused.
You must be ridden and fed.
Beat me.
You are a big horse on Monday Night Football. Time for the start of the second half, sponsored by Good RX. For simple, smart savings on your prescriptions, go to GoodRx.com or download the free GoodRx app. Chiefs will kick off. And that kickoff on what was a rainy night now is dissipated. 60 degrees, very pleasant, minimal wind. Chiefs will kick off from our left to our right. 1 yard touchdown pass to Hopkins. There was a 7-yard touchdown run by back. Now they kick off. Bucks won the flip of the coin. This kickoff will be inside the 5. It'll be taken by Bucky Irving on the numbers of 10. Got a block 20 on the numbers 30. Runs lateral into the 30. On the 35, far side 40 on the numbers 45. And tackled on the far side of the field at the 49 of Tampa Bay. That was a terrific 46-yard kickoff return by the Buccaneers. Bucky Irving, 1st and 10, great beginning field position.
Bucky the Buck.
Yep.
I tell you what, he has been a great find for them. So many different things that he can do. Obviously, great as a running back, but you can throw it to him. We've seen them mix it up with him in different positions, and obviously the big play there in special teams.
Running back will be Sean Tucker, another good running back. 1st and 10. Under center, Mayfield from his 49 gets the snap, hands off, and it's Tucker running over the left tackle, crosses midfield. Gets down to the Kansas City 48, and Kirk picks up 3 on 1st down for the Bucks, who trail by 3 starting the second half.
Roland, you'll take that. Right now, it's just about winning the early downs. You'll take 3 yards right there. 3 yards on second down. Keep yourself in 3rd and short. We've known tonight that they struggle when they've got in 3rd and longer situations. So winning 1st and 2nd down has been huge for the Bucs tonight.
Either way, this is a top 5 defense for the Chiefs in every category. 2nd down 7. Shotgun formation, Chiefs 48, Buccaneers moving from right to left on the grass here at Arrowhead. Shotgun snap, quick lateral throw, caught by Tucker, 45 far sideline, 50 breaks a tackle, 45 of the Chiefs, and on the painted numbers, he's down to the Kansas City 43, gain of 6. Now make it 3rd and 1 for the Buccaneers, 1st possession, second half.
Well, and that's been their plan all night. I can't think of a pass that they thrown down the field outside the one that was almost picked off by Justin Reed. Everything else has been short, controlled, trying to pick up 6-7 yards and set themselves up for 3rd and short.
Buccaneers, white jerseys, dark gray, pewter gray pants and helmets. 3rd down 1, Mayfield under center, Kansas City 42. Snap.
It's not bad.
It's a handoff and Tucker runs lateral 40 to the near side. He's grabbing, taken out about the Kansas City 36 with 2 flags and a face mask. On the near sideline, he was tackled. It was a ramming gain of 6. Angling toward Andy Reid in the Chiefs sideline bar. His face mask, and it looked like a face mask, horse collar, so a 6-yard run and a 15-yard penalty. And look where the Buccaneers have it on the 1st possession of the second half at the Kansas City 22.
I almost feel like that's been their biggest play of the night. I'm not sure if that's correct or not, but that 15-yard penalty.
I'm trying to get the fuck from over here before I turn the app back on.
Empty backfield for Mayfield. He's in the shotgun, Chiefs 22. White is in motion. Shotgun snap. White right throw down the middle. They get to the blood catch. Broken tackle. 15 skip onto the near sideline. And down to about the 12-yard line is Raheem Jarrett. A second-year, little used wide receiver out of Maryland. Catching it for about 9. It's to the Kansas City 12. It's 2nd down and 1 for the Buccaneers. Down by 3.
Well done right there. They've thrown the quick screen to the running back earlier in this drive. They ran the same motion. Looked like they were going to toss it to him again to the front side. Ran the slant on the backside. And a nice job by Jarrett to bounce off the tackle and pick up 9. From the 12 of the Chiefs under center to Mayfield. Second down, 1. Snap. It's a jet sweep handoff, and it goes to Shepard running to the far side. And he got about a yard. He's down to the 11, but enough for a first down for the Buccaneers. On the jet sweep, a pickup of 2 by the former Giants wide receiver.
See what I love the plan that the Bucs have come in with tonight. Just methodical, right? Normally they've been known for throwing the football down the field. Baker Mayfield taking those big shots. Not tonight. We understand our big guns are not out there. So let's just play methodical, get the first downs, move the chains, use the clock, and then you got to find a way to win.
Chiefs 11, Buccaneers first and 10, down by 3. Shotgun snap, Mayfield popped his rushing spiral, caught the goal line, touchdown Orton. And the Buccaneers have taken the lead.
Let's go.
Opening drive of the second half. On an 11-yard touchdown pass from Baker Mayfield to the terrific emerging tight end, Cade Otton. And the clock at 11:36. And Tampa Bay goes up by 3.
They motion him across the field. Justin Reed has him in man-to-man, and he starts to go to the flat. Justin Reed jumps the flat. He turns it up down the sideline. A little wheel or shoot route. Ball up over the top. Nice throw by...
Bueno, aquí voy a levantar una comida para el cliente.
¿Estás trabajando?
Sí. ¿Mande? Nada, tengo una cita el jueves. Ya me llegó la tarjeta, sí. Sí. Lo miré, no, pues, sí, pues estoy un mes y medio atrasado, pero ahorita en esta semana los arregla eso. ¿Cómo? No, ¿por qué? Oh, no. Sí. Okay. Bye. No, pues sí. No, pues sí. Child support, my boy. I'm backed up on one of my kids, on one of my child supports. Oh, you fucking jagoffs. Hell no. But shit, I ain't got it. I gotta wait. If I ain't got it, they can't have it.
It'll be a touchback to the 30. It'll be 1st and 10. Tune in to watch all the excitement of the NFL each week on CBS and Fox. Check your listings for games and times in your area.
And since I don't know, they have my parents' address only, so they sent the letter out to them.
1st and 10. Holmes has looked good too. 18 to 22, 166. Touchdown pass to Hopkins. Lining up under center with the 1st and 10 and Hunt in the backfield. Kansas City 30.
And it ain't even that fucking late.
Takes the handoff, rolls to the near side, pump fakes, now throws a short pass over the head and incomplete to the tight end. Noah Gray, who is open in the near side flat, near sideline. It is second down and 10 for Kansas City.
He did a nice job coming out of it. Didn't have the flat right off the bat. Tryon Shoyinka was there, and he did a nice job of pump faking it and drawing it to him, and then had the flat a little bit later, but just couldn't get the throw over the top of the big defensive end. Otherwise, it would have been a nice play.
Chiefs in the red jerseys and white pants, 7 and 10. They're on the 30-yard line. Shotgun.
Wait, what the fuck is you doing?
Shotgun snap. Here comes the blitz. 5-man rush. Running to the near side. Mahomes tripped up and taken down.
Yes!
Right there by Kinsey and by Vita Vea. The pressure was there. They have been on Mahomes all night long. It's a big-time loss on the play, and the ball is back to the 18. They lose 12. The punting team out there for the Chiefs.
Ain't it looking really good?
Great blitz design. Everybody walked up using the offensive lineman. Jordan Whitehead, the safety, walked down, and he looped late into the A-gap between the guard and the center. There was nobody there, and he's the one that forced Mahomes out of the pocket.
Chiefs punt. Ariza sends it inside the numbers. Under it with the catch. 35-yard line. Palmer runs to the 35, runs to the near side of the field, breaks a tackle to the 35 as he was running laterally. Cut upfield near sideline, near the 40.
They need to score like another. They need to score a touchdown right now in this position.
4-8-3. So the pressure's been on Mahomes. They've gotten to him up 3 times tonight. The defense has come to play for the Buccaneers. Tampa Bay leads at 14-10 with 10:31 to play in the third quarter. Let's step aside. Mayfield 2 touchdown passes for the Bucs. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood One.
Robinhood is introducing forecast contracts so you can trade the presidential election. Through Robinhood, you can now trade financial derivatives contracts on who will win the U.S. presidential election, Harris or Trump, and watch as contract prices react to real-time market sentiment. Each contract you own will pay $1 on January 8th, 2025 if that candidate is confirmed as the next U.S. president by Congress. Learn more about the presidential election contracts on Robinhood at robinhood.com/election. The risk of loss in trading commodities interest can be substantial. You should therefore carefully consider whether such trading is suitable for you in light of your financial condition. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Commodity interest trading is not appropriate for everyone. Display prices are based on real-time market sentiment. This event contract is offered by Robinhood Derivatives, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm. Exchange and regulatory fees apply. Learn more at robinhood.com/election.
Shop Dell Technologies' early holiday savings event for their lowest prices of the year. The future is on sale today with limited time deals on select PCs like the XPS 16 that accelerate AI with Intel Core Ultra processors. Early holiday savings is their biggest sale of the year and the best time to upgrade, but it's only here for a limited time. Shop now at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
O'Reilly Auto Parts is celebrating the 25th anniversary of their famous jingle. You may have gotten a taste of it right there. And O'Reilly wants you to be part of the celebration. And Kurt, we all know how that jingle goes. O'Reilly Auto Parts. Ow! Ow! O'Reilly wants you to submit a cover of the jingle, or like that one, or a remix, or your own choreographed dance. You can win exclusive merch and prizes, including 3 $5,000 grand prize winners from O'Reilly Auto Parts. Submit your video to O'ReillyJingleContest.com now through November 15th. Terms and conditions apply.
Are we, Larry, you going to submit that one?
Of course we
submit that one. That was
All
good.
right, after the Chiefs punt, Mayfield. Shotgun snap, 1st and 10. Quick throw down the middle. Backpedaling, hard-hitting grab made by Auten at the Kansas City 41 inside the painted numbers. And it picks up 18, and he took a wallop, a helmet to the back of his shoulder pad, but he makes the grab on a leap and a gain on the play of 18.
Now they picked their spot right there. Haven't been throwing it down the field. Snuck the tight end back behind the linebackers. Good throw on the body to protect his tight end from that big hit.
41 on the Chiefs. Mayfield under center. Buccaneers 1st and 10. Snap, spin. Handoff goes to Irving over the right tackle. Crosses the 40 on the hash and to the Kansas City 38 with a gain of about 3 to 4 yards. 2nd down coming up for the Bucs.
I'll tell you what, Liam Cohen, the offensive coordinator for the Bucs, has just done a masterful job really all year long. Baker Mayfield leading the league in touchdowns early in the year, and has a lot of big plays. Last couple of weeks, it's been more find creative ways to get everybody involved, and we've seen that again tonight.
5 in the secondary. Tucker is the back for the Bucs. 2nd down, 6, Chiefs 38. Mayfield under center, fakes the end around, goes outside, grabbed right here, and no play can be made without that catch, and it was a beautiful read by Jaden Hicks on a quick throw, and a loss of 1 going to White on the far side flat on the numbers. They lose a yard back to the Chiefs 38.
Well, I like the play design. You fake the reverse, trying to get the Chiefs to go back the other direction and then throw the screen over to White, but no go. Red jerseys all over the place, staying at home and making the tackle and forcing the 3rd and long.
Chiefs had 6 in the secondary, 37 Mayfield, 38 at Kansas City in the gun. The right tackle move, real early. Gedeke.
Offense number 67.
Luke Gedeke, and now that makes it 3rd and 12 with the penalty, and they'll be back Kurt Warner to the 43 of the Chiefs, leading by 4, 8.5 in the 3rd.
You were already in 3rd and long. Now you're in 3rd and really long. Last time they were here, they just took a short pass. Didn't want to take a chance holding the football in a sack. Get the ball out, get a few back, maybe see if you can get 3 points or an opportunity for it.
43 of the Chiefs, Buccaneers, shotgun for Mayfield, 3rd and 12. There's the snap, 4-man rush, line drive throw, near side, Horton 40, near side 35, carries a defender on his back down the near sideline, and he's knocked down about the Kansas City 28-29-yard line. Right in front of Reed on the Chiefs sideline below us. On 3rd and 12, a pickup of 15. The tight end there. Chiefs have 2 players down, Karlaftis and Wharton, as the Buccaneers get a 1st down throw, spotted at the Chiefs 28, leading by 4. An injury timeout, 7:58 in the 3rd. Buccaneers are moving again. Mayfield has been masterful. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood One.
William is one of millions of Americans who uses GoodRx to save on the cost of their prescriptions.
My oldest daughter, Camilla, 2 days old, she had to have open heart surgery. All of a sudden, she's on 5 different medications. It adds up at the end of the month. Me and the pharmacist got so tight. She said GoodRx saved me a lot of money. Saved me that extra $200 to $300 a month. We're able to do all these extra activities, so it puts less stress on our household, and it puts less stress on our pockets.
Download the free app or visit GoodRx.com and start saving today. GoodRx users compensated for their time. GoodRx is not insurance, but can be used instead of insurance.
Running your own business can feel a lot like running a one-person relay race. When you've got to expand your team, share the baton with Indeed. Their all-in-one hiring platform has smart tools to help you attract, screen, and hire quality candidates to your roster. And they don't just help you hire faster. 93% of employers agree Indeed delivers the highest quality matches compared to other job sites, according to a recent Indeed survey. Nix the hassle. Start hiring. Learn more at Indeed.com/credit to expand your team today.
This is the story of the one who, as a maintenance specialist for a historic high-rise, knows that vintage charm historically needs constant attention. Which is why, when it's time to upgrade turn-of-the-century mechanicals, they turn to Grainger. With easy access to 1 million-plus products and the scale to deliver when and where you need them. The right tools and supplies are never far away. So the one can keep that vintage building running like new. Call clickgrainger.com or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Swapping out your tires? There's nothing like it. With eBay, you find the feel you're looking for, from smooth highway rides to grip for rough terrain. Get all the tires you need at prices you'll love. eBay, things people love.
The best mornings start with Wrangler. Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves. This is Westwood One, your home for Monday Night Football.
This is Max Crosby of the Las Vegas Raiders. Hear me every Monday night on Let's Go at 6 Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Down Chiefs defenders walked off. 1st and 10 Buccaneers after the pass of 15 yards to the Buccaneer tight end. Mayfield in the pistol, wipes his hands on the white towel off his left hip. Shotgun snap, handoff goes to White. He runs over that was Bucky Irving, who runs over the left tackle, but a flag was thrown on a gain of 8 near the Kansas City 20. We'll see what the flag is all about. With the clock at 7:43.
Personal foul, face mask, offense number 78. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. First down.
That's Tristan Wirfs.
Man, big old pro right there.
Yeah.
Man, that's a big break for the Chiefs, because I tell you what, these Bucs are running all over them. I haven't seen the Chiefs work this well defensively in a long, long time. They're having their way running the football. They're picking their moments, throwing the football, even on that 3rd and long, able to throw a short pass and then turn the corner and run for the first down. I mean, just things you haven't seen from this Chiefs defense. Give credit to the Bucs.
Running back is Irving, 1st and 25 with the penalty back at the Kansas City 43 for Tampa Bay. Shotgun snap, fake handoff, quick line drive throw, far side laterally and incomplete to Ryan Miller. He's a flag. He's a young receiver out of Furman, which is in Greenville, South Carolina. Home of Sam Weiss, the late great Sam Weiss was a quarterback there one time. As they're discussing the flag, and 7:21 to play in the 3rd, and Tampa Bay leading by 4.
There's no foul on the play for an eligible downfield. Second down.
Well, that Thai food smells good as shit. This is the second time I came to this restaurant today. It smells good as hell in there.
Kansas City 43. Baker Mayfield tonight 15-19 with the touchdown pass. And White with the touchdown run.
Try to just get a little bit of this back, right? You're trying to get 3 points here for sure and put the ball in harm's way.
2nd 25, Buccaneers, the Chiefs 43. There's a shotgun snap to Mayfield, low catch made around the ankles, 45 by Irving, broke a tackle, far sideline 40 and got to the Kansas City 35. So he picks up a nice gain of 7 on the play, staggering and working his way in front of his own bench across that sideline. So now it'll be 3rd down and about 16 to go with the Buccaneers on top. 14-10, under 7 to go in the 3rd.
Well, that's exactly what you want. Just kick it out to your back. It makes the guy miss on the outside. You're still in 3rd and long, but right now it's about getting a 7-point lead. So try to pick up 6 or 7 more. If you can't get the first down, get into good field goal range.
6 defensive backs, 3rd and 18, 36 to the Chiefs, dumps it off to his own. On a short pass by Mayfield. Far sideline 30, runs to the far sideline, angling his way to the 29 of the Chiefs in front of his own bench, and is knocked down right there. But they'll go for 3 after the gain of 7 on the play. And here comes Chase McLaughlin to extend the Buccaneer lead, which now is 14-10. And about a 47-yard field goal coming up for Tampa Bay.
Play design there. They motion the tight end across, shoots the defensive end, and turns around for the screen.
No wind on the grass, far hash, and a 47-yard field goal try to extend the lead. Snap is good, kick is away, and it is perfect by the right-footed kicking Chase McLaughlin. And with that field goal, now a 7-point lead for Tampa Bay. Barbasol will make another donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's.
We've officially hit 10,000 guys on that video now.
Barbasol shaving cream delivering a quality shave at an honest value for over 100 years. Buccaneers have scored the last couple times they've had it. 11-yard touchdown pass to Otten and a 47-yard field goal right there.
I posted a video on TikTok. It's at 10,000 right now.
In the third, 17-10 the Bucks. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood One.
Robinhood is introducing forecast contracts so you can trade the presidential election. Through Robinhood, you can now trade financial derivatives contracts on who will win the U.S. presidential election, Harris or Trump, and watch as contract prices react to real-time market sentiment. Each contract you own will pay $1 on January 8th, 2025 if that candidate is confirmed.
Shit. I can't do it. I can't post it on here because of the music. But it's on my Instagram. It's on my Instagram as well, my Facebook. But on my TikTok, it's at 10,000. I've only had Thai food one time, and they brought it to us, so they catered it to us. So I didn't know what it was. Oh, I like it. I like Mediterranean food. There's a place. Next time you guys come out here, we'll go. I know how to find it because they made me give them a food. They made me give them a review. A year ago. Oh, sure. When you come out here, we'll go to Hibachi time. I used to like BF Chang's, but I think it just became too commercialized. This fucking place trying to send me the fuck all the way the fuck up out of Las Vegas. I'm not going. Whoa, 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 whoa. How much what? It wants to send me from where I'm at right now to past South Point by the M for $9. I just did a ride from Dollar Street to right here for $7. I've been wanting to try some. You know what? That's the thing about DoorDash, is that I'm spending more money in gas than when I did an Uber. Because I'm making the same, but I'm wasting more in gas. So that's why I'm feeling the difference. Like, because I used to spend like $20 in gas a day. Right now I'm spending about $40. That's what's hurting me. Cause Oye, güey, una pregunta. ¿Tú me mandaste dinero ahorita, güey?
No.
Alguien me acaba de mandar dinero por SEO, pero no sé si es alguien que me está mandando por para las donaciones, ¿verdad?
Ajá.
Pero sí me llegó un dinero ahorita y dije, a lo mejor va a ser este güey que me mandó.
No, yo hasta te quería hablar, y sí le hablé a Homero, al del Taco Avenue.
Ajá. Ok, está bien.
Te veo en persona y platicamos bien.
Sí, güey.
¿Sí? Pero sí se hace, güey. Sí cuenta con eso.
Ok, sí, pues ya.
Sí lo hacemos.
Sí, pues ya me están mandando dinero. Si tiene que, lo tengo que hacer, sea como sea. Algo les tengo que dar, ¿sí me entiendes? Me gustaría.
No, pero sí se hace, güey. Sí se hace, güey. Sí. Oye.
I've never had a vegetable wraps. Why? Yeah.
Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
All right, gentlemen. This is Emma Smith on behalf of the people.
No, I know who just sent me some money. That was Lewis. He sent it through his wife's number.
To deliver real and lasting impact to your performance on the golf course. No matter your swing, skill level, or budget, upgrade your bag with PXG clubs and take your game to a whole new level. Improving your golf game is a click away. Learn more and save $10 per club on select clubs at pxg.com/football and use code FOOTBALL.
Back in Kansas City, the action is heating up, and NFL Sunday Ticket is now only $209 for the rest of the season. Watch the rest of the playoffs with NFL Sunday Ticket at YouTube.
I'm back where I was sleeping at. Where I was taking a nap. Before I was rudely interrupted. Alright, guys. Damn, she got ass. Okay, shawty, we see you. I love ma, we see you, little shawty. Alright, we gotta go to the fucking hood. But I ain't gotta go. This one pays more, and it's a lot closer than what the fuck the other one was sending me. Mamacita.
I think he was just behind the line. And actually, I don't think he got stepped on. It looked like he may have hyperextended his left leg. Look at this, as he was planted. Right now, he's got both arms draped around two athletic trainers. And from the far side of the field, not putting any weight on a leg, gingerly taking off the field with his arms draped around two athletic trainers. He's very quiet. You can hear the applause now as he's getting up. But wow, this is
What?
Is this number 15 who just threw a 7-yard touchdown pass, not conventionally? Now the backup is Carson Wentz. And he is warming up on the sideline. The Chiefs have scored an extra point away from tying this game. With Mahomes now taking his arms off the shoulders of the two athletic trainers and walking off with more regularity, but gingerly nonetheless, to the Kansas City near sideline below us. And it was not a conventional pass. It was again like a kind of a shot put, wasn't it? It was. He waited for the defender to come up and just kind of flipped it off of his chest up in the air. Great play. We've seen him do that a million times. Let's just hope he's okay. Here is Butker for the extra point to try to tie. Ball put down. It is away. Good.
Let's hope not.
14, fourth quarter. Chiefs with a good-looking drive.
Let's hope he gets out for at least the next fucking month.
A lot of rushing yards on the play, but Mahomes hurts his left ankle, left leg, left foot, and they're looking at him on the sideline. So, go ahead.
Well, I'm just going to say with that little flip, wasn't it Tampa a couple years ago when he did the little spin, flip, and kind of flip over his head against these guys down in the red zone for the touchdown? These guys are probably getting sick of all that stuff when he gets outside, but so creative with the football.
70-yard drive, 47 yards on the ground by Hunt. Chiefs have tied the game at 17. This is Westwood One's coverage of the NFL.
When it feels like the world has stopped, good finds a way. Good is happening, even now. Good connects us, even when we can't get close. Good never stops, and neither does Children International. With support from caring friends, we help provide children and families. To learn more, go to children.org/help today. Together, we can help end poverty for good.
The NASCAR Championship is on the line, and SiriusXM will take you to the track for every thrilling turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, crashing and colliding. Sunday at 2 Eastern. 4 drivers.
Yeah, we don't need him to play for. We don't need him to play against us. see Dak Prescott's out for he's out for the next couple weeks. Man, bro, I'm broke. I'm poor. I'm poor. I'm poor, and it's already the 5th, and I ain't paid the rent.
His regularity appears to be okay after that short 7-yard touchdown pass. The kickoff is in the end zone.
For the comment, what? What do you mean for the comment?
And it is a 1st and 10 with the touchback at the 20. And Mahomes is jogging on that side. It looks to be okay. What do you think it was?
Hey, I think he just kind of hyperextended that knee a little bit when he was planting to
Oh, man, he's back.
So glad he's okay.
Says who?
Kind of circus play you made there. Got me thinking of us in the circus. I think you would be a trapeze artist. Kind of dazzling us up there. We're holding our breath with every word. I got a couple other thoughts here after this play.
You'd be a Luzon stallion. 1st and 10 from the 30 in the pistol. Mayfield now tied at 17. Shotgun snap. Handoff Tucker runs over the center. On the hash mark past the 30 to the Buccaneer 33. He picks up 3 to lead 2nd down and 7. Rain falling, minute gone, 4th quarter, tied at 17.
Okay, so I'm saying Ethan, our statistician, is like the guy that shoots out of the cannon because he's always dropping those bombs on us or shots on us throughout the game. Then our producer is the juggler. I think he's the juggler, right? Juggling all these cards back here that you have to read all night long, balancing everything so I can get all my words in.
I love
What do you
it.
think? That's our circus, the Westwood One Circus.
2nd down, 7. Shotgun snap. Buccaneer 33. Lines right go. Tip deflected. Incomplete.
Got a little.
Down and 7 on the Tampa Bay incompletion. Mayfield tonight, 17 to 23, 131. He had a touchdown pass of 11 yards to his tight end. They've gotten a 7-yard touchdown run by White.
Well, the rain's coming back down. You wonder that ball go right through Otten's hands. You wonder if it's a little bit slick down there with the footballs and went right through his mitts.
Shotgun 33, Buccaneers with it. Their quarterback, Mayfield. There's the snap. He looks. He maneuvers to his left. He's running at the 30 on the numbers 35. Running to the far sideline short as he's tackled on the far sideline by Chris Rowan Wallace. He gained 5 on 3rd and 7. It's 4th and 2. And the ball is at the 30 to the Buccaneers. They're going to bring out their punting unit. Rain falling, clock ticking. 2 minutes gone, 4th quarter tied.
Nice job there by the defense. Offense did their job in answering.
I don't know about a casino, but now that you said that, maybe I should look into being a bartender.
Does their job getting them 3 and out, getting the ball back for number 15.
Mayfield is on that side.
I know the casinos won't hire me because of my background.
With the punt, and it was almost blocked. It goes down the middle. It's fair caught by Hardman at the Chiefs 22 on the hash mark. 40-yard punt, hang of 4.07, and the Chiefs will get it back. And looking down in the field, here comes number 15. Mahomes is coming back in after throwing a game-tying touchdown pass the last time out there. And let's take a break. Tied at 17. Chiefs have got the ball. 4th quarter, you're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood One.
I'm at the movies.
Maybe we should go to school for bartender.
With me for $574.
Here, take mine.
So what about $574 if you switch your home insurance to Allstate?
Man, too much work.
Not if you call them. They handle the switching.
Now, that's a plot twist.
Check Allstate first, and you could save hundreds on quality home insurance today. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Not available in every state based on the national average annual savings for home insurance customers surveyed in 2023. Business Allstate savings is
Something amazing is happening in meteorology. Climate researchers are weathering data storms. That's because CDW transformed their devices and infrastructure to pre-configured renewable thinktanks and powered flash to cloud solutions, delivering faster insights to run more accurate forecast models. So it's almost like they're controlling the weather themselves. Lenovo and CDW. Make amazing. Learn more at CDW.com.
They don't like my dad bod no more.
Lowe's knows you want to get even more value for the holiday. That's why as a My Lowe's Rewards member, you get new member deals every week on everyday essentials, tools, and more. And you earn points when you shop. More points equal more rewards to help you save on holiday and more. Not
They said the other guys didn't feel comfortable being around me. I made people feel uncomfortable. I don't know why.
Early fourth quarter, tied at 17. Chiefs have the ball. Time now for tonight's back in the game, sponsored by Mint Mobile.
Fantastic.
Unlimited premium wireless at mintmobile.com/store. This season, the Chiefs have become the first team since the 1927 New York Football Yankees team to play on 6 different days of the week. This year, the Chiefs will play on Sunday, Monday, Thursday football, and a Saturday game. They'll play Black Friday, and then Wednesday's Christmas Day game. Thank you, Larry Costigan. Interesting note. Can you believe that?
Football every day of the week now, people.
I know it.
Every day of the week.
3 tight ends. Mahomes is in after the Buccaneers punt his own Kansas City 22. Snap, spin, handoff, hunt, right tackle, run, and bulldoze into the 25. Gain of 3. Rain is falling. 2nd and 7. Chiefs and Bucks tied at 17.
This Taco Tuesday continues to hold their title for Tuesdays because we play football every other day.
Yep. It's a lot of days in the week.
That is a lot of days in the week.
A lot of football. Chiefs have sent 4 receivers to the near side, moving on the wing grass in the rain.
That motherfucker is immortal.
Shotgun snap, put it in the middle, caught by Kelsey. No line catch at the 30 of the Chiefs. Gain of 5. 2-yard shot in the first. 3rd and 2. Clock is ticking. 11:55 in the fourth, tied at 17.
All love so much with Patrick Mahomes and the big plays, the special plays that he makes. This is what I love. Why they're so successful is because he can do this as well. You know, read the field, dish the ball, dink and dunk, make the right play over and over again. Not a lot of quarterbacks in this league can be that consistent in making the right play, the right decision, and the right throw.
Chiefs 30 in the gun, 3rd and 2. Mahomes shotgun snap, 4-man rush, moves up to the front. It's a handoff for a first down, short pass. Caught by Kelsey on the hash. At the Chiefs 37, caught the ball, quickly hit in the rain spot, gained 7 yards on that pass play, and his 11th catch of the night. He had 10 last week in Vegas for 90. Tonight he's got 11 receptions for 74 yards for the Chiefs.
That's what I'm talking about. He steps up, looks like he's going to run to the right-hand side. A couple guys in front of him, doesn't like it, turns all the way back to the left and finds his buddy Travis Kelsey for the first down.
1st and 10, Chiefs 37. Mahomes under center, snap and hand off to Hunt. Over the right tackle, running 40 into the 43 of Kansas City.
Why?
With a gain of 6, setting up 2nd down and 4 with the rain falling and 10.5 to go in time. Don't miss all the NFL excitement on NBC Sunday night. Lions.
Like the highways here or the ones any highway?
Every Sunday night game right here, 7:30 Eastern time on Westwood 1. 2nd down, 4 to go. As they mark the ball at the 43 of the Chiefs. Mahomes in the gun. Shotgun snap and Hunt runs over the guard. Broke 1 tackle between the hash, got to the 45, hit at the 46 in the middle of the field and gaining.
And I love driving the highways.
Setting up 3rd down and 1. Clock at 10 minutes and ticking, and we're tied at 17.
Green Hunt, 75 yards rushing. They're doing a nice job.
Hell yeah.
Not a lot of big plays, but a lot of 4 or 5 yard plays on the evening, average of 4.5 yards per carry. And that's where the balance comes from. A lot of short throws from Patrick Mahomes to balance out those 4 or 5 yard pops from Travis Kelsey.
Offset eye, 3rd and 1. Under center from his own 46.
Scooby! I shared your TikTok with about 30 people already.
You're right. As you know, a little bit short here. Big decision here for Andy Reid. Do you go for it in this particular situation, or do you pin Tampa Bay back?
He tried to foul the block at his right guard, Trey Smith, and it did not pry anything open, so it's 4th and 1. The Chiefs outside their 46 in the rain, tied at 17, 9 minutes clock ticking. 4th quarter.
Try to draw him formation. Last time you hand off the die. This time you lead up with Kareem Hunt.
Steele with the good block, too. Did you see that?
Yeah, nice lead block. And as I said, it's so tough to get Kareem Hunt going backwards. He finds a little seam. It's just enough to keep his drive going.
Chiefs have won 13 consecutive games and undefeated this year. Another close game for them. First and 10, 49, shotgun snap. Pass Hartman, 50, his sideline 40, run out of bounds. Hit on the play, and Tykees.
Oh, here. This is where you can come get your tire fixed at.
Secondary. It is a catch and run at 12 from Cole Hartman down to the 39-yard line of the Buccaneers.
If you come at night, though.
The first down for the Chiefs.
It's been a methodical couple of drives here. Run, short pass, man, it's been working.
It has 3 tight ends, 39 to the Bucs, under center Mahomes. Like the man, tight end in motion, first and 10 snap. He lost it.
If you come at night and you let me know, we meet up over there. Doodle do it pretty much. If it's just a fucking patch, you'll fix it for fucking free. $10, you know what I'm saying? They don't give a fuck. They be hooking me up. They actually got to do my front tire now.
See if you can throw it down the field. Right. Kind of lost the snap and it got all discombobulated and he just whipped it out of bounds.
It is not a hard rain, but it is a steady rain and it's foggy in 60-degree Kansas City. On the Buccaneers, defensive lineman Brewer.
That motherfucking +9 would have been good, wouldn't it?
First and 5 now.
Well, they haven't taken a lot of shots down the field, but this is one of those opportunities. First and 5. Maybe you set them up. You know you got a couple more downs to pick up 5 yards. You take a shot here.
Mahomes first and 5 from the 34. Under center, handoff, and it goes to Hunt. He is drilled at the line of scrimmage. And belted right there by Golston. No gain on the play. They stay at the 34 of the Bucs. It's second down and 5. Clock is ticking at 7:20 here in the fourth. We're tied.
They haven't had a lot of those plays, but a couple times tonight they've stopped good Chiefs drives by winning quickly, creating some tackles for loss or some sacks. It's a nice play there to hold them with no yards, keep them at second and 5.
34 of the Bucs, second down and 5. Empty backfield, 5 wide. Shotgun snap to Mahomes. 4-man rush. Moves up, moves to his left. Being chased, running and throws left-handed out of bounds to avoid the sack. You heard me right. He threw left-handed to avoid the sack, running toward the near sideline because he could not turn on that injured ankle as he was running to his left for the right-handed throwing Kansas City quarterback.
Well, there you go. Defense done their job so far. Tackle for no gain. Force a throw away. Now you're back in 3rd and 5.
Third down 5. 34 of the Buccaneers. Under 7 to go. Tied at 17. Chiefs and Buccaneer territory.
Hello, Alexander. Hey, how you doing? This is your Dasher. I have a question. I'm outside right at the corner of 4th and Bonneville. Where's the door?
It's between 3rd and 4th on Bonneville.
Oh, okay.
There's Jewel.
Okay, and then is there gonna be a way to is there gonna be
Doorman can let you up.
Okay, that's what I was gonna ask, because I know some of these places won't let you up. All right, I'm coming up now, brother.
Thank you so much.
All right, thank you.
Sprung to the side, down to the 9.
I'm not leaving my car on down here, guys, so I'm shutting off.
The Chiefs first and goal at the Buccaneers.
Fucking Chiefs, man. Fucking Chiefs. I'm not leaving it on, bro. I'm leaving you guys right here, but I'll be right back. So y'all keep talking. Damn.
Is out of the end zone, and the Buccaneers, down by 7, will get the ball with 3 timeouts at their 30. First down and 10, 4:17 to go. Kansas City, regular and postseason, Kurt Warner, have won 10 straight one-score games. That's an amazing number.
It's awesome. You win those games, close games, find a way to finish.
Now let's see what this Kansas City defense has in it. The offense have been on the field for 27 of the last 30 snaps of the game. Mayfield under center is Buccaneer.
What do you have to did I have dinner with them? Shit, I had to go all the way to the 4th floor. Let's get the fuck from over here though.
3 timeouts left, down by 7. Second down, 8 coming up.
You watched the World Series?
I did.
Yeah. Great job by the Dodgers. Good to see the Yankees back in the World Series. I just got a text from Mr. October, Reggie Jackson, saying that he's listening to us tonight. That Kevin Harlan's favorites.
Reggie
Jackson, Mr. October,
the Hall of Famer.
That's right.
That's made my night.
Grew up watching him, but Reggie, he's my favorite too. I love Kevin Harlan. He's awesome.
Thank you, Mr. October. Second down, 8 from the 32 of the Bucs. Mayfield back, hit once, hit twice, hit a third time, sacked again. Down he goes. Back at the Buccaneer 24, right between the hash marks, looking for a receiver to the fog and rain downfield. Losing 8 on the play. Clock is ticking at 3:15. Bucs down by 7, 3 timeouts. 3rd and 16 coming up for Tampa Bay.
The Bucs have been able to avoid this all night long because they've had the lead or been close.
It's not
They find themselves down late in this.
Okay, that's the fucking federal building. This is downtown. I'm right in downtown, but that's the federal building. Like, this is all. It's not a bad area. It's just, it's not a good area where I could have left my car on. No.
Broken up at the 40 on a pass intended for Ryan Miller.
I shared it with everybody that's in my thing. So.
16. Here comes the Buccaneer punting unit with the clock stopped at 2:49 on that incompletion.
All right, now the defense got to come up with a big play and punt this thing away. Still got all your timeouts left. Got 2-minute warning. Plenty of time here.
I'm starving.
But you got to prevent the first down. And so far, these last couple drives, Chiefs have been having their way running the football with Kareem Hunt.
Buccaneers will punt the ball. And here's the right-footed punt by the Bucs, Trenton Gill. They got a flag thrown. The ball lands at the 40 on the far side. And it was short. It was a shank, and it was down right there. And like I said, a flag thrown on only a 32-yard punt. Clock at 2:39. Hardman was back there looking into the rain, and the ball bounced well in front of him. 3 timeouts apiece. Chiefs on top. Hopkins 2 short touchdown receptions for Kansas City.
Number 30. That's a penalty will be enforced at the end of the game. Kansas City keeps the ball. First down.
All right, it'll be 1st and 10 for the Chiefs, and along with Hall of Fame quarterback Kurt Warner and Reggie Jackson is listening. Kevin Harlan here at the Granger broadcast booth at Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City. For the ones who get it done, there's Granger, offering over 1 million industrial-grade products, fast delivery, and free.
I bet you did eat it with a fork. That's a little bougie.
Just stop by with a 24-17 Chiefs lead. Only unbeaten team.
I love to cook.
Buccaneers at 4-4, trying to stay in the race with the Falcons in the NFC South.
They are. They lost a couple to the Falcons already, so we know how big division record can be, but you can't fall too far back. And we know they've got some issues without their 2 big guns at the wide receiver spot. They've been very competitive tonight.
Yeah, I love to. I hate to cook. I hate the cleanup part. Like, I don't like it. It drives me nuts.
Runs over the right guard and is stowed at the line, the pile to get a half yard. And a timeout for the Buccaneers. The first of 3, and the ball is just inside the Kansas City 36. The clock at 2:33. So 2 timeouts for Tampa Bay and the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, these are interesting situations for the Chiefs. So many teams here with a defense like the Chiefs
So wouldn't be surprised if they're going to run the football here, but on third down, they may drop back and throw it and see if they can get a first down.
Two tight ends, everybody in tight. Second 9, Mahomes under center from his 36. Hands off the hunt, knocked down behind the line of scrimmage. An aggressive play right there by Anthony Nelson, who comes shooting through off that Buccaneer defensive line. They lose a yard. 3rd and 10 with the rain beating up on these helmets of these players, and our clock at 2:29. And a timeout taken. Buccaneers have 1 left in the 2-minute warning, trailing the Chiefs by 7. You want to be a better player, a smarter coach, or more important?
Yeah.
Kurt Warner has created the perfect tool for you. It's QBConfidential.com. That's QBConfidential.com. Join the team today.
Like you,
man. I joined it. I paid for it, but I didn't join. I wasn't looking for it. I just wanted to join.
We got to keep educated.
Yeah. That is an understatement. That's right. 3rd down 11. Mahomes in the gun. Inside his 35. Leading by 7 in the 2-minute warning. Shotgun snap. Drifts back 5. No, it's incomplete. On the short pass, it's 4th and 11. Here comes the punting unit for the Chiefs, and the Buccaneer defense holds.
So they hold, and they get a break right there. I said they would put it in Patrick Mahomes' hands. Obviously, they didn't ask him to do too much, but you call that screen, you can't drop the screen. Now you stop the clock. They have a timeout left. They have the 2-minute warning. You just gave them a huge opportunity right there on a quick, easy pass. Your P-Ron, you've got to make that play.
A rise at a punt for the Chiefs from right to left. Hands on their feet in their ponchos. Left-footed punt is sent away. It bounces at the 25. It bounces to the 19. Picked up by Palmer near side. Got a block near sideline. 25 run out of bounds. On the 47-yard punt, the 10-yard Buccaneer punt return. 2:16 on the clock in the rain. With the Buccaneers down by 7, they get it back. Now pausing 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves. Coast to coast and around the world. This is Westwood One, your home for the NFL and Monday Night Football.
When it's time to turn up. Turn to Flex 2K, a Sirius XM channel that takes you from 2000s play to the rise of trap. Nothing but the hip-hop things that define the first 2 decades of the millennium. Flex 2K, Channel 49, and the Sirius XM app.
So it looks like we're off of work, guys.
Fans, it's Eric McLean and Kevin Bradley here from Bradley and McLean. Wake up with us every single morning on Sirius XM Channel 371.
Pork chops. How are you making the pork chops, though? And what else you making with the pork chops?
Coast to coast coverage every single day. It's football season, baby. Let's go. Bradley and McLean, weekday mornings beginning at 7 a.m. Eastern on ACC Radio, Sirius XM Channel 371.
Feel the thrill of the Premier League on Sirius XM FC.
Arsenal running riot. Quick fire double from Chelsea.
Hit every post-handling moment.
Let's go. The hat-trick. Brilliant left-foot strike by
It's made by Trey Palmer. He's out of Nebraska. Young player, second-year player, gets the pass. And now we're at the 2-minute warning. It's a gain of 14 on the throw by Mayfield. 17. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood One.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Sounds like wipers. Your wipers are showing.
Right, I need some mashed potatoes. I could do like pork chops with rice, with some rice. Not no white rice. It's gotta be like Mexican rice. Oh boy. Thanks, I'm starving and I don't know what to eat.
Healthcare, data analytics, cybersecurity, and more. Plus, we offer 100% online and hybrid courses, personalized advising, and lifetime career services. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by SHED.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emma Smith on behalf of the board, and I've got the perfect plan. Rush straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing pills. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatment, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now,
No, I'm not cooking.
donate to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases.
See, my roommates work early as hell. So I'm not heading home. I'm gonna stop. I gotta keep working. I need to make like $80 more right now. No, not even. Hold on. I'll tell you guys right now.
Pass far sideline, caught on the back pedal. Far sideline near midfield and out of bounds. Nice catch across the way. Grabbed by the back pedaling Sterling Shepard. 18-yard pickup. They mark him at the 49 of the Chiefs.
Yeah, I've cooked salmon.
Fog now at midfield. First and 10 midfield. Shotgun snap. Here comes the rush. Moves up, breaks a tackle, throws off balance on the run. Incomplete to the near sideline. Looking for Palmer. Covered by Trent McDuffie. Incomplete. Second down and 10.
Who you live with? Bobby? I'm coming over for dinner.
1:34 to go and down by 7.
Nice job by Baker Mayfield. That was quick pressure. They brought an extra guy. Dips underneath one. Buys a little.
Peter Gray pants moving in the rain from left to right. 49 of the Chiefs. Shotgun snap, second and 10. 5-man rush. Line flank throw near side. Caught. On a leap on the sideline, but was he in? It looked like he was.
I don't think he was.
It's Shepard. They say he has it. It is a gain of 9. It'll be 3rd and 1 and the Chiefs 40 right in front of us standing.
I like grilling my salmon.
It looked like he went off.
Or smoking it.
Didn't have to. And he got one foot down. I'm not sure he was able to drag that second foot under 2 minutes.
40-yard line of the Chiefs. Buccaneers down by 7. 3rd down and 1. And now they have stopped the clock. This play is under review. We're inside 2 minutes, so no need to challenge. The booth will do it. The booth will do it.
This was one of those where I don't think Sterling Shepard needed to jump.